change the tab, it will actually not go live.
We keep
Yeah, it
spurging
has to like
Kekken
load
we keep
up.
spurging
I should be live
Kekken
on
we
YouTube
keep
now. Yo, what's up,
spurging
YouTube?
Kekken we keep spurging Kekken we
Forgot to
keep
press go
spurging
live.
Kekken we keep spurging
Okay,
Kekken we
okay,
keep
dude, I'm a
spurging
little cooked this
Kekken.
morning, boys. I'm a little cooked, okay? It is what it is. That's why I have a coffee. Pido Gonzalez. Thank you for the 4-month sub. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. What is going on forestry right now? Why are we chopping this tree instead of this tree, boys? Why are we doing more work? Unbelievable. Oh, dude, I got a Behemoth video to watch chat. Then we're gonna do some clues, probably some Slayer. And while doing Slayer, we have Gillanor Games, episode 2. I haven't had a coffee in the morning in like a long time. It feels weird, actually. It feels really weird. Yeah, it came up in my recommended last night. I was like, I'm not gonna watch it off stream. I'll watch it with you guys. We saw episode 1 yesterday, so back-to-back episodes. Is my YouTube stream live, by the way? Let me double check here. Are we live on YouTube? I think we are. Alright. Should be good, should be good. Dude, I've been like chopping these ironwood trees for so long, trying my best to get the wood cutting up so I can chop some redwood trees in the future and also some rosewood trees. It's starting to get a bit better though. I feel like I was definitely a little intimidated when I was 80 wood cutting, but now with almost 86, it's like, okay, made a bit of progress, you know. I'm very happy that Jagex put these new trees. I've been chopping these on the phone, guys. You know, I turn off the computer. I don't even use the laptop. I just go on the phone, click the trees every few minutes. I get like 78k, 80k, maybe 90k an hour. Like, it kind of varies. Depends how active I am, how much I AFK. Sometimes these people here, they get all the trees dying at the same time, so yeah, they're doing the Entlings right now. I've not been doing the events that much, to be honest. Oh man, dude, I feel like just chilling today, boys. Like putting my feet up on the desk and not even doing a damn thing, bro. I feel like this is one of those days, bro. Sunday we rest. Sunday we rest. I feel like doing anything remotely challenging today. Nothing. We're gonna be a chill day. Gonna be a chill day today. Alright. Don't be lazy. Fun, it's coming from you, someone that's watching a streamer playing a game. Who's lazy, right? I'm less lazy than you if you're watching my stream right now. You just got outed, bro. You outed yourself. Yes. Alright. What are you doing right now? Bitch ass. Bro, imagine we just send a nice 86 wood cutting here while watching Behemoth. And then I'm only a level away from boosting for redwoods. Redwoods, that's what they're called, right? Those big trees. I think redwoods. I get confused with the names now because they added like the rosewood tree, and I keep saying rosewood instead of redwood and redwood instead of rosewood. Redwood is the old tree, rosewood is the new tree. Rosewood you need 92, redwood you need 90. We can boost for redwood at 87 with the axe. We can boost for rosewood at 89 with the axe. I think that's correct. I'm not sure if like chopping redwood trees though would be good at 87. I think I only have 90 seconds of chop time per axe boost. Maybe it would be better at 88. But at least for the diary, we can get away with 87. Man, why is my XP going down, bro? I'm getting fucking... There we go, alright. Dude, this guy's plank making on the spot, bro. Shit. Look at all my brothers showing off their pets. The Cerberus pet looks pretty cool, actually. Be doing that boss soon, chat. Bronze hooks are bugged. 2 bronze hooks tell crewmates to use it. To use it's 200% more XP and salvage than rune. Interesting. I'll be stored up a lot of prayer potions. Yeah, I got a few. It's packed here. Yeah, dude, it's been really packed on the Ironwood. Like, we've been coming here for like 5 days, and even on that first day, people know about it. You do need high sailing to get here, though. I mean, high. You know, it's like 70 something sailing. But yeah, a bit of unlock, I guess, but everybody here has that sailing, you know, because you have to be able to dock on Sunbleak Island. And if we take a look at the sailing skill here, we scroll down, it says 72 to sailing in order to be able to dock on it. And this is something you cannot boost. I don't think you can. You have to actually have 72 sailing. That's pretty much the requirement for the spot. I suggest not ripping out your rune hooks and putting bronze. Yeah, I don't really salvage anyway. There's not much of a reason to salvage when you're 99 sailing, unless you want to get the bronze cannons, right? What's it called? The dragon cannons. Yeah, that's not something I'm going for right now. That'd be kind of good though if somebody's making a bow right now. They just made bronze. But clogs? Bro, listen. As much as you guys think I'm a clogger, I'm not gonna go out of my way salvaging to maybe get a clog that is completely useless apart from the bronze cannon, when I could like get clogs that actually are useful, you know, for less effort. That's how I see it. And it's like some leaderboard clogging, as I will call it, you know, when you don't have much else to clog, right? 10k XP is useful. How was it useful when you're 99? Doesn't matter. Don't need the XP. It's more like a leveling thing. But we're getting real close to 86 right now, boys. Are you on a forestry world? Yes. We're on world 444 right now, which is the main forestry world. Oh wait, the XP isn't any skill you want. Is that true? Yeah, that's still not worth it though. How people were getting it in sailing then? Was it like some weird lamp that actually works on sailing, despite sailing being a new skill? Because I know like the genie lamps and stuff were like, oh, you can't put it in sailing. But people were saying it's sailing XP though. On day one, we're like, yeah, I got this unique thing that gave me 5k sailing XP. So they were lying. It was not even sailing. That's kind of cool. That's why I was like, oh, that's kind of cool actually, getting a bit of sailing XP early on with these uniques, but you can't even put it in sailing. Well, I guess it's a good thing for me because I don't need the XP, right? I don't think I'm going out my way doing this though. With sailing right now, what matters is like deep sea trawling. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Yesterday we farmed the narwhal horn, for the chum spreader. That's gonna be taken care of. And then today I would like to farm the barb grays for the cotton trolling nets. In fact, after I get my 86 here, I'm going to go and plant some cotton seeds so we can get more cotton for those nets. That's kind of the plan. I won't be doing marlins. I think I can boost up to do bluefin, but I need to be like +6 boosted. So it's like I need a lot more fishing. That's why I'm not like rushing it too much. Yeah, you need really high fishing for marlin. Gold paint for bolt going for 500 million. Gold paint, how do you get that? Yeah, I mean, if I slammed 100k XP into my herblore, I won't even notice, bro. Yep. It's not gonna move too much. Yeah, I kind of like got people were like telling me a lot about these like lamps you get in Fossil Island and shit. It's like, bro, you get like 100k herb XP if you do all of these. Like, I'm like, oh, that's really good. Back when I was like 70 herblore, right? Like 100k XP would be like a whole level or something. But now it's like, yeah, I mean, doesn't matter. I'm not sure if I'll ever end up doing those Fossil Island lamps and shit. Surprised you're not using a plank make. So if I was using plank make here, I would lose gold. And I would lose time. Gold is something I want. I don't want to lose it. And also time means less wood cutting XP. Yeah. I don't think I want to make planks. Right now I have chopped 6,000 ironwood logs. If I made them all into planks, that would be 30 million gold. That's basically 95% of my current liquidity. And then what am I gonna do with these planks? What do I need these planks for? 6,000 planks. Construction XP. We're paying 5,000 gold for construction XP. Let me know how that works out for you. Best of luck. Yeah, I'm just banking them, and maybe one day I'll use a few. I mean, I need a few for the second bolt, but yeah, don't think I'll be blanking all of these logs. I just might as well store them. You never know what they do in the future, right? I mean, in the future there'll be some way to utilize the ironwood better. Right now, this is kind of mostly for AFK woodcutting XP, not for the actual materials you get. Think of this as like chopping teaks and dropping the teaks on the floor. And I like that. Instead, it's like more AFK than chopping teaks normally, and a bit more XP. But like a lot less XP than like doing tick manipulate teaks. But yeah, I'm just storing them because it's like I lose 15 ticks maybe every few minutes. And yeah, you just don't know what happens in the future, right? But yeah, I won't make them into planks now for potentially an update, because it would literally be 30 million gold. Yeah, it's that's a lot of gold, guys. I don't want to do that. Oh my god. Hmm. Make rosewood repair kits. I don't think you need these for rosewood. These are for ironwood. Yeah, you need like 10 rune nails, I think. If you made them into repair kits, you need rune nails. And then you can alch the repair kits for profit, but this is like massive cope. Basically, there's like a problem with some people in RuneScape where they need to justify what they're doing and they can't take L's. Sometimes taking the L is the best thing you can do in your life, bro. Sometimes you just gotta admit that it's fucking pointless what you're
Level
getting.
up, completed.
Oh yeah. Then actually trying to justify the materials you're getting and then wasting time to utilize them. And actually some people in Force have been having arguments about this. Of like, yeah, these are really good actually for this and that. And then people are like, dude, buddy, like, I went and I made Ironwood repair kits. You use 8 logs at a time. But with 6,000 Ironwood logs, using 8 logs at a time, that would be nearly 1,000 trips to convert all of these logs, if they're planks already, into repair kits. And then that would also require thousands and I don't know how many nails. How many nails is that? It would be 60,000 rune nails. Yeah, that's a lot of nails. Because you need 10 nails per log. Some type shit right there. Yeah, that's why like people are starting to get awake a little bit, and they're like, yeah, we're just doing this for XP, you know, like. But there was like the copium train, and it's still going. There's still people on the train. They're like, no, they're actually good. So sometimes what happens, there's people that are like, they're even past the stage I am at. Like, I'm still banking these. Some people are like, dude, I'm not even banking them because they're fucking useless, and they just drop them on the floor. And then the people that just got here start freaking out and start spamming question mark. And they're like, yo, who's dropping these on the floor? Are you insane? What the fuck? Why are you dropping them? Look, look, look. Somebody's gonna freak out over these 20 logs right here soon. So there's multiple stages of this. And then people at the first stage were like, hell yeah, these logs are good. Second stage is like, I'm not sure. Third stage, that's where I am at. They're basically useless. I'll just bank them in case I need them in the future. And then fourth stage is like the despair stage. These things will never be used. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to stage 4 though. I might stay on stage 3. A little bit of copium stage. That's kind of why I would like to at some point, chat, go do what's it called, redwoods. Because I think redwood logs are actually kind of useful for fletching XP, right? You can make the birdhouses with them, and you can also make something in the fletching minigame, right? But don't you need really, yeah, 90 fletching. So this is a massive cope here, but maybe with redwood, if I'm 87 fletching, maybe 88 fletching, I could be eating those pies, the dragon fruit pies, and then using redwoods that I have chopped in the future. Maybe that anyone here done this? Anyone here can relate to this? That would be pretty better XP than even magics. Oh, never mind. You need 92 fletching to make redwood shields. Forget that. You can't make anything else, right? I don't think so. That sucks. Never seen someone boost a train fletching? Yeah, it's stupid, right? But this is kind of the scenario, so... Okay, so like normally, well actually not normally, but in some scenarios in your journey in Ironman, you don't rush achievement diary in like 6 months. That is, first of all, no one does that, right? Second of all, you probably do a lot of PVM over time. And you just acquire a lot of magic logs and maybe U logs. And third of all, you probably were not going 90 fletching during sailing, which just came out 2 weeks ago. And because of the sailing update, basically easy scaping woodcutting, there's been a downside to this, which is you're not gaining fletching XP. These trees don't get fletching XP. So now you have to think like, okay, so I'm missing out on this much fletching XP banked, which could have been used, let's say. Where am I gonna get this now missed out fletching XP? That's what I'm trying to brainstorm. People have told me broad arrows. People have told me just do more PVM for magic lugs. People told me just go back doing use. So I was thinking like, what about redwoods? But you guys just said no because you need 92. And you're kind of right about that, chat. I don't think that's gonna work. So yeah, redwoods are not the answer. Can I check how much banked fletching XP I have, guys? Is that possible? The banked XP plugin doesn't work for this unless it does now. I don't think it worked before. I could have just checked for this plugin actually. This is what I had in the bank, but whatever. So, this is what we got. The goal is 90 fletching. This is not 90 fletching. Yeah, but guys, the banked XP plugin, I don't know if it knows about Veil Totems. I don't think it does, at least. Yeah, there's a Veil Totem calculator, yeah. No, I haven't watched the episode yet, no. It's closer than you think. Yeah, it's not that far off, but it's still kind of like a problem, right? Hold on, let me open the... What's the name again? Very good website. OSRS Portal. You guys don't know OSRS Portal? W website. You don't know about it? Yeah, see, so they added the Veil Totems calculator in October 2025. I remember it wasn't on the website. There was like kind of no way to know about this unless you went on the wiki and there was like a scuffed calculator there. Nice. Okay, so how fucked are we? What? Here. So I have 2.1k maples. Okay, I'm gonna put less magic logs because of birdhouse runs. Really? So I have already banked 88, but it's gonna take me between 12.9 hours to 16 hours. And bear in mind, I can go miscellanea and get... Actually, I would probably get too many maples. Unless I put it low, right? The thing is, I hate maples, guys. I'm a massive maple hater. I'll tell you why I hate maples. So, when I was 60 fletching and 60 woodcutting, I was chopping yews and doing yew fletching at 60. That is fast. I don't know if you guys ever done that. At 60, that's when you unlock yew. So, it's like, my XP per hour was like... And then, at 75 to 80, so now I need 4x the XP per level, right? I was doing maples because I ran out of yews. So not only do I need 4 times the XP, but I was getting half the XP. So it was 8 times slower. And that fucked with me. I was not happy. So I was like, I'm never doing maples again. But it looks like we might have to do maples though. Which is going to be even slower. But yeah, I mean, what are my choices? You know? It's either this or doing broad arrows, right? Like, because with maples, we just have them. Maples are easy to get. You snap your finger, you have them. With use and magic, it's not like this. You have to do a lot of PVM. All of these are from PVM. Or you go chop the trees and get dog shit XP per hour. Which, I don't think you want to get dog shit XP per hour. Oh. Yeah, broad are still an option. I haven't like said no to broad, but chat, we are close, no? Like just 2 more levels, right? Maybe I should just do maples. I don't know. Let me tell you though, 2 levels maples, that's a lot of hours. Like in fact, let me just calculate. Let's say I have 4k maples. Look at this. Where do I continue? Oh, it's so bad. See? So, it's not enough. Oh, 5,000 maybe? Oh, God. Jesus. So, those are like literally 5-6 hour levels almost. In the end. With maples. I'm kind of hoping and coping that when I have to do the Fletching grind, which is probably a month away, I'll have more U-logs and magic logs. Shouldn't I, guys? I probably will, right? You know, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, this is if I did it right now. Why do I need Fletching? I don't need Fletching right now. I need Fletching for Desert Elite Diary when I do it. And I'm planning on doing it in like late December maybe. So, we don't need this right now. I'm just like planning around it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about this skill. I'm worrying about it for no reason. I didn't even know I had banked 88. That kind of surprised me, honestly. I thought it was like 86. Okay. Very nice calculator, though. That's good. Yeah, redwood is really fast. It's just you gotta be like high fletching to do redwood though. Like if you're going for 99, then you just do redwood, right? Isn't that how you do it? You just chop redwood trees to get 99 woodcutting, and then you chop and then you use all those redwoods to get 99 fletching. It's free. That's free. But pre that, it's kind of complicated. But yeah, we're going for diaries here, remember that, not the 99s, right? But yeah, I think it's fine. So I have 2 choices, 3 options. 1 is I just do maples, 2 is I do broad arrows, 3 is I do more PVM, and then I get my magics and use that way, and then get 90 just from those magic and use, plus what I have. They're all decent choices, we're fine. Yeah, that's a fast 90. Okay. Let's watch the Behemoth video, because I want to get carried away, because I get carried away here, and then I end up chopping trees forever. I mean, it's really good XP, boys. Alright, like, fucking hell. I don't think I'm getting 87 today, though. By yesterday, I was 84. But yeah, it's really nice. And yeah, I think at 88, chopping redwoods would work, because at 88, if you have Preserver and Lightbearer, you have a 100% uptime, if I'm not mistaken, on your +3 woodcutting buff. But yeah, I might test that out. I think redwoods are worse XP than this, though. To be honest. I think they are. Anyone know? I don't know. But they are infinitely more useful. So, you gotta factor that in. But yeah, I'm doing this till 88 for sure. Maybe even 89. 89 is all we need. 90 would be kind of nice, though. 90 would be kind of nice. I think 90 is a good number to aim for. And then I'm fucking done. I'm out, you know. 90, like, you can perma chop rosewoods with my setup. And you can also chop redwoods without boosting. So 90 is like, we're chilling. Yeah. Does he have bars? You could make moth darts for good XP. Moth darts? What is a moth dart? Or do you mean like blowpipe darts? I do have some bars, yeah. Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't know, like, what you make though, but I can make like adamant darts. I can't really make rune darts because I don't have any runite bars. I can make a lot of addy darts, yeah. Also, there's like ways of leveling fletching like that are old school, where you basically like make arrows. There's so much like I'm like a new scaper, you know, like I'm used to, how do you say it, like veil totems, right? But yeah, there's like the whole thing where you attach the feather and stuff, right? Like, I don't know, there's so much random shit. Alright, I'm pretty sure that calculator was assuming that I'm attaching strings every time, right? Which you don't always do on veil totems. So that's like a bit of XP that, you know, you might not be getting. We got video here, boys. From my favorite React stream right now, React videos. Looks like it's Prison Joe. Which, I don't want to talk shit against Prison Joe here, but, you know, he definitely did some shady stuff yesterday in that Gillanor Games episode 1. I'm not sure what he did in episode 2. We still have to watch that. But, like, you know, he didn't vote on the same person like the rest of his team. That was a bit interesting. Yeah, and I think they're going to find out it was him, bro. They're going to know. They're gonna know, boys. They're gonna know. Alright, let's see. Let's watch this.
I'm the Saturday host of Behemoth Prison Joe, and after 9-9 sailing, I am recharged and ready for the future. Without further ado, we have a lot to cover today. Let's get into the news. Starting us off today, we're going to be talking about salvage hooks. More specifically, the rune salvage hook versus the dragon salvage hook. This player claims after upgrading from rune to dragon, they only saw a 2,000 XP increase per hour, which, considering how big of an upgrade this is, it's not that much. I was a bit skeptical when I saw this, and so was Mod
Dude, he's got the mole slippers, man. What a Chad.
Husky claimed that the dragon hook should be quite a bit better, and also questioned if this player maybe forgot to reset their tracker or if there was something else going on here. The player did respond, stating they did 3 separate tests around 3 to 4 hours and that they did reset their tracker every time. This is definitely an interesting one. I feel like there may be some oversight here from Jag.
I'm pausing the video, but this is like a rant. I want to just get this out of me. Okay, and I want to just complain a little bit. Look, Jagex. I know you're not watching, but Jagex. What exactly is the logic of only having one crew member that can use dragon hooks when you can have 2 dragon hooks? And then there's 2 crew members that can sail a dragon boat when you only need 1. I think Jagex, the level 95 crew member, Sailor Jacob, the highest level crew member, should maybe be rebalanced into having 4 deckhandiness instead of 4 helmsmanship. Currently, he actually has lower total stats than the level 90 crew member. I think that's a little silly. Alright, thank you, Jagex.
Due to the fact that you can't have 2 crewmates on both dragon hooks, and that could definitely explain why the rates are not as high as expected. It does take a good bit to upgrade to these hooks, especially if you're an Ironman, so I do see why people want to see a noticeable increase. If anyone else has tested this, please let us know down below in the comments. If there is a real disparity, hopefully Jagex will fix it in a future update. Moving on, a PSA here, the sailing plugin now shows the radius of shipwrecks. Definitely a solid upgrade to the plugin. Salvagers,
that's
rejoice.
good.
Next up, if you did not know, the Medallion of the Deep does not work at Fossil Island. Also, if you didn't know, this medallion is an untradeable next slot item that functions as specialized diving equipment, letting you explore underwater without the need for additional gear. With that being said, not allowing it at Fossil Island kind of feels like it's overlooking the whole point of the medallion. I assume the main reason they're not allowing this is because they don't want people to abuse it on the mermaid agility and thieving course, which does make sense, but there is a variety of workarounds that could nerf it in that specific area. Who cares what I think though? What do you guys think? Should Jagex expand the use of this medallion in the Fossil Island area or keep it as is? is. Moving on, we've talked about it a little bit before, but people are just generally not happy with ship combat. Yet another example here, this post gained a lot of traction, highlighting the disparity of cannonball usage. My thoughts here, I do think most of these criticisms are valid, but I do want to give Jagex some leniency. The top comment here definitely hit it on the head. The most efficient way to do sailing combat is to wait until the update that makes it better. Sailing was a massive update, and I do think it's good to remember that more things are working as intended than not. I am optimistic that in the coming weeks, a lot of these things will be sorted and improved. And if they're not, they'll know.
All right, stop me if you've heard this one. The Pope walks into a bar. Okay, this actually is the last one. Huge thank you to Creator Crafted for sponsoring today's video. Their huge Black Friday Cyber Monday sale is coming
This guy
to
and his
a
Pope
close.
jokes.
And this is by far the best prices you are going to find on their stock. A lot of people love the Twisted Bow sign. That's the one I have right behind me. Their Elijah and Spirit Shield as well. Those are some of their best.
So I heard you're not allowed to buy these things unless you have already collection logged them in the game. Like, I can't go buy the Twisted Bow one because I don't have a T-bow. Like, if there's an Infernal Cape one, I can't get it because I don't have an Infernal Cape. So, like, I have to only get things that, like, I have already obtained. I think that's very fair, by the way. I agree with this, even though it's, like, there's not a real rule, but I respect this rule.
Sellers. I also just ordered
They
a little
check
statue
your
and
account.
keycaps for myself, but they have a wide range of goodies to choose from. I recommend checking out the mouse mats, which are a really premium quality and a perfect gift for the RuneScape lover in your life. Or yourself, more likely yourself if you're watching this video.
Same with this, like, you have to have defeated the Gemstone Crab in order to get the Gemstone Crab mousepad. I think that's fair.
Either way, this is the time to do it. It's their final restock of the season, so once something sells out, it's going to be gone for a while. Everything is marked down bigly, and it gets even better because our code will get you an additional 15% off. So don't miss out. Click the link in our description and use code BEHELASTCHANCE for an additional 15% off of everything on the site. Thank you very much to Creator Crafted for sponsoring today's video. Back to the news.
Last up today, a fun suggestion that could actually probably become a thing. Long story short, a large-scale version of Ava's Assembler for your cannonballs. I'm okay with this because surely those loot crates on the trial courses have some metal in them. Please. I'm not quite sure how this could be smoothly implemented. Maybe a new quest. Aquatic magnetism. Anybody? All right. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today is Mr. Joker.
Let's go! Yo, chat, real fast. So, I don't like it that when a pink item drops that I already have collected, I don't hear a sound. And people said there's a way to fix that. What's the name of the plugin? Is it ground items? Ground items. Do I see anything with sound related? Is it a separate plugin to ground items called ground item sound? Or what? I don't see anything. Wait, hold on. Let me cover the I don't see any settings here. Separate plugin, okay. Ground item sounds. Can I test it or? High value sound, turn off. What is insane value? 10 million, no? I think I only want it for insane. That's it. Maybe also high. We're gonna do high. High is also kind of cool. Yeah. Let's try it like this. Because it feels kind of weird as well. Thank you so much for the sub, by the way, Mr. Chronic. Thank you. Yeah, big Zenite farmer. Zenite shard number 3. Nice. That's amazing. 3 out of 4. All right, dude. It's getting closer to on rate now. We went from very dry to pretty much on rate now. Yeah, 3 out of 1096. Pretty far. Dude, it's like you don't hear the collection log sound and it kind of like freaks you out a little bit. Like you just see the pink beam. Boom.
Up next, our very own Mr. Tasty Life. He's been yearning for this his whole life.
Okay. Give me the mystery box. What do we get?
Oh
my god, we actually got a stale baguette. What the fuck? No shot.
Doing a shoey during Jad. Let's see how this goes.
I'm gonna shoey Jad right now, chat.
What the hell? Holy.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh no, I'm dead.
that didn't work out
Tommy
well.
trying to feed his family at the Frost Dragons.
Oh my god! What? No way! No way! What?
Let's swap over to some PKing here. Dino is at the Revs, and he is out of food.
How much food do you bring?
He has 1 health. That was close.
Most of the farmers are still doing sailing, but let's catch up on some of the progress they are making on the group hardcore before sailing came out. Starting with Foe at TOA.
Whoa. No, it's white, and it's just gonna be white. Oh my gosh, we got it. We broke it.
What? How does it take 88 damage? That seems very high. What? Doesn't that do 40 damage? Oh, it's a level 3 Baba. Wait, so the level of the Baba is also like just flat out increased damage. Like, cause I think I've done maybe 230 Baba or something, and it was like it was like kind of half. Holy shit, 88 is insane, bro.
Whoa.
Imagine like
No,
a
it's
500.
white,
You just
and
got
it's
one
just,
shot, I
it's just
guess.
gonna be white. Oh my gosh, we got it. We broke
Let's
the streak, dude.
Did the
About
reverse
time, man.
psychology, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
boys.
No, we're gonna no milk.
Yeah, I agree. Screw it.
Wait, we have a no prediction.
I mean, we can do whatever you want, but I'm also cool just doing it.
We're just gonna click on it. Let's go.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Alright.
Let's see the fang,
Is it
baby.
the First light bearer. from
What is
farming?
it?
Call
We
it a
got light
fang.
bearer.
Shadow.
Hey. Hey.
Oh!
Yes.
We'll take it,
That
baby.
is what we're here for.
Let's go.
Yes. Oh.
Oh.
Yep.
It's mine this time. Let's go.
Let's
First
go,
raid of the
Jordan.
day, dude.
Can we see the shadow?
Please. Should I just pop it right away? Should we get her going?
Pop it, man. Pop it.
Pop that.
Come on!
The mascot.
It's there.
Another fang.
Beautiful, man.
All three of us get to use them now.
Beautiful.
Mammal seeing some success there, but this was a close call.
You gonna do sailing on Iron Mammal on release?
Oh!
Yes. Not actually sure what I
Damn.
just got hit by.
Dude,
And to finish
Far
out,
goes
one
hard,
last
man.
clip here of Rorty at the Doom.
We have, this is now our 6th blowhole. And if it's treads, that's 2, 2, and 2. And if it's a pet, bleh. So, let's crack it open. It's...
Reds.
That's a lot of nice upgrades for them to come back to after they're done sailing. Next up, GIM Rage celebrating his mastery of sailing.
Let's go.
Oh, gang.
Let's go.
That's rank 1 f***ing boys. What? Rank 1. My spot. Come back. Bruh, bruh. Hey. Boys. Oh, bro. Yes, boys. Wait, I got my music cape back as well somehow. Oh, I didn't even know I got my music cape back as well.
I don't think
crazy you
Coursler was
got
ready
that
for
back.
this one.
Oh my god. 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 Let's go.
Up next, true mastery of the crafting skill.
What? What's up?
This next clip really makes me want to do some Tob.
Yo! Yo! Yo!
People love doing Araxor on mobile.
Oh, I got the fang. Oh my god, I got the fang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I got the fang. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Our first look at the IRL sloop.
IRL sloop. Holy shit. That's like a level 99 bolt right there, bro.
Here at the Behemoth Enterprise, we love a first-time Infernal Cape. GZ, my friend.
Dude, he's locked in right now.
Is this it? Is this it? Oh my god, yes. Come on. Oh.
Come on.
Come on. There it is. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Rigging down, reminiscing over the new foods added through sailing.
This is the upgrade to Carm 1. 20 HP healing food. Kind of looks like ginger beardy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily TOA Purple
That's
Chest.
toxic.
Ready for the next light bearer? Next light bearer.
Oh.
It's a shadow! It's a f***ing shadow!
Right there. That's
Oh my god!
Mr. T-Bay looking for luck at General Garage Door.
No way, I just got tacits, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Sadly, that's all the clips we have today. Sarkako, take us out.
Joker has a girl and he's a degen. Yeah, but Joker's girlfriend is not in phase 1. He's already been patched. He's in like phase 3. So like phase 1 girlfriend is a huge DPS loss. Like if you look at the patch notes, they require a lot of time. They're super complex to learn.
So I was really smart. Like I met my girlfriend during Shadowlands. So all that DPS I lost wasn't actually DPS loss. It was actually a good thing. Because like who the fuck wants to play Shadowlands? Right? I was like, oh yes, I get to log off this shit game and do anything else. So like that's really good timing.
And it's like you have to spend a lot of time to get better at it. And you're trying to really figure out the class. But like a couple patches later, they fix that, and then you guys just kind of become, you know, you don't have to do as much stuff together all the time, and then they're like, yeah.
Like and subscribe if you're not already.
Dude, Sardako's on some Tylenol though. I'm just saying, this guy, he's got some Tylenol for sure with these analogies, boys.
Make sure you go check out all the streamers we have linked down below in the description. And on behalf of the entire Behemoth team, thank you for your viewership. It's time for the weekly shameless plug. Once again, I'm Prison Joe. Go check out my YouTube. I got a lot of videos over there. And if you're watching this video around the time of release, I'm live over on Twitch right now. Come say ee. Had a lot of fun hosting today. I will see you guys next Saturday. Until then, see you tomorrow, buddy.
Hello, I'm Sheetus Curtis. Yes. Yes, Sheetus Curtis. Yes.
I think the Frost Dragon grind is driving people insane.
Dragon
Like, there's so many streamers that have opened their stream for the last 6 days, and they're always doing Frost Dragons. Like, it's that long of a grind. So, like, I don't really think this is surprising to see somebody changing their avatar to, like, a chair, you know? It's all good. It's understandable. I'm feeling a little bit the same here. Like, this is my Frost Dragon grind. Okay. So, I think we've done decent progress today on woodcutting. As always, I trick my viewers into watching my stream while chopping trees. You guys fell for it, haha. This is a very monumental level, though. At the end of this level, I can chop a redwood tree with a boost. Okay. Yeah, I lost a lot of clues. Look at this. Look at this. -1 hard, -1 beginner, -1 medium, -1 beginner, -1 beginner. -1 beginner. What am I supposed to do? Get my clues right away? Sorry guys, I'm not a clogger, okay? I ain't no clogger! Mate, I do my clues once a day. Once a day. Type deal. Alright, we are up to 6,364 ironwood logs. That is only 32 million GP to make into planks. Wait, what happens if you light one up with a tinderbox? You need to be 80 fire making. Lucky. Okay. Anyone know how much XP that is, though? Maybe that's gonna be this thread, bro. We just burn all the logs. Fuck winter thought. Ah. About 350. Bro, people say 350, that means you're lying. Sorry, but not sorry. You must be lying. Imagine we could use these new hardwoods at Veil Totems. So this might be a hot take, but I think it's good that we can't. And you know I'm kind of right about that, you know, because if we could, it would completely invalidate other trees, basically, right? Or like, it would make them so much worse, you know? Yeah, it would be too good. I think it's balanced, you know? Like, I think it's pretty balanced. You get very good XP and very AFK, but then you don't get much else out of them, you know? I think that's fair. I still think magic trees should give more XP per hour, though. What is up with that, chat? What is up with that, man? These goddamn magic trees. It's like 20, 30k an hour, bro. That shit's crazy. You go from Mew to magic, and then it's like half the XP, bro. Yeah. How would magic trees feel if you could, like, fletch Ironwood and get the same XP per hour? Magic trees would cry a little bit, I think. Would cry a little bit, no? Alright, so let's do the farming contract, do a farming run, herb run, blah 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 run. Very important that I will grow 2 umbral fragments today. And also some cotton. Very important, because we're gonna need that cotton later today. Yes. Put these in my bag so I don't forget. Rosewood tables. Oh shit. Changing old method XP rate equals Reddit molding.
Farming contract completed.
Adding new OP method equals really nice. Wait, is that how people work? Like if you add a new OP method, less people complain than if you buff a old shitty method. I think you might be onto something there. Maybe that's true. Yeah. And that's kind of what they do normally, right? I'm not sure how much they buff old content. Yeah. You know, like look at rune crafting, right? They just added GOTR. And then God forbid I bring up anything because I'm a WoW transplant, right? And then people be like, go back to WoW, you nerd. Stop ruining our game, bro. Your opinion isn't valid here. I gotta be quiet, you know? Alright. Plant a yew tree. Yo, Nosy, appreciate that, man. I just deposited what I pulled out earlier. Lol. It's a hop, right? Yeah. Got the hop. I'm gonna grab... Yeah, my seed situation is not looking hot right now. Let's just do some snapdragons, I guess, and Irid again. I'm getting a bit irritated growing Irid right now. Because it's just for herb XP, we don't actually benefit from it. I like growing herbs that actually matter. I don't have many herbs that matter right now, though. We're watching GG episode 2. Maybe in an hour from now, 2 hours. Something like that. Let's just say 2 hours or more. Because it's probably gonna take me a while to do my clues. I have so many clues, man. It's crazy. Like, I'm just doing content in RuneScape that just gives me clues, I guess. You know? That's just what it is. Yeah. Coincidentally. I'm not trying to get clues, man. It's funny when people get mad at me for wasting clues, but I'm like, these bastards just, they just fall on my lap. I ain't trying, bro. These Slayer and skilling equals clue scrolls, I guess. Yeah. Gotta just come. I'm gonna withdraw 10 of these, noted, so we can protect. Look what I have. This is all from yesterday. Zero effort put in to get them, you know? This is from Slayer, this is from Slayer, this is from chopping trees. I think I'm gonna reach a point where maybe I'll stop doing clues, only do mediums. And then once I feel like I have more leeway, I'll start doing all again. But I'm gonna do all of these though. It sucks you need to do 100 medium clues to get +1 cap. You only need to do 50 beginners to get +1 cap. And 50 hearts for +1. But mediums is 100. We'll be doing 4 a day. Oh. Turn them into masters. I'm not a master guy right now though. Yeah, I've been not doing those. That 4 only. Those take a long time. Yeah, I like elites a lot. People hate elites, but I like elites. I don't have a problem with them. Elites, hards. The only annoying thing about hards, I guess, is like you go wildy so much, right? I feel like with elites, there's less wildy steps. Like it's rare I do a hard scroll that doesn't send me to the wildy, you know? Okay, so because I'm gonna forget, let's grow the cotton first. Oh, we need to protect the cotton, guys. Am I crazy? Always protect your cotton. This is for the fishing boat. I need these to live. You need hemp to protect. I think you need 12 hemp. Or 2 of them. I even need to note them. I didn't get to hear your response due to an ad. Could you tell me whether sailing is safe for HCIM? I think sailing is safe for hardcore characters if you don't drink potions when you're not full HP and at a dock and with food in your inventory. Because it can spawn dangerous enemies. That's kind of what kills you, to be honest. It's these potions for decharting. Which, by the way, you don't have to do. So, you know, you don't have to drink these potions. So, you don't drink those potions, you're chilling. You probably would not die. I've only died once or twice with sailing, and they were both the potions. Yep. What happens if your boat sinks, chat? Do you die? Not to brag or anything, but I've never had my boat die. So, I'm not sure if you die when the boat sinks. You don't, then you're chilling, bro. Just don't drink potions. That's it. If you're that paranoid, ignore potions. What's on the schedule today? Okay, so today is a very short stream. Sorry and apologies for that. I have like some IRL stuff at 6 p.m. So a bit of a shorter stream. So I'm gonna try to do today is we're finishing this herb run. We're gonna send. Well, I didn't know I had ham growing here. Wait, did I forget to protect? I did. So the plan today is kind of similar to yesterday, where we're going to focus a lot on Slayer and do clues before that. So Slayer started to get really fun, really good. We greenlogged. I got 4 Zenites total yesterday. I finished the 4 Zenites, that is. So no more Black Demons, and I'm getting more excited about Slayer. I got the normal Trident yesterday from Kraken on the first Kraken task. So that's also very exciting. And I want to just do a lot more Slayer, you know. If we could get 90 Slayer today. Wait, that's not happening. Then we're not getting 90 Slayer today. If we could get closer to 90 Slayer today, that would be very nice. Right? That would be sick, dude. Because if we can get 90 Slayer in the next few days, right? I'm gonna definitely be 87 woodcutting tomorrow. I could do the Kaurend and Kebab diary, which is one of the top 3 diaries in the game. Massive. It gives you like 10 bonuses or something, you know. You get a +1 prayer basically, right? Like, so that is what the diary we're working on. So part of it requires killing a Hydra. Hydra, ooh, scary, right? You need 95 Slayer to kill Hydras. But with 90 Slayer, you can pie boost it. So that's kind of like on the agenda today. Is like big Slayer. Currently, I have 2 boring tasks, which is Dagonat and Bloodvelds. So I'm thinking of maybe just doing Bloodvelds while we watch Gillanor Games episode 2. That way I trick you guys into watching me do Bloodvelds. Haha, you fell for it. I think that's gonna work out nicely. Hopefully get something more interesting after. Dagonat Kings. So the thing about Dagonat Kings is I'm a bit of a Tylenol person. So I don't want to go Dagonat Kings until I have Fremenic Elite Diary completed, so I get noted bones from them. And then I want to green log all the Dagonats on combat achievements. Yeah. So I'm waiting for that. Also, by that point, perhaps I have 80... How much agility do you need, chat? For the shortcut? Is it 85 or 86? 85, so we need 80 agility with a summer pie. I think we need to, honestly... Okay, this is what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I'm getting 80 agility. That's only 3 hours of agility. At 80 agility, we can pie boost Dagonat Kings, and we can also non-pie boost Cerberus shortcut. So 80 is a good number. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. But that's why I'm like stalling with the Dagonats. Yeah, only 3 hours. I mean, it's only 3 hours, you know. It's kind of funny, right? How RuneScape basically tricks you into wasting your time. In the beginning of RuneScape, wow, the skill takes 1 hour to get a level. This is too slow. Now it's like, dude, only 3 hours for a level. Isn't that fucking hilarious, though? Like, in the beginning, it's not like that. Yeah. You kind of get conditioned to things being slow, you know? What you doing IRL after stream today? We're going to like I don't know if it's like a rave. I don't think it's a rave. It's just like a party, like a DJ thing, you know, like I don't know if it's a rave or not. I don't know what DJs are there, like. Yeah, it's like Jampula Malta, you know what that is. Yep. I'm actually going outside. I don't think I'm gonna woodcut at the party, but we'll see how much Tylenol I have. Maybe I'll sneak in a couple of chops on forestry, you know? But I'm probably not gonna do that though. We'll see. Yeah, party on a Sunday, but I don't stream tomorrow and the GF has a day off tomorrow. So it kind of worked out nicely for both of us. And also the party ends at 10 PM apparently. It's from noon to 10 PM. And last entry is at 7. So I'm gonna stream till 6. And then we go and arrive before 7. That's the plan. Kind of weird that it ends at 10 though. I guess because it's Sunday. Boomer party? Yeah, I mean, bro, I used to go a lot to raves and stay awake till like 5, 6 AM. But that's like a while back. That was like during... Not during COVID, but like a bit after COVID. I haven't been doing that for a long time. I get tired at like 11 PM now. I'm getting old, boys. What can I say, you know? You actually gotta make a clip for Behemoth. I don't know how you do that. How do they record their gameplay and then also record? Like, I'm dumb. I don't know how you do how you do that, guys. I've never tried to record my gameplay on the phone. I don't know if it's a two-phone thing. No, they're doing some like screen record, like, and then like they get out of the screen record, and then they record the camera with the same clip. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's gotta be some tech, bro. Some zoomer tech. I mean, that would be... Dude, that would go hard on Behemoth, though. If I could figure out how to do that, I should try to do it, guys. That would be kind of funny. It'd be like a big drop. Look, I would wait until there's like a massive drop and then like do it. But it probably would sound so bad, the audio, bro. Like, if you ever try to record sound at like a loud place like that, it doesn't sound good. Like, IRL, it sounds great. On the phone, it sounds like... Like, it's like, what the fuck is happening, you know? Yeah, it doesn't pick up properly, man. You know? Yo, Big T Gaming, thanks for the 17 months. Dude, Zulra, bro. Zulra sounds really good right now. Stop saying Zulra, guys. Stop. You know I want to do Zulra, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't mention Zulra or Doom, because I really want to kill these bosses, but I also really don't need them for Achievement Diary. They're like distractions from Achievement Diary, but I want to kill them. Ah! Fuck. Fuck TBC, bro. This is all TBC's fault, guys. If that damn TBC was not on the horizon, like mid-January, I would be like not giving a fuck about most of these diaries right now and just PVMing. But the fucking TBC. Ah, so tilting about that, bro. Fuck TBC. Yeah, fuck TBC. I'm saying fuck TBC, bro. Alright. Now, we should be hitting Zulra, bro, for sure. The only thing we could wait with Zulra is getting Nox Hattie. Which, I don't know, I've seen a lot of people do that, though. They wait for Nox Hattie for Zulra. It's, like, apparently that good. But Nox Hattie is pretty far away, though. I need to get 92 Slayer. And then I need to get 3 drops from a boss that are 1 in 200. And if you're, like, that cold one guy, it took him, like, 1.3k KC to get them. Like, he went super dry. But maybe I'll spoon them. Yeah, just spoon, I guess, yeah. Microwave TBC. No, this is not microwave TBC. Microwave TBC was 2021.
You have 2 years.
This is a different. What do we call it? Like, I don't know. Adjusted. Anyways, yes. I mean, to be fair though, this TBC might be even more interesting than 2021 TBC, because with 2021 TBC, they literally just put in the microwave and that's it. This time they're trying to adjust it to taste better. Maybe it won't taste better though, but at least they're trying. I have to admit, at least they're trying. But they have to. It would be so disrespectful to not do anything and just relaunch it with 0 changes. I mean, you have to try to make people like me interested, you know? Because otherwise I'd be like, I'm not even taking a look. But when I saw they made changes, I was like, oh, okay. At least they're trying a little bit. But again, I'm expecting them to do that. How can you make people interested otherwise, you know? But they can't relaunch with 0 change, right? Post-nerf Snorefest. I personally don't have a problem with post-nerf. I don't know. I see why people are mad about it. But as someone that raided all the raids pre and post-nerf, I don't know. I kind of prefer the post-nerf, to be honest. I think they did post-nerf, by the way, because of perhaps the adjustments to the classes. Like maybe you can't like stack bloodlust on like the pumper groups. So certain DPS checks maybe would have been harder. I don't know. Like, you know what people did in TBC? They would just give like the hunters and the warriors like a bunch of bloodlusts. And then like the healers don't get any, you know. So I think that's kind of what they were going with on the post-nerf stuff. But yeah. Yeah, that doesn't bother me though. Yeah. Especially the trash, bro. The pre-nerf trash was crazy, man. I like really try-hard rated TBC. Like we cleared Vosh like day 1 or something, you know, like I don't know, bro. Like obviously it felt good killing the boss because it was hard, but it's like the way I see it. The way I see it, it's like pre-nerf content is more fun the first time you kill it, and then you would rather just have it be easier. Farming challenging content is not fun whatsoever. I'm sorry. It's not fun in retail WoW, and it's not fun in classic WoW. As someone that has farmed mythic bosses, no. It's only worth it for that first kill, you know. not even like that in RuneScape, bro. Like in RuneScape, you get your first Inferno Cape and it's super hard. And then you can kill him on task and it's way easier. And you have experience, so it's going to be easier on top of that, right? And then you probably get better gear over time and that becomes even easier. You know what I mean? And with WoW it's the same, right? Like the first time it's really hard and then you get gear and gets easier. But like if something is still super challenging and because of one guy in your raid, you're wiping even though you've cleared the content already, it's not fun. You have to keep in mind you're not the only person. In RuneScape you're the only person. You are the person in RuneScape. In WoW there's 24 other people in your raid. You don't want to be sitting there wiping at 10 PM, bro, to a boss you've already killed many times. Yeah. That's just what it is. Like, if it's your fault, if you're the problem, it's different, right? Again, as someone that has farmed hard and easy content, I prefer the easier content to farm, but I don't want it to be brain dead. Just like, not like, oh my god, one mistake and we wipe type shit, right? Yeah. But the reality is, though, even if you make content easier, people will still suck at it. Because it's always going to be relative, right? Like, there's going to be people that, even like a post-nerf TBC, for them is like as challenging as like a pre-nerf TBC for another type of person. You'll be surprised. Yeah. People acting like, oh, you can't wipe, you know, like, people will find a way. Yeah. Alright, boys. This is the moment of truth. Will we get 1? Or will we get 100? Alright, west side, boys. West side. I'm a believer in the west side today. I'm a believer in the west side. Alright, west side is delivering right now, boys. Not bad. 17. Yo. Come on, west. Yo, alright. Damn. Yo, west is pumping. This is some of the most I've ever had from west. What are these corals for? I can't believe there's people calling me R or calling this west when literally it says it right here, west, guys. You see? Pay west. Yeah. And now we east. That was pretty good though, 46. So yesterday we hit a record, but it was with the pillar coral. And I think it was a total of 180 between two of them. Now I'm not sure if these have the same chances of giving you, like maybe this one requires, like this one gives less, who knows. But the red one was 170 or 180. My coral record, like my umbral coral, is like 100. Maybe 120. This is already a very, very good yield. Was it 192? I think you're right. It was insane. This is insane already. So if I am not mistaken, this is the highest Herblore XP potion in RuneScape. I'm not sure if there's a potion in RuneScape that gives more Herb XP. This one gives 205 Herblore. Any other potion that gives 205? I don't know. How much is the super anti-fire and stuff? Maybe that one I've never made. But from the ones I've made, this is the max. Damn, we actually got more. Or was like equal. That was equal, guys. Super combats. I don't think super combats are 205. I think they're 150 or something. Right, east has been paid. Right, that's a lot of Herb XP. Don't you get 80 XP from making the Umbral potion? So it's like 285 in total. No, no you don't. I can demonstrate it if you want. So you grab a vial of water, and then you have a Umbral coral, and then 1 rainbow crab paste. You put the coral in this. It didn't provide any herb XP. And then you put this in, and you get your 205 drop. Armadillo brew. I can't make, sadly, the other potions because I don't have the secondaries. Yep. I don't have the secondaries for the Umbral right now. Alright, clue time. Sadly, today I have 4 beginners because +1 cap increase, but we did our first clog yesterday from beginners, so that was kind of cool. Has anyone figured out a use for Armadillo brews yet? Yes, they're very, very good on Zuck. Ask no monkey about them, bro. He will, he loves those. He loves the Armadillo brews. Let me hop server here. I think, like, the use case of Armadillo brews is, like, you drink a... correct me if I'm wrong. So, you drink a normal brew, and then you drink an Armadillo brew. And then that way, you retain the same ranged bonus or something that you had before. I think it's something like that, right, guys? Like, you have a sip of yellow and a sip of green. And it should be the same, right? Unless the yellow reduces ranged more than you gain with Arma. Yeah, you're losing defense. So, like, that's the thing. A lot of these, like, Inferno guys, like No Monkey, that are really good players and they do, like, fast Infernos. You know, like, losing that defense bonus, can that kind of fuck you up a little bit? You know, for when you're tanking the range that and shit? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, on the Zuck healers, it doesn't matter, right? I was gonna say that, like, I think the Zuck healers, they literally don't care about your defense. But on the range that, it matters. And yeah, if you're doing your first cape, like, let's say I was going my cape, right? I would not flick the fucking range that on my first run. So there, maybe I would need to reconsider the strategy. But yeah, on the Zuck healers, it's a lot better. Yeah. I think the better player you are, the way better the Armadillo brew is, probably. Yeah. Because you rely on defense less. Sarah Brew gives you more defense than a super defense potion. Really? Okay. Fuck am I running? Bad players are not using that shit. Bad players don't even have that shit. Probably. You need 89 herb lore, bro. 89 herb lore is crazy. Unless you're like me, like obsessed with farming, you probably don't have 89 herb on your first Inferno. Unless you're not rushing your first Inferno. I guess actually, like, you probably will have it. Like, I'm not sure. That's how if you go like Sardako route, like that guy was nowhere close to the herb lore level, but he went full rush on Inferno. Like Sardako was probably like, he might be the most rushed Inferno cape for a new player. You know what I mean? Like, if you've already played before, people rush it even faster than that. But like, as a first timer, like he went full rush. And he still, I think he still like did a lot of herb lore. But he was still nowhere close to 89. I think he was like 81. So that's what I'm saying, like, you have to have a lot of herb lore. Okay, it's in this tower, I think. I've never had this step before. Dude, Sard was playing like as much as me every day, but like the way Sard was playing for the last like month and a half, he only did everything for Inferno. Like everything. Full on committed. Like he went full ranger route, farmed runes all the time, farmed gold for like, that's what I'm saying. Like I think most people don't do that. Like, so like maybe the average Ironman would be 89 Herblore. Yeah. Because like Herblore is kind of like time gated, you know? Went full Tylenol? Yeah, I think it's kind of cool though. I feel like what made Sard's Infernal Cape journey really fun to watch and entertaining is because he had a lot at stake. Because he's fully committing to this thing. And it's so expensive for him to fail because that's all he's trying to do. And he didn't have supplies. Like when I do Inferno, let's say I do it like few months from now, whatever, it probably won't be as crazy because I'll have so many supplies. There's not as much at stake. I'll probably get it done way faster as well, because I can just pull, right? He couldn't pull, you know. So that's I think for him it was really good. I think he probably doesn't regret it. It was very good content. He went the content Inferno route. And that's what made it entertaining though. If he waited a lot more and played it maybe more smart, it wouldn't have been as entertaining. You know, he would have been like stronger, have more supplies, he can chain it, he get it done in 2 weeks maybe, you know? Versus whatever, like a month. Like, you know what Sardako did for his Inferno, chat? He farmed off stream 15 to 20 hours of maniacal monkeys so he could burst to 94 magic for the Inferno. Like he literally did that. Like that's how like tunnel vision he was, you know. So instead of like slowly getting your 94 magic doing Slayer, let's say, he just like, nope, that's the fastest way. And yeah, that's how he got broke. He got broke because of it. It's very expensive to do that. Yeah. And then I remember he was farming Zenite, and then he said, wait, I actually don't have enough gold to buy an Onyx because I spent all my gold on some other runes. Did you watch GG episode 2 yet? Not yet. Wait for my Zuck voice. Oh shit. It'd be like that when you spoon Bofa. Yeah. I mean, he also spooned Blowpipe. He had like 80 KC Blowpipe or something, right? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I remember telling my chat this, like, Sard got really lucky with that Blowpipe because he was doing 1 KC trip Zulra without 76 agility shortcut. So have you guys watched him kill Zura like it was at a percentage efficiency, a fraction efficiency of what it could be? Like, if he went raid on that, it would have been cooked. This is why I always tell people, like, if you go dry when you're doing something very inefficiently, it's a lot more punishing. And if you spoon something when you're doing something really inefficiently, it's also more rewarding. So when I spooned Synapse, that was a big deal for me because I was killing them so inefficiently. So I got massively rewarded for it. And it put me way ahead on, like, my progress, right? Same with, like, doing CG. Let's say you're doing tier 2 prep like I did most of the time, and then you get, let's say, a spoon Bofa. That's like a bigger deal than if you were doing tier 1 prep and you're doing way more KC per hour. Like, you know, like, it'd be like that sometimes. But it's fun though. Bro, I am so glad that I didn't give up on woodcutting. I was very mad at woodcutting, bro. But shout out to Ironwood logs, man. Look at this, boys. From 80 to 86, I think, in like a week. That's fucking awesome, man. Very happy about this. Feels good. Getting spoon above was the most important spoon of them all. People don't understand the mental struggle of 1500 dry. Yeah. That's what I thought was gonna happen to me. You know? I was actually kind of shocked when it dropped at like 500 something KC. Feel like I got away with it, you know? I consider that a spoon, man. I think 500 KC is a spoon, bro. You know? Like, if you compare it to like the thousands, you know? Yeah. I was kind of mentally preparing for 1k at least. Both on these dry protection for the first drop fight me mains. Yeah, I think like they could have done some kind of dry protect on it, like maybe 1000 KC or whatever. But it's too late now, you know. Too late now. I think they do a lot more dry protection things nowadays. Wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah, a lot of people say that like one of the main problems with Ironman is the BOFA grind. A lot of people like tend to quit their, and we've kind of seen that be true with some of these WoW guys, right? It's definitely a filter. I think it might be the first Ironman filter, bro. Like, no cap. I think that's the first filter. Like, hey, now you have this thing to get. And then, poof. Percentage of Ironman quit. But yeah, of course, like, Ironman is not meant to be easy, right? Like, you can't just cater everything to Ironman. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's the first proper roadblock. I think if you make it past BOFA grind, you're probably gonna be chilling, you know? And it's also like a survivor bias with BOFA. Like, some people are like, yeah, I was out there in 200 KC. I don't know what the problem is. No. Some people get away with it because they got lucky. They would have quit otherwise, you know? And then some people quit because they get really unlucky. The friend that did 200 KC then bought it 500 for BOFA. He bought it 500 KC? That's messed up. The bad boy. That is a bad boy. What's on my log? Damn, 134 KC with 2 enhanced and 7 armor seeds. Wow, that is probably the best I've ever seen. I mean, congrats to you, bro. I'm not a person to get mad, like, you know, somebody getting lucky, but that's insane, though. Very good. At least he doesn't have the pet, I guess, guys. No. I went 50 million XP for Tome of Fire. What? 50 million fire making XP for Tome of Fire is crazy, bro. Can you really get that unlucky on that? I think I got mine at like 1 mil. I guess I spooned it. Jeez. I got my first 2 tomes, I got them off stream. I got my water tome off stream and fire tome off stream. But then I got a dupe water tome on stream. I've been giga lucky with tomes. I don't have the earth tome, but that's probably not the most. I guess it's good on the I think it matters, honestly. Earth tone. It's like that content, right? Yeah, water as well. Fire one is good though. Even though I've pretty much never used it, but in some use cases. The max point pools. How much can you get in there? Like, what's the max points? For Temporis is 8,000 permits. How much is the fire making? Doris. Doris, guys. We're talking to Doris. Evil Dave's mother. Yeah, it's good on the Frost Dragons. Earn like 26 rolls on a crate in one game? Damn. Yeah, I gotta do some farm making soon. Because I do need it for the Kandarin diary. But I'm planning on just boosting. Like, I need 85 for Kandarin. Maybe I'll just go 81 farm making. Plus 4 boost it. Something like that. What? Why does it go away? This is bugged. Yeah, but again, just get 85. Those hours we lose going from 81 to 85 could be spent fishing, which we need 90, you know? That's what I'm saying. Even though it's fast, like, it's not worth, right? It's worth it if you're planning on doing 99 eventually, but right now I'm trying to put in the hours in the other skills, you know? Yeah, probably 81 I'll do. $90 fishing, bro. 90. 90 because you need 96. Yeah. What is this bug, bro? Search the crate near the Southern General Store. This, right? That was so weird, like how it doesn't work. In the Dwarven Mine. Is this one the same? It's because the sailing update changed the port. OSRS players when the little thing is in green outlined. Very funny, bro. Bro, what even is this? Search the crate in the room east of the Ice Mountain ladder. Like, this is the ladder, no? No, in the mine it says. So just go down here. This is a ladder. There we go. Alright. White Knight Castle. This is White Knight Castle, I think. It's out of it. Gotta go around. 3-hour Clogger session. Are you telling me it's gonna take me 3 hours to finish my clue scrolls? Little bro. Settle down, okay? I'm trying my best. It's just every day I have more clues because my caps increase. It's actually... But like I said, there's one benefit of doing clue scrolls. You get better at maneuvering the map. It gives you a lot of... It might be the best way to get map IQ. I'm not even trolling. You get so much map IQ. Or like, how do I go there, you know? Like, you start to remember the fucking stuff, like... Like they mold you into like knowing where stuff is. Like it's good. It's good. This is how I've learned how to travel a lot doing my clues. If you say so. I mean, come on, guys. I'm not coping here. Vlad thinks he's in Gillanor Games. Yeah, maybe one day I'll be in Gillanor Games and I could like potentially keep up with Bodhi. That's how Bodhi knows how to travel everywhere so fast, because he's done a lot of clue scrolls. Yep. Yeah. Sell, download, go. Dude, on that first episode we saw yesterday, Bodhi was like dominating, man. It wasn't even fair for the other players. Like, he was so ahead. I'm curious to see how he does today. Yeah. Captain Ginia. I don't know where this one is. It might be history and hearsay though. What it is, or we do DJR. The thing about Bodhi is when I watch him play RuneScape, I feel like he has like 0 plugins. He doesn't even need any plugins, bro. He just knows the game that well. Yeah. And that's like, if you can do that, it's hard to keep, it's hard to get to that level, I think. Especially when you're used to playing with plugins. You know, if you start with plugins like I am, like, it's very hard to even reach that. Like, I'm the same with like questing and classic. When I was practicing for Word First 60, I played with 0 add-ons. I practiced with 0 add-ons in case add-ons didn't work on the launch of the server. It was like a backup, right? But yeah, if you play with that stuff and you get used to having that stuff, it is very hard to not use that stuff, because then you depend on it. Like, I depend on plugins in RuneScape, right? Quest Helper, etc. It'd be very hard for me to go from this to not using them. But if you started playing RuneScape back when there were no plugins, it's not that bad for you. We're gonna be okay. I bet Bodhi has played this game when plugins didn't exist. Yeah, so in OnlyFans, remember guys, I played without weak auras. I played a shaman with 0 weak auras. Do you know how crazy that is? Like, you don't have totem timers. No totem timers. And it was fine. Was it perfect? Definitely not. But it worked, because you kind of start to like feel the timers. Like, yeah, it's 2 minutes, you know, like, it's doable. It was fine, you know. People gave me shit for it though. Yeah, thing about WoW is like, some people get mad if you don't use add-ons. It's a team-based game, so like, if they think you're losing performance because of not using an add-on, they're gonna give you shit for it, right? Not sure if that happens in RuneScape, but it happens a lot in WoW. Like in WoW, some add-ons are mandatory. Like, you have to get the add-on. You have to show up with the loot add-on. Otherwise, how do you bid on loot? You have to bid on the loot, right? Yeah. Or a weak aura pack on retail rating. There's literally retail bosses that they designed with weak auras in mind. Now they're trying to stop doing it though. Hey buddy, we're starting all over again. It's nice that you can play on mobile as well. Dude, go for it, man. Like, I play RuneScape so much on the phone. Like, yesterday 5 hours, this morning 2 hours. I love it. Phone RuneScape is best, bro. There's so much you can do in the game that is 100% working on the phone. No need anything else, right? I love the phone. I'm chopping trees on the phone. Karamba one fishing on the phone. I did my farming runs on the phone. Like, not fighting bosses. Maybe I've killed Hesporian on the phone, but like, yeah, it's fucking sick, man. You can do Agi on the phone, yeah. Like, I'm telling you, chat, like, the reason why I have so much progress on my account is because of this. There's no other reason. I get so much skilling done on my phone without almost any effort. Like, it's just like passive. Yeah. Like, I went 80 to 86 woodcutting mostly on the phone in the last week alone. You know. It's fucking huge. That's kind of my secret to it. People think I'm like locked in like this. No, I'm fucking chilling. I'm taking a dump. I'm on the porch. Not the porch, like the balcony, you know, like I'm in the fucking supermarket chopping down trees, bro, while I'm waiting in line. Like, I find ways to like squeeze in. I'm in a cab, I go chopping, you know, like glass blowing, whatever. Like, it's easy. Instead of being on the phone, browsing Reddit or on Discord. Because when I'm bored, that's what I do. I'm on Twitter, Reddit, Discord, right? Now, I just click every 2 minutes and I chop a tree. And then I'm like, oh, I'm already doing something productive. I don't have to, like, distract myself further, you know? When I'm, like, waiting or something, right? It's kind of nice. Okay, lying about ever being on Discord. Yeah, I don't really do Discord as much as I used to, but yeah. Dude, I gotta pee. Oh, my cats are gonna escape the room. They're gonna cause chaos. Gonna take off the headset. Look what that cat's gonna do. Okay, she's okay. Oh, open her eye a little bit. Look at that. A little bit. She's chilling. She's chilling. Stay. Stay. Alright. That was nice. I needed that piss. Wait, I need to get a key from Relaka. Are you serious, Jagex? Quick way to go Relaka, Lunar Isle portal, and then get kicked out. Till we have infinite Freminic boots. Now I kill this guy. Why don't I have a weapon, bro? We got him. Kicking them in the balls. Yeah, I'm preparing myself for the wildy steps, where we're gonna be naked, right? Ooh. Say it in combat moment. Alright, what is this? Up here, I think. 30 streams in a row. Oh my god. Kinda crazy, no? West of the trapdoor in the ham hideout. Yo, I get to check my maple tree that has been planted here for a month and a half, guys. Huge. Back when I did tree runs. Cabbage opening stream. You know, one of these like clue scroll openings will get ranger boots, and then we're not gonna be saying cabbage opening anymore. It will happen eventually. That'll be huge. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to this guy. How much you want? 4 tails. Okay, I'm going to deposit my caskets. I need that spade still, and I'm gonna put on some clothes. Out of respect. Can I put a towel instead of a spade, bro? Dude, I really want to start farming Cerberus, bro. The big doggy, you know? I'm at 89 Slayer now, so if I pie boost it, I can kill him for like 3 or 4 minutes, right? More with preserve. Yeah. It's a really fun boss for Ironman. Is it really that bad with the prayer potions, as people say? Like, he eats your prayer potions. I don't know. I have to see for myself, I think. Why is Sardako wearing women's clothes? Poisoning me, dude. Dig next to the fishing spot. Alright. Bro, every time I have to go to this spot, it reminds me of the grind that has yet to happen. You know? See, here, like, is where you have to come and catch a fish, catch a shark bare-handed. That's the requirement of Mortania Elite. Yeah, 96 fish. Actually psychotic, bro. Why is it 96 fishing to do that, Jagex? Oh, this one sucks. Get naked. I remember when I was afraid to go to the wilderness on hardcore just to talk to this mage over here. I thought I would get PK'd instantly. And back then I had a bad perception of length in the game. So I thought this guy was like minutes away of running, but he's actually just like right here, you know? That's it. Imagine thinking you would get PK'd in that like instance, right? I still bank my stuff though. I'm not gonna show, like, why would I, right? I still bank my things. Yeah. You guys risk it going to that guy? I mean, again, you're probably never gonna get PK'd. Oh, it's not even that weird to risk it. I don't think I would risk it though. Too much of a pussy, but very unlikely you get killed. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop this scroll right here. This is where I like to play, you know, and do the next one. Fucking hell, dude. Back to the wildy, lads. That heroic helmet is really messing me up, bro. Scald. Wait, so because I'm Scald, if I get killed right now, do I really lose? I don't think so, no? Is this like the same thing? Oh my god, I think you're right. Wait, how do I lose my Scald? There's like a way to get rid of it, no? You just go die. Okay. Or you just enter the gauntlet. Bro, so imagine I was spaced out there and I left with Void Waker. And I had 0 prayer because I entered the abyss. I would guaranteed lose Void Waker if I got killed. That would be so bad. That's insane, actually. How to lose Void Waker. Do clue scrolls, enter the abyss, and then go do another wildy step. Without recharging your prayer. Now, I don't think it's worth juggling hards when you have a very high success rate. That's something I did early on, though. But now I have a very high success. I don't even juggle elites. I juggle masters, that's it. It's this stupid, like, herodic helmet is what messes me up, you know? That's why I'm always trying to get one, like, because it would help me a lot with the clues. Like, it sucks when you do, like, a bunch, right? And then you do, like, 3-4 steps, and then you get heroic helm. Like, and same with elites. Like, there's, like, a step I cannot do, which is wear a piece of Sunfire gear. Like, it's some Colosseum shit. Like, yeah, you got me. Don't have that. I should check, actually. Are there any Colosseum achievements that are easy to do? Oh, that's the wrong thing. What is it called? Fortis Colosseum? Yeah. Complete wave 4 without taking avoidable damage from a manticore. Okay, never mind. These are... Kill a Jaguar warrior using a claw type weapon special attack. Do I have a claw with a spec though? I don't think so. Damn, really? Just killing Sol is only 5 points. Not even Grandmaster. Never mind. I don't have Burning Claws yet. I'm a little dry on it. Very little, like 1.2k KC. I got my first claw at 200, but I haven't gotten a second one. 1,000 kills later. But I can't complain though. We were so spooned with TDs anyway. On the Synapses. I'm kind of expecting Synapse 4, to be honest, before Claw 2. Yeah, you would rather have 3 Synapses, I think so. Actually getting one early. Yeah, you would rather have too many Synapses than too many Claws, because they're worth way more, right? So if I have 84 TVing, I can literally just spam open these chests, right? And make a bunch of XP, guys. And protect melee, I think. Technically, crawls are more rare than Synapse. Having 2 of them? Yeah. And 1 Synapse. I guess. Oh, you mean like that? Really? They don't have the exact same drop chance. That's so weird, no? That's gotta be like a typing error or something. Yeah. Actually. It's because Synapse rolls 1 in 500 and Claws only roll if Synapse roll fails. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That's not an error then. Lizardman Canyon. Okay, I'm gonna bring some gear. Don't give me another wildy step, bro. Better put on all my gear. Piss me off. Get rid of this. Getting a Manticore without taking damage from it is piss easy. Yeah, the Manticore is that thing, right? That has 3 different attacks. Like it's like mage range melee, you know, like, and then you just flick. Yeah. I think I've seen it. For Saradomin. Yeah, wave 4 probably is not that hard to get to, right? That's like, what, 12 waves? That's pretty early. I really want to finish the Elite Combat achievement here at some point, because getting kind of close to it now. Like 224 points. Like, and doing more and more Slayer really, really helps, because, like, you unlock more Slayer bosses that give you combat achievements. You know what I mean? Like a Raxor, Cerberus, you know, we just did Kraken. Like, there's just combat achievements there. You're unlocking more content that can give you the points. And they're generally easy, the CAs on those. Yeah, I could see myself doing a few waves in Colosseum just for that. A squeeze. Squeeze in. Oh, did I get baited? I got baited, I think. Oh, maybe this is the only way to get to him. No, I did get baited. You just go in from here. I've never done this course. Is this course good XP per hour, chat? I don't think so, right? Looks shit. Maybe there's like some collection log you can get, I don't know. Like the monkey one. Alright. 1 hard done, 2 left, and 1 elite. Plus the one on the ground if I get a heroic. Always thinking about clogs. Yeah, yeah. Desert Bandit Camp. How is that one again? Camulet. I think Camulet is the fastest. Quick Camulets. It was kind of weird to not do sailing after a week non-stop. Yeah, it definitely feels a bit weird, but we did a few bounties yesterday. I managed to get the Narwhal Horn or the Chum Spreader. So that was really good, actually. It's a 1 in 100 drop out of the way. I would love to today do a bit of Ray Barbs. I need 14 more Ray Barbs. And then once I have those, I can make the fishing boat. I have nothing else to wait for. Because we have the trolling nets, we have the Chum Spreader. All we can do is build the Fat and Pearl thing, but that's not a big deal. I can do that today as well. I might have to chop some, like... Actually, I don't think I need logs. I already have logs. Yeah. I just need the Ray Barbs. Just need those Ray Barbs and that's it. Make caskets or you're stacking. So what I do with caskets, dude, is I just do them in the start of the stream every day. So whatever I get the day before while doing woodcutting or Slayer, I just open them the next day. I don't stack them, you know. Like, let's say I get 4 hearts. I don't go do my 4 hearts right away and then... Nah. So I lose, like, a lot of scrolls every day, but I still end up doing a decent amount. Like, I'm already at 300 total scrolls completed. Like, if you do a lot of Slayer, you just get a shit ton of scrolls. You know? That's what it seems like. You gonna play TBC, mate? I might play it, yep. Make your crack. Not a clogger. Small island north of Fossil Island. Small island north of Fossil Island. What is that? Oh, this. Yeah, this is easy. I'm very familiar with that. I think the pre-patch is mid-January. But pre-patch is not the actual expansion, technically. And I'm not sure how long this pre-patch is gonna be. Last time it was 2 weeks. Could be a month. I'm low rolling. Chat, because I have the trident now. I can, technically speaking, do the net fishing, right? That you can do down there. I think it works, no? I've never tried that before. But I heard it can be good XP. Good fishing XP and hunter XP. Yeah, Blizzard might be inclined to make it a short pre-patch because they wanna give TBC more time before it gets killed by midnight. This is what's gonna happen. It's gonna be TBC hype, and then like a month and a half later, midnight comes out, and then no one cares about TBC for like 2 months, and then midnight dies. I mean, like all the content's done. And then boom, people care about TBC again because there's like a new raid. A old raid that gets re-added again. It's the usual cycle, you know. It's gonna be probably like that. Now we got it on stream yesterday. Yeah, drift net fishing, that's what it's called, right? I looked at 2 videos of this drift net fishing. I watched like a No Monkey guide yesterday about it. And it looks really intense. Like very, very like annoying. But maybe it's not that bad when you actually do it yourself. You know. Oh yeah, he was saying it can be like 100k fishing XP per hour, which... Like holy shit, right? Yeah. Like a lot. You need to make nets first. Good luck farming it. What do you need? What do you need? What do you mean? Make nets? Is that hard to do? I know he said you need a lot of numelite, which I don't have. That's like weird currency on that island. To plant a shit ton of jute for that and then make them. Jute is a hop. Oh, okay. Damn. You gotta plant jutes. I've never planted a jute, I think. Oh, I see. And then you can do that. I wonder how long it takes to get enough jutes. To get 10 levels, 9 levels of fishing doing drift net. Weeks. Like 3 nets per farming. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't know you to like plant stuff for this. Maybe it's not the right play. I'm running out of bananas here. For the city step. I do build the Apatol portal in my house and then I don't have to worry about bananas. There we go, boys. Alright, all hards are done, except the one that I couldn't do. Now I just got one elite left. What is this? Huh? I've never had this step before. Oops. Okay. Oh, Camp Torum entrance? No, that's not right. Or? No. Quetzal Gorge, I think. Quetzal Gorge and I run a lot through here. Yep. I guess I haven't done enough elites to see all the possibilities. I could have used Pendant to get here, but I don't see a Pendant DP on the map. Dude, I gotta climb all the way up or some shit. Luckily, there's agility shortcuts. Yo, let's go, boys. Damn, this place looks sick. Did I have to come here for a quest? I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell, at least. There used to not be a shortcut there? Oh, that sucks. Oh no, we got a Sherlock step, bro. Disaster. Please don't be Skullball. Craft a green dragon hide body. I don't know if I have green dragon leather. Look. I gotta go kill the green dragons, guys. Where do I find green dragons? There's some in the Wildy. There's gotta be like green dragons outside of Wildy, right? Myth Guild. Oh yeah. W chat. We're gonna kill them with our Void Waker, which is probably not that good. Wait, it does have a stab option. Got it. I mean, does it even matter that much? I'll forget to swap it, so I'll just put it back on Slash, bro. Why did you do so much Moons KC? I spooned the blood set early. So I was killing only 2 bosses at a time. So then it inflated my KC, you know? And then I finished blue set when I still needed 2 of the green. So I was killing 1 boss at a time. And that's like a 1 in 50 drop, right? At that point. So even though I've done like 350 KC, in reality it's like 200 something, you know? We're the same in case of the nacho. The nacho set. I like that. I'm a nacho, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I call it green because it's like range. You know what I mean? Like red melee, mages, blue, green is range. I just say it like that. That's actually like yellow, right? Melee is pink. I need gold, right? I probably should have gotten more than 3 of these, because I'll get the step again in the future and have to go back there, but honestly it was a pretty fast trip. That was not that bad. Is it talk or trade? It was trade. Challenge completed. I never had this one before. Like, just make me one of these, I guess. What should be another Sherlock step? Like it happened yesterday. It was back-to-back Sherlock, same step. Like it's possible with elites. Alright, this one's easy. Oh, it was like an easy step. It was like make a super defense potion. Any volcanic mining enjoyers? Any runite bolts? What? What do we think about this account, boys? This is our report. 98 mining. Maybe it's a real player, who knows? Yeah, what an easy step. Oops. Just talk to Father Eric. Eric. Father erected. No! Don't cuck me, Sherlock. Please, Sherlock, please, don't give me something silly. My only elite today. I always like opening elites, because people always say there's bad loot, but then sometimes you get good shit. We got a gilded the plate skirt from elite. I'm saying. Now, what do you need from me? Ooh, that's easy. That's free, boys. Yeah, it was like a few weeks ago. Gilded plate skirt from Elite, bro. It's so incredibly rare, man. It's like a 1 in 20,000 or something, like. And I had potions as well. So I had potions once and gilded once. No third age yet. Third age is really rare though. Yeah. Yeah, potions I think are half the chance, or sorry, twice the chance of like getting gilded. It looks like. Something like that, you know, because some gilded items are actually rarer than other gilded from elites, and I think I might have gotten the more rare one. Gilded full helm, dude, that's sick. Gilded full helm is insane, actually. Oh, this step is really annoying. For this step, what I like to do is grab... Where the hell are they? I like to go and do the Monkey Madness 1 tactic. So you climb up here, and then you go to this like guy that blindfolds you to the helicopter place. Up to Deiro. He like blindfolds me, he puts me here like Monkey Madness 1. And then I talk to Wagar, who puts me on the same island where the step is, and I just gotta run to the other side of it. I don't know if there's like a faster way to come here. Because Crash Island is like the place before you go Apatol, right? Otherwise you gotta like fairy ring and run all the way, or like... I guess Apatol TP here is also probably pretty fast. Be gone. Sail there. And there it is. Prediction time. So this is what we got, boys. Alright. We got 4 beginners, 3 easies, 3 mediums, 3 hards, 1 elite. That is what is up. What is a clog? It's when you receive an item you've never received before that is part of the collection log. It's like getting a mount or a pet, whatever, like, you know, like achievement sort of. Yeah, so I have 440 out of 1698, for example. But these I don't have, right? I guess you can see like what you can get from clues by searching clue or casket. Scroll cases. Oh, that's something else. Oh my god, these are all from Castle Wars? Jesus, bro. There's literally a clue tab. There you go. So that is what I have from beginners. I got my first one yesterday. I won the most slippers the most. Then there's easies. Dude, there's so many from easy. Mediums. Main thing we want is ranger boots. Or mediums. And then hards. Hard, I'm after a heroic helmet. And then a second rune shield. That's like the main thing I think here. There's like a Burger King crown from Elite. The ornaments are really cool, by the way. I'd like ornaments. There's even an afro. Bucket helmet, top hat. And then there's also rare. So hard rares is 3rd age. We actually have the Gilded Plate Skirt as a rare item. This is also found in Elites where I got it. Alright, let's open the caskets, boys. Beginner. That's a nice set for a beginning player. You have a spare leather vambrace in case you miss one, and some shrimp. Come on, mole slippers.
Collection log slot completed.
Yo, we're going for the sandwich lady set, boys. We got the sandwich bottom yesterday, now we have the sandwich top. Oh my god. That's kind of crazy. I gotta get the legs. We're gonna show them together. I have the legs in the... Let me get them right now, actually. Hold on, hold on. I'm going for sandwich lady. Open. Damn, my luck is turning around with the beginners. I just need the hat. If I get the hat, bro, it would be insane. That's actually hype. I'd be the sandwich man. For the stale baguette. Imagine with also stale baguette. That would be like actual aura. I can't complain about getting that. Alright, last beginner. Hell is a black robe. What? I've never seen this before. Interesting. Alright. Reward casket, easy. Fantastic. Next, easy. We have a Savix setup here. The good old Savix look. Okay. Last easy.
Collection log slot completed.
What? What is that? Green elegant blouse. Damn. Okay. We're getting all the female. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Green elegant blouse. What's the drop chance of that? That looks kind of insane, actually. Dude, it's actually kind of rare. Wow. And the price has been skyrocketing lately. I'm not sure why. Look at that. Okay, take that as a W, boys. Dude, imagine getting a clog from beginner and easy though. Like, it's kind of crazy. Alright, so that's 2 clogs. Mediums now. Ranger boots. Let's go. That's a whole lot of nothing. Yeah. Come on, please, Ranger boots. Please. One more chance. One more chance. Boom! Come on, you give me 3 green items and none of them are Ranger boots. What is this, man? This is insane. It's like a whole setup. Ah, dude, these mediums never deliver, man. Ah, oh well. Wait, could I have elked this by mistake? Wait, if you try to elk something that's 1k high elk value, but it's high on the GE, do you get a warning, chat? I think you get a warning, right? I'm not trying it, no. I'm not trying it, dude. That's my green elegant blouse. I might never get one of those. Alright, 3 hearts, 1 elite. Let's see. Will there be a herodic rune helmet? 2 dupe pages when I haven't finished most books. Yo, thanks. Shout out to the guy that shows up here every stream and drops the rune helmet on top of me. Thank you. I'm glad you do that, sir. Makes this a lot more exciting. But yeah, it's not gonna be funny tomorrow because I'm getting the helmet from this chest. That's actually the next one, guys. And this is how I got the Rune Herodic helmet.
Collection log slot completed.
No way! A Gutuk stole and a dupe zombie head. I already have one of those. Holy shit. I'll take the Gutuk stole though. Yo. Yo, that goes really well with the dress. Who looks cooler, me or this Zuck helmet guy? I'm just saying. I've seen people look like him. I haven't seen people look like me. Alright. Yeah, I'm his little bitch. Alright, so this is 3 clogs, by the way. So if you voted for 4 clogs, this is your last chance. Alright? Last chance. Will we see something hype in this elite? Or will it be shit? I made some TPs, I guess. -1 master? Yeah. Get it out. Get out of your system, guys. It's okay. I mean, 3 clogs is not bad, though. We take those. Very messed up that I got a dupe zombie head. Because I have a dupe cyclops head as well. Which are, like, rarer. Or as rare as a Herodic helmet. Probably rarer, because there's, like, more Herodic helmets you can get. There it is. I think I'm going to keep this stole because it looks cooler. I've been wearing the stole for forestry to have longer uptime on preserve because it's temporary. You get what I'm saying? It's actually like a XP per hour increase, and I think it looks better than the Bando stole. It's gonna match the green team of woodcutting in a better way. So that's actually like a fashionscape upgrade. In my case, I think I'll bank everything else. It's okay. That was decent. The beginners and easies have been hitting, especially easies. Like, I don't know what it is. I feel like easy caskets they're worth. Like, you do them so quick and they just give clogs, man, like insane. The effort easy might be the easiest to do. Beginner is more effort from my experience because you have to do Charlie the Tramp. There's no Charlie the Tramp step with easies. They're just quicker. Yeah, I'm a big easy enjoyer. Let's go and get the master. Yeah, it's in the name, boys. It's in the name. Yeah, easy is easy. You would have known. Chat, would Sardako ever do a beginner clue scroll, you think? You think Sardako would ever, like, have a change of heart and be like, you know what? I'm not gonna rush PVM as much. I'm gonna start doing beginners. Dude, that's when you know someone is holding Sardako hostage and against his will, and they probably have him at gunpoint off the camp. You gotta call, like, 911. If he ever says that, call 911, he's in danger. Like, make a wellness check on him. Something's wrong. That's not my Sardako. That's not my boy. He would never do that. Alright. So, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, now we're asking a question in the chat that's gonna divide my chat in half. Dagonet task. What is better? Meleeing them, not mage. I don't want to mage them. I have, like, no blood runes and I CBA bursting them. So hear me out again. What is better? meleeing them in Cowran Catacombs, 0 effort, like I just go there and I like watch Gillanor Games or something, or cannoning them in the lighthouse. Those are the 2 options I want to do. Not kings, not burst, those 2. And okay, let's do it fast cannon, and then we see what task we get. If it's a boring task or not interesting, we go do the other long boring task I have while watching GG2. Yep, that is planned on. Yeah, let's just send the quick cannon. So you just go melee, right, when you're doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whip. Bing. Bong bang. Escape it up. I don't have Venator bow, sadly. I don't have one of those. I wish. I'm not a Vanbo haver at the moment. They drop bones, right? Bone Crusher, Karamja gloves, and then we need Expedition bracelets. That should be enough. I don't actually need these. And I assume prayer potions, and that's probably too many prayer potions. Whatever. Super combat. And wait, do you take chips? You take chips, right? In the lighthouse. There's range and melee. You don't bring prayer at all. Don't you pray against half the damage and then you... Really? You just go full food. Interesting. I think praying and food would be better, no? Where's my cannonballs? It's a search angle. Pray piety. Okay, I'll bring a few prayer potions then. We'll see how we go. We see how we go. I've never tried this before. They don't drop herbs? Really? Oh yeah, you're right. They don't drop herbs, they drop seeds. How do you even go to this place, bro? Lighthouse. Yeah, it's just under the basement. Yeah, yeah. I've been here once for a quest and that's it. Yeah, yeah, you just go through here. Okay. Huh? Open. Rage Bay. Yeah, Rage Bay, Rage Bay. Okay, so I come here. Set up. I'm expecting big XP per hour, chat. Otherwise, huge drama. Reserve. Piety? Should I be using piety? Okay. At this point, piety every task? Yeah, but if you're not lazy flicking, piety drains your prayers so fast, bro. It's kind of insane. I normally just put like burst of strength. It's really good XP though. I don't really have infinite prayer potions. I have a lot, but not infinite. And people keep scaring me right now about Cerberus, the dog boss. I forgot to bring the thing with the heads. Why am I taking 0 damage, chat? Why not slaughter bracelets? I'm using expedition. I want it to be done quicker, not slower. I guess if you have a lot of cannonballs, this is a good slaughter one, yeah. Are Moonlight mods worth it to save PP? Moonlight mods are something you kind of progress out of in RuneScape as an Ironman. There's like a period where you use them a lot and then a period where you stop. And I've progressed out of them. I think it was like almost 2 months ago. Yeah. Some people never progress out of Moonlight mods though. Some people keep using Moonlight mods forever. We know who we're referring to right now. You don't want to be that guy. Yep. Yeah, some people keep using salmon as well. Yeah. Man, this is insane. Wait, is this the most Slayer XP per hour I've ever gotten? It might be, bro. At the expense of some prayer potions and cannonballs, but wow. Holy. I wonder if it's worth it to use cannonballs in the new Bloodveld area. It came out with sailing. I was gonna test it today. But I feel like against Bloodvelds, like, you have Demon Bane weapons anyway. You know what I mean? Like, you think it's worth still? I was thinking, like, maybe for me, like, because I have Demon Bane weapons, I can, like, just Demon Bane it. Like, I don't have Demon Bane against this, you know? Yeah, cannon is gonna be faster for sure. Like, I can test it with the cannons. Yeah, they take a lot of cannon hits. Like, dude, my extended Bloodveld task is gonna be like 2k cannonballs, maybe more. You know? Yeah, but I do have 6.6k right now, so this is the most I've ever had. I don't mind using cannonballs until I go down to like 2k, then I become kind of like a bitch on it. And I maintain, you know. But now you can make cannonballs faster anyway, so I just gotta start making cannonballs. I don't think I have an excuse to not make cannonballs anymore. Before I never made any, but now it's like... it's almost twice as fast, because you have to like fairing bank, you know, like... Nah, these I just got them from PVM. I've never made. Holy moly. A Torstol seed. That's really rare, I think. One in 800 drop. GG time. Let's see what the next task is. We need a nice long task for GG. That's why I was thinking of not cannoning the blood velds, because then it's gonna be too fast. Yeah, I was just gonna see what task I get after this one. Yeah, this was really good comms on like using piety, I think. I think that was a good call. It speeds it up and I've barely used any prayer potions. Ooh, these give the mediums. Yeah, yeah. What's half of 99? XP wise, it's 92. Time wise, it depends on the skill.
Slayer task completed.
Oh yeah, I don't have enough space. That was quick. That was really fast. It was like 800 cannonballs I used, I think. Yeah, I prefer that a lot more than going to the Cowran Catacombs now. Like, the Cowran Catacombs was really hot though when you needed the shards. But now that I have the shards, it's only for getting Scottizo, you know? Getting more Scottizo KC. Yeah. Are you winning? We're kind of winning right now. We're doing a lot of Slayer today. Getting 90 Slayer is gonna be a huge deal. Because then we can boost for killing a Hydra to do a diary. One of the most amazing diaries in RuneScape. Cowran and Cabos. One's huge. Alright, our next assignment is... Okay, I mean... We take those. I think we take those. Yeah, we take those. Now I'm thinking, do I do this one right now or do I do the Bloodveld and watch Gillanor Games? What do you guys want? I mean, I can watch GG and do the fucking Griffin, kinda, but it requires more attention than Bloodvelds. Just do Bloodvelds and GG? Okay. Swap. Task storage W. Right, somebody made a good point yesterday. How do you block a task that... How does that work? View list. Made a good point. It's like, if you wait until you get Black Demons to block it, it's actually no different because you would have not gotten Black Demons because it's blocked anyway. It's the same shit. No, you have to unlock, bro. It's 500 points to unlock task storage. I don't know if it's worth it for you guys to get task storage. I think as a streamer, it's best though. Task storage as a streamer is so OP, guys. Like, because you can, like, do the content task on stream, the shit once off stream. Like, it's so good, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I've been loving it. Okay, at Boba's, I am not going to use cannons on these blood bells because I want to just AFK, brain GG. And we just get a input on how much XP per hour it is. Anyway. What's my current prayer potion situation? Ooh, we are down bad. I don't even have 250. We gotta divide this by 4. So I have almost 250 prayer potions. But I have 322 Renard plus... Oh, okay, this is not bad. This is fine. This is fine. So I have like over 500. Maybe I can camp Piety. We'll see. I normally don't camp Piety on this. I'm gonna keep it a bug though. Probably using proselyte legs over 2 strength. Because 6 prayer beats 2 strength if you ask me. But I won't use the proselyte chest though. We'll go like this. No expedition bracers. And get the barrows. Now I just need super combats or divines. Okay, let's divine. And a bunch of prayer potions. Then I need the Ash Sanctifier and Soul Heads. Alright, Bobas. Where does one find said island? Where are these beautiful blood velds located at? Onyx Crest. Oh, this is really fast to get to. But yeah, this should be better XP per hour than Cowrend, right? Because even if you're just AFK melling them, no prayer, doesn't matter. Like, if they are multi-combat, you just have higher uptime. That's what I'm thinking. It's also less effort. But the problem is gonna be, like, after 10 minutes, they're not aggressive. So then you have to run away and come back. That's just gonna be the thing you have to do, right? Are you gonna clock Scorizo, though? Yeah, I mean... I don't really care, though. And I think we're still doing tasks in Cowrend Catacombs. Like, we're doing Necreals there, Abyssal Demons, right? So... And that's, to be honest with you, the majority of my totems. Because on those tasks, we use the Slaughter Bracers. Yep. It's okay. I'm not a clogger, guys. Nah, it's just like you get gold when you kill him. He has a very high average gold. Like, can drop like 400 soul runes, you know? Mahogany planks. Like, the guy is like... Because you can only kill him every now and then, he's very rewarding. It's like, this W shit, you know? It's not like a clogging thing. He just has good loot. And also, you know, that's kind of fun. I'm sailing to the wrong island. Wait, it's not this? Which island is it? Buccaneers Haven. Oh my god. That is nowhere close to where I'm going. Okay. That is one of these. I should have docked my boat because I gotta pay like 4,000 gold. Because I lost it. 4,000 gold, guys. Wait, I only have 2,000 ashes left on my Sanctifier. How? I remember having 12k. I really killed that many demons. That is ridiculous. Cover boat. Oh, it's already here. Duh. Gets auto summoned. Okay, we're on our way to Buccaneers Haven. For some blood velds. Definitely takes a bit more time to get to this place than to get to the other blood veld spot, but I'm assuming we'll make up for that time. Especially if we use the cannon. Dude, it would be so OP, chat, if you could actually put iron cannonballs and bronze cannonballs inside the old cannons. And dude, like, even if it does less damage, because you can just buy them from the vendor, it would be like crazy. I don't see them ever doing that though. They'd be like, nah, That's much. Too easy escape. Anything to avoid making cannonballs, you know? When is the GG watch party? We're about to start the GG episode 2 in the next few minutes. I'm just going to park my character between all these blood velds right now. I can find them. Looks like it is somewhere here. Yeah, there's a trapdoor. Climb down. Ooh. There's hellhounds here as well. There's shadow spiders. And then the blood velds are right here. Wait, they're not aggressive? Oh, so I have to still tag them. I thought they were aggressive, man. Now I see why people are big on cannoning these. Nah, I thought they were like different. They're gonna like be aggroing and shit. Wait, so it's the same as Cowrend, it's just there's more blood velds or what? And you just can't cannon in Cowrend. But you can cannon here. Interesting. I could bring goading potions. I don't really have much goading though. Just tag all of them and AFK? Yeah. That's what I normally do in Cowrend. I just tag like 5 and then go AFK, right? So it's the same thing. But if you have a cannon, it's way better though. I'll probably bring the cannon next time. Do they have like a limit of time before they de-aggro? Like, can you literally tag every single one? Does anyone know? Or is there like time where... Yeah, we'll see. Alright, let me pull up Gillanor Games.
Last week, 20...
Right. Bro, I'm probably gonna still be killing these before this video was done. Perfect. Alright. Gillanor Games episode 2 watch party starting right now. Alright. I'm gonna mute the in-game sounds. I'll show you guys in the superiors that spawn. We hype those superiors up for sure. No worries. Alright, let's see what's up.
players began their hunt for RuneScape's biggest prize pool. Starting at 15 billion GP, it will increase every week as they face new challenges.
This is gonna be so close. Let's go!
Create fierce rivalries.
If we can't trust each other, it can't go well.
I trusted the wrong people.
And try to survive ruthless eliminations.
No way.
Yeah! In the end, only one will rise above the rest. Welcome to Gillanor Games.
Hell yeah. Coliseum.
Very excited for episode 2 of the Gillanor Games soup. Last time around, episode 2, I was leaving, so going into this a little bit scared. Let's hope we don't have another episode 2 disaster.
Welcome back, everyone, to your second challenge on Gillanor Games Season 5. Last week was an incredible first episode. All of you got into your teams, you were introduced to the voting twist, and of course you watched the Hopper choose Mr. Mammal to go into elimination. That choice led to the red team losing a member, so for today, you guys are down to 4 players.
Last week, I got put into a banning, and I won. There's no way they put me back in again. Taking Curtis out in the banning, I knew I could count on Curtis. I could communicate with him, and I'm comfy with him. But now, my rock is gone. Being down one man definitely could put us at a disadvantage.
I'm feeling a bit shaky, Sue. I don't know what this implication is going to be of having one less member on the Red Roosters. How long will we be cockadoodle doing for? I don't know. These are the questions I want answering.
To the rest of the teams, well done for surviving the first week. I'm excited to see what happens today.
Last week, we were in the bottom. That did not feel good. I almost went into a banning. This week, we have to turn it around, or
yeah, that guy had 4 votes.
Gonna lose a teammate. Being on the losing team and getting those undefendable votes in the hopper is just not where you want to be.
Last week, the starting prize pool was 15 billion GP, but thanks to viewer contributions, you'll now all be competing for over 18.3 billion.
Okay.
Viewers can contribute to the in-game prize pool and earn a spot on the leaderboards by adding their GP contribution. Here you can see everyone that's added to the pool so far. You can send me a private message in-game or join my friends chat, Soup, and let us know that you're looking to contribute. Last year, we got up to 65 billion. This year, let's see if we can make it even more. For every like on this video and new subscriber to the channel, GP gets added to the prize pool, so all of you can make a difference. I've got a pretty ambitious goal of 450,000 subscribers. Let's see if we can hit it. That's today's challenge for all of you.
I was very happy with my episode 1. I was a little sad that my team, we didn't all vote unanimously at 5 for 5, and we do have one person who voted. It wasn't me that did it, so I don't know who it is. And I don't know if there's going to be some like solo mission snaking going on in the background as of right now.
After we did cast those votes, I did Photoshop that I voted for MMORPG. We're sending a message. I want him to know that he's not safe. Somebody's coming for him, and it's me. My best chance here is clawing my way to the finish best I can by any means necessary, and we're gonna have to deceive, we're gonna have to lie, we're gonna have to slither around. Channel Miner's solo mission. I have struck an alliance with Coxie. Possibly he is naive, does not know that I am ultimately going to destroy him.
Prison Joe, he gets a category of his own because I know that motherfucker is playing the political game with every single person. Just based on his personality, I absolutely know he's talking to everyone. I'm playing along, I'm being friendly, but I know how much that I can trust him, or let's say how little I can trust him.
All right, Prison Joe's got a reputation. Today's challenge. At the end of last week, I told you I'm excited to see how you guys boss today's challenge around. Well, I meant it. Today's challenge is called Bish Bash Boss. Your team must defeat 5 RuneScape bosses in order from easiest to hardest while using as few supplies as possible. You'll start with Sarachnis, then Vorkath, Vardorvis, Triple Jads, and finally, Fasani's Nightmare.
That's really cool, actually. I like this. Triple Jads, Fasani's Nightmare. I don't know shit about Fasani's Nightmare, so I guess I'll learn something about the boss today.
But here's the twist. You can't kill them as a team. Each player must be assigned to one of those bosses, and they have to defeat that boss solo. Teamwork still matters, though, because your team is sharing the same gear and supplies. When a team member finishes a kill, they need to come back and trade the next player on their team so they can start their kill. As a team, you need to decide what gear and supplies each team member needs to use for their boss fight and trade them over. Player 1 will hold the food, Player 2 will hold the gear, Player 3 holds the potions, Player 4 holds the weapons, and Player 5 holds the ammo, and extra supplies. Remember, you all share the same inventory of food, potions, and ammo. If one player eats a shark or drinks an entire brew, that item is gone for everyone. Each team has 568 total HP worth of food, so you'll need to rely on your boss knowledge, mechanical skill,
That's
and your
insane
team's
for
feedback
all
to
those
make it through.
bosses.
The winning team is the one that kills the most bosses. If two teams kill the same number of bosses, the tiebreaker will be how much food that
This is
team
the
has
best
left.
challenge so
More
far.
food means a higher ranking.
The second that you said boss, I was like, okay, now we're talking. I saw the little like instructional screenshot. I saw all of the gear and I was just like, okay, this is a PVM challenge. I'm excited. Like, it's about time.
And because I'm feeling particularly
Yo, no monkey ego is gonna be insane on this one, guys. I'm already predicting he's gonna bro. Oh
evil
my
today,
god.
one more twist. If you die to a boss, your team loses all the food.
Bro, imagine they assign no monkey to there he is. They assign him to kill Sarakinus. He would like crash out so hard.
Died with. Any item in your inventory that heals HP, sharks, brews, anything, becomes unusable for the rest of the challenge.
Holy sh**.
A couple final rules. Trading is only allowed when all teammates are present. You cannot trade while someone is actively fighting their boss. We're banning any plugins as well that give an unfair advantage. These fights are as vanilla as possible. Red team, since you only have 4 players, one person on your team has to go twice and kill 2 of the bosses, making today a bit trickier for you guys. The player that goes twice on your team can't go back to back.
Feeling very confident. We just won the first challenge. The team is in high spirits. You know, we're feeling great. I am a grandmaster after all.
Yeah, is it okay if I go AFK for 2 minutes and take a piss and feed my cats? I hope that's okay, because I really need to pee, by the way. Thank you very much. Alright. Sorry. Alright.
So I was feeling very confident.
One challenge that everyone faces is finding ways to budget and save not only your RuneScape GP, but IRL GP as well. That's where
Bro, there's an
Rocket Money
ad
can
that's
help.
a comeback.
Rocket Money is a personal finance app where you can manage your subscriptions, lower bills, make budgets, and grow your savings all in one place. I sign up for a ton of free trials to test different services and products, and I often forget to cancel them, which is why I appreciate Rocket Money so much. It'll show me exactly what subscriptions I have going on and ways to cancel them. In fact, they may be able to help you cancel them Premium in the app with just a few taps. Not only will they scan your subscriptions, they'll actually take a look at your bills as well to help you find savings. They'll actually attempt to help negotiate your bills for you. Internet, cable, phone bills, let their negotiators try and get you the best possible rate. You don't need to talk to anyone, which I know for many people is a big plus. Rocket Money customers save up to $740 a year when you use all the app's premium features. They can also help you set customized budgets with their in-depth budgeting system, helping you find optimal ways to save money. Everyone should give it a try. You can never go wrong with budgeting and trying to save some money. Try out Rocket Money today and unlock more features with premium. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen. Today's challenge is truly hardcore. Go ahead and figure out which players on your team are killing which bosses, and we'll start up this challenge. Meet you guys at the duel arena.
I'm about to be like, hey guys, I guess what I did for the Gillanor Games, I killed Sarachnis one time.
Bro, I'm shaking. I think I'm a little bit better than people think I am at PVM, but they all wanted the other bosses. I know my place in the group. I'm probably am the worst PVMer in the group, so I was happy to go Sarachnis.
I've got to do Fasani. Yeah.
Oh my god, your mic is so It's so good.
It's so
Soup, dude, at the beginning of this
Did you hear him? I gotta do Fasani.
challenge, man, I'm not gonna lie with you, bro. It was hectic as all hell. No Monkey was sounding like he was from a 1980s commercial, like...
It's help.
Man,
oh god.
That's rough.
I'll do Saran Nachos then, bro, but I mean...
Saran Nachos.
Bro.
Here we go, guys. Let's
He doesn't
kill
even
some
know how to
bosses.
say the name
Up
of the
first
boss.
is Sarachnis. Your fights can begin.
Antelopes, trade, done. Perfect. Go next trade.
Go. Next. He's done.
Wait,
next. Come on.
Oh, okay.
You
trade them, you moron. Yeah, trade the person, you moron.
Shouldn't need prayer.
I mean, take a prayer pot just in case.
Take a prayer pot, yeah.
There's no reason not to take things, right?
Full up the eyed, the boots, fury, nets, brimstone.
Boots, fury, nets, brimstone.
The arena boots, not the dragon boots. As the anchor of the team, I've been challenged with killing Sarachnis. This is going to be a walk in a spidery park. I'm going to put this 6-feeted spider 6 feet under. 0 food used. This is going to be a cakewalk for the team of Red Roosters.
Alright, brother. Good luck, you got this.
Oh my god, I just ate the food.
I've genuinely just misclicked in the first 5 seconds.
Everyone was going, oh, it's fine.
Wait, did he eat a food by... No.
Brother, good luck, you got this.
Oh my god.
That, bro, I would be tilted. Guys, I would be tilted, man. That's insane. So these guys have killed 5 bosses that only get harder, and he already used the food without even being on the boss.
Just ate the food.
I've genuinely just misclicked in the first 5 seconds.
Everyone was going, oh, it's fine, don't worry about it, laughing it off. I know for a fact they were absolutely fuming with me.
Honestly, I think it was good because it broke the tension right away. Like, we just started off with a mistake. It was so fun. We were all geeking.
At least pray flick the melee, moron.
Give me a sec, bro.
He's got so much fire, dude.
At least pray flick the melee, bro. These spiders hit hard, bro.
Oh my god. 1 damage.
Chill, relax. I've never actually killed Saranachos before. The only one I've killed is Vorkath. That's also the only one Torvesta has ever killed, and I kind of trust myself not to die rather than Torvesta because he sucks.
Okay, good. You're good. Melee went
Damn.
close. Don't use the burning claws.
I want to pray in range for like the first second I'm in there, right? Just because I'll probably take a range hit, then switch to melee, dump specs. I'll drink a potion before I go in. I have a very particular skill set. I describe it as knowing weird things that most other people don't know, but unfortunately, this can sometimes mean that I don't know the things that most people do know. AKA, I've never killed half these bosses in my life. So, green team, apologies in advance if I completely f this up.
You got it. Bludgeon.
And now just bludgeon, and now you're chilling.
Spam click.
Chilling, a little bit of damage.
Big dog, put the spider in his place.
They're backseating.
Okay.
Lucky, huge.
Beautiful.
You will have to do nothing.
Spider coming in. Do I kill this one?
No, spam clicking.
Okay, now get the mage minion. Pray range, kill the mage minion. Nice. Okay, you're good.
My heart is pumping.
Yeah.
Bro, just playing the whole video, huh? Yeah, we shouldn't do that. We should instead play a few minutes of the video, and then we have no idea what's going on instead. I think, sir, that is gonna be the last message that you have in the stream. That's a last time, chatter. Sorry.
The most exciting Sarachnis you've ever done.
The most insane Sarachnis kill.
Don't eat anything. No muscle memory. Just don't eat anything. Just like keep clicking it.
Yeah, just don't use any supplies, and we're in such a good position.
It's like a really easy boss.
Back to Jewel Arena, and then we need to gear next to it for Vorkath.
These
Combat
boots are
task completed,
unbelievable.
guys.
I've never used those new boots before. He was trying to web me down. Listen, it's going to take a lot more than some bloody webs to keep Vitoso down.
Easy clap.
Oh my god.
Even Dino can do this. What the
You find him, Pratt. Just burn your Pratt. Just burn it. It'll die. All right, congrats on your combat achievements. All right, home telly. Okay. Remember, it's not a race to get this done. It's about using no food. Currently, no food used.
Big hit,
Inspect
big hit, big hit.
repellent.
Come on.
Beautiful.
Okay, and we are back to the arena.
First goal, we come
They're farming the
Okay,
CAs,
what
bro.
from me?
I need all your gear and stuff.
Okay, so which of these things do you need?
Give me everything.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so who am I giving the gear to?
I need Black D'hide, Ariana, Regen, Brimstone,
Give everything back to Sea Engineer. Sea Engineer, wield what you need after the trade. Dino, trade me after Sea Engineer, and then I need to give Sea Engineer some stuff. Hold on.
What do you need?
Who's got the armor?
He's wearing a lot of it. Just take it all off. Oh, it's okay. Time's not a big deal. Time's not a big deal.
Do you want weapons from me for now?
Weapons, give me whip, BGS, burning claw, and staff.
The 4-man team dynamic and one person having to do double, we really had to talk strategy because you can't do back-to-back. So we have to figure out which 2 bosses are you going to be the best at with a gap in the middle. So big props
That's
to
interesting.
Coxie. He had to prepare mentally to fight 2 bosses. He had to think about what his gear setup was going to be, and then he had to go and execute. So that is a lot of extra pressure.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. With that, the hides 2, brimstone ring, all the food, potions, and then there's the regen brace. Bro!
Oh, you moron.
I'm the moron! Trade me something like, bro.
So no one
If you're
used
deep into a
food
fight,
except the
don't
guy
be
that
afraid to
mistook.
use the brew, because I would rather have more sharks than brew on Pisani, because once I brew on Pisani, that's going to significantly cook my DPS, but you got this.
Wait. We're not getting player pot? Are you just shipping a player renewal?
Oh, I don't have prayer?
Come back.
I told the team I was confident in 2 of the bosses, Sarachnis and Vorkat. I recently did Vorkat on my hardcore Ironman, so I know how to play it safe.
All right. GL. Oh, you drank another dose of combat!
I just drank 1.
No, he just drank 1.
Wait, is it a 3 dose?
Dino used 1.
No, I done one for Sarachnis.
Okay, that means 1 for Vardovis, 1 for me.
Right, is that everything?
Do you have the audio mode and everything?
Yep. Yeah.
What's he got for anti-fire?
Wait, I've got to give you the extended super anti-fire. I didn't give you it.
You didn't give it?
No, I did not. Come back.
I knew it, see? Bam!
This how bossing can take a lot of damage on.
Too. It's not all in that stupid notepad. Man, Alex, you need it. Pipe down, buddy.
Be good.
I'm looking down the list and it's not looking good, but luckily there's one boss I can do and that's Warcraft. And I'm looking at my team, we got No Monkey, we got Sick Nerd, feeling confident.
I think it looks good. Right before you start, do your prayer.
We want Venom, we want range, we want extended, we want prayer region.
The reason we use BGS at the very start of the kill is we want to lower the defenses of the boss as much as possible. The more we hit, the more the defense gets lowered, and from there the fight is simple. Just use the crossbow.
Don't try Wook's walk it, bro. You're not him.
Nice.
Okay, decent.
Great start. That's so
Don't
good.
try
That's
Wook's
huge.
walk, you're not him. That's toxic.
Nice. Big beach.
Lovely.
Peanut.
I would eat here.
No, don't eat. Don't
Really?
eat. Do not eat.
Okay.
If we want to win, we want to use this peanut, okay?
I trust you. Let me lock in. Yeah.
Okay, kill the
Little
spawn.
swan.
Nice.
I believe the Dragon Breath max is 10, so it's not too bad.
We have limited supplies, and I need to know that those supplies are going to last till
Damn,
the end.
he's
So
Wook's
one of
walking.
the things that I knew was absolutely going to be essential is also DPSing during the fireball phase. Like, a lot of people are just going to walk around, but that's also going to drain prayer, take time. And if you could DPS during this phase, in the
Flicking
perfect world,
and
that
Wook's
would mean
walking.
less
This
food
Coxie
eaten,
guy
less
is a
prayer
gamer.
used, which would be a quicker
Holy
kill.
shit.
All right, the fact you're taking no damage, this is freaking sick.
Oh, no, stop jinxing it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Be ready to cast a spell in case it freezes you. You're doing amazing.
This is perfect right now. Good job.
He's him
Vorkat is
for
a hard
sure.
boss. There is mechanics to Vorkat that can kill you within 1 second. We got the fireball, it can one-hit you. We got the acid, it can hit 40s consistently every single tick. You have to walk perfectly to not take any damage. So if we're not careful, our team is down a point if I die.
I love this guy's
man,
voice.
too good at the game.
Saving the supplies is the most important thing. Don't try Wook's walk it or anything. It doesn't matter.
That was clean, nasty.
Thank you.
They have no faith in Torvesta.
I would eat, honestly. I feel like.
No, keep the peanut on.
Okay,
Keep the peanut
I
on.
trust
You can't get one shot. Can't get one shot.
Okay, eat now.
There it is.
Eat
Oh
here,
no.
Eat now. Yeah.
You're doing amazing.
This is
is
not looking
honestly
good.
so good because someone else right now might be getting chonged range hits because they didn't drink a super defense for the defense bonus. It's just going to make my Nightmare kill a bit brutal. But I think, honestly, Nightmare's borderline 0 damage, so I think it's a good play.
Don't be afraid to eat, because like dying is the worst thing ever. Then you lose all the food. So
What are those wiggles, buddy?
first got the solo missions.
Yeah, I did.
Oh no!
It's range hit, I'm eating. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
Dude, this Mika guy is getting wrecked.
Oh my god. Yeah.
32 damage.
Oh my
I'll
god.
do one more, yeah.
Oh my
That's
god.
unlucky, bro.
As a team, we decided to play it super safe. Just make sure you don't take any unnecessary damage. Just hoping the boss doesn't hit range attacks. And this ended up...
It is
not
RNG.
really
There's so much RNG with Vorcat. Because the thing about Vorcat is he has like many different things he can do. He can spam the Venom attack on you, which technically does 0 damage, but you cleanse it. Right? He can spam magic attack. If you're praying magic, you don't take damage. And he can spam ranged attack and then high roll on the ranged attack when you're not praying range and take a bunch of damage. So honestly, this Mika fucking guy here, I mean, he's just getting bad luck, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bug. There's a lot of RNG on this fight. I remember when I did the 50kc for the backpack. Holy boys. Like, yeah. I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. I saw him take 2 hits for 30 damage.
In our favor, because the boss did a ton of range attacks, and in a lot of situations, our HP dropped incredibly low, but I was trusting Solo Mission in his calculations, and I was only clicking food when that man allowed me to click food.
Never been so shaky for the spawn before.
You got it, bro.
I need twice.
Oh no!
Honestly, this is disgustingly good, man. This is so good.
I can't tell if he's getting really good RNG.
Look at the difference in inventory.
Only 2 food, only 2 food.
No, this is beautiful.
Never heard him so quiet, man.
I'm locked in right now.
That's good.
And I'm not miscleaning.
They're all praying mage though, so that must be the best thing to do.
Unfortunately, we made the decision to kill it with melee. The kill was clean. Not really any issues other than the fact that it was the longest kill of my life. What happened to this DPS, man?
You're okay.
I need to eat here, yeah?
Big hit. That was a big hit.
Beautiful.
I think your quick pairs are on tidy. I said this earlier, but I guess he didn't hear me.
Yeah, I didn't hear you first time.
That's fine. The kill's almost over anyway.
Oh!
How the hell did I even know?
It's rough.
Torvesta.
It's fine. You're doing great.
We're not in a rush. It's very, very important we take our time. If we die, well, you're basically not going to win the thing, and you also risk yourself going into elimination. So dying can't be an option. Take your time.
Oh no.
Oh, eat.
Now he's getting better RNG.
Do I eat again?
Yes, you
I'm pretty sure you can get killed. Yeah, you have to eat.
Come on.
Nice. That's not too bad.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Well, Torvesta didn't have all the
Damn. Dude, he has 2 food left, but maybe they didn't give him that much food to start with. I don't know if he had like all the food in the bags. Probably wasn't, right? They just gave him what he thought he needed. But yeah, this boss definitely used a lot of supplies.
Please hit, please hit, please hit.
Dude, I love
You
this
get-
challenge.
I'm
This
looting,
is so
bro,
good.
for this stress-induced fight.
Compared to like
looting
find the
I don't
item
know.
or whatever it is.
You play perfectly. Every other team is going to have a kill that looks like that.
Try not to eat any food at this point if you can. The max hits 31, but if you don't eat another one now, this is nice.
Because the engineer is killing it.
If it dies there.
Okay, don't eat. You killed it.
Eat your shot.
No,
eat your
he
shot.
ate!
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's fine. You had to.
Oh my god.
Nice Volkov head.
No, it's on the ground. Okay, f it.
No.
Good,
oh my
you're good,
god,
you're
I just
okay.
thought that was... I thought that was the last hit before attack. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he had to.
Go, Coxie. Good
That's my boy, Coxie. That's a red rooster.
Good bro. It's just good that you got the kill. That's all that matters. You got it done.
So
Okay, hold on. I took a look at that graphic. I was looking at my Bloodveld shit. So Soup team is 450. Powerpuff 410. Dude, Red Roosters. Wait, I forgot who's in Red Roosters. Mika's not in Red Roosters, right, chat? He's in Snakelings, I think. What the fuck? It looked like that team wasn't doing bad at all. I would think like the Mika team would do the worst because he used a lot of food, but apparently not. Because he whipped Vorkat 8-minute kill.
So Black
Damn.
D'hide top, Yuri, Brimstone ring, regen bracelet, and then give me that shark. As soon as I saw this PVM, my eyes lit up like a little kid.
The guy Wook's walking, doing it right, just took too long, I guess.
List. I mean, I'm very comfortable with Vardorvis. Obviously, there's still a bunch of things that can get you killed there, which is kind of scary, but felt pretty confident going in.
Yeah, we only have 4 anglers and 4 antelope meat left. That's all the food we have, or I have.
I've got 5 sharks.
Just give Jesse all the food.
I'm giving you every single piece of food.
But what if I die, bro? The axes can get kind of scary.
You won't die. You'll do good. You'll do good.
So I don't want any spoilers, but I don't think everyone is killing all 5 bosses. Looking at how much food they're using, like I think there's gonna be teams that don't even kill the last boss. Because they gotta do Vard. And then Fosoni is 5th. What is the 4th boss? Triple Jad. Maybe people can game triple Jad in a way where they don't take that much damage by running through the Jad. Yeah.
Just trust in yourself.
What am I giving you?
I mean, just give me melee stuff. Give me
Yeah,
melee
it could be
stuff.
0
I've got the
damage.
shakes, man. I've not.
But I don't know much about
Alright.
Fisoni's Nightmare. Maybe that's also 0 damage if you play perfect.
Black D head top. Mixed head top if I can take that. That's probably better, right?
I don't think it's 0 damage on Vardorvis though.
I might
think you always
honestly
take
need more
damage.
food than this. Vardorvis can be an asshole.
Potato, I think you should give Signode a little bit more food.
We only have 6 pieces left. Does anyone else have food?
Yeah, people got game on the last
I
2.
don't think he will die.
Should I hit a regen, or do you think we need it?
No, we have 3 doses left. We're fine. Yeah, just take it and just drink it now and then run with it. If you've got inventory space, got plenty on that.
Do you want burning claws, Joe, or you be Jessen?
Yeah, Vorkat was like a lot
I
of
have burning
shit.
claws. You probably want those.
Yep, I want burning claws.
You want light bear or brimstone?
I'll do both, yeah. Yes, I'll do both.
Dorvis, I think you're good. All right, Mammal, you're the man.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Come on, Mammal.
We about to be skipping these axes.
Ah, man, I'm so bad under pressure. It's gonna be a crumble.
It's okay. I'll crumble if you don't.
Prison Joe's not going to be screen sharing, so Gil, if you want to mute up, by the way, Joe, while you do it, go for it.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, boy. All right, I'm locking in here. Man, all right, let's get this done. I chose Vardorvis. I've killed the boss thousands of times. I believe I'm well over 4,000 KC, close to 5. I knew for a fact I wanted Vardorvis. I was confident. No pressure.
That's a lot of KC.
Believe in you. Got this.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Pet
What
farmer
hit points are you
running.
saying for Jesse to be out here? Because
I mean, the axes can hit me like 37 if I stand on them.
If you go under 50, you eat, I think. You don't risk it.
I'm honestly happy if you want to take a risk.
I should be fine.
No tile markers is a bit wiggly. Me. The most important thing about Vardorvis is just that do not get hit by an axe. If you move after you get hit by an axe, you bleed for like 20 damage. And you have to move. That's the whole point of Vardorvis. You can't stand still. You're going to bleed. You just have to really make sure you don't make a single mistake. So I was prioritizing that.
This guy hits hard, bro.
No, you're good.
I would eat here.
I would eat here.
Eat the antelope. You're doing good. His defense is getting lower and lower.
So I've got a good bit of experience killing Vardorvis. However, that's wearing full Torva and a Scythe of Vitter. Needless to say, with the gear that I had, not quite the same. The chip damage that Vardorvis does to you through prey melee really will add up. You do nothing wrong, and yet you're just going to take a lot of damage, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Sounds like CG.
You want to dodge the axes, and then during those axes, he brings up a range attack that you then have to flick for, and you have to wait. But one of the issues I was having, especially with no plugins, was that I was switching back to melee prayer too fast.
This is so bad, man. Is this guy gonna even die?
Yeah, you got this. Defense goes down.
It's okay. It's okay.
God damn
So
it.
eat. Yeah, nice.
This damage is so bad.
Now you got this.
Everyone else is gonna have the same thing. Don't worry about it. Like.
You're on pace. You're doing great. Don't be afraid to eat again if you need to.
You have 1 claw when you're ready. Nice, dude.
Nice memo.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Dude, there's not much food left. I don't know, guys. I don't know who that was. I had like no food.
I'm in the kill, right? He's got.
Oh, they got a
500
brew. They got a
HP, and
brew.
At this point, he's chipped me down. I'm like using food, and I'm like, oh shit, I might not have enough food for this.
Yeah, Prison Joe.
I went for it. I got DPS check, bro. I would have had it if I had food. There wasn't enough.
But you died.
Yeah, well, I went for it. It was close.
Oh shit.
I thought he was joking, to be honest. I really did, by the way. I truly thought he was trolling.
Yeah, he wasn't showing his gameplay, so they were in the dark. Dude, that is fucked. They didn't see what was going on. It's like, yeah, I went for it, was closed.
He dies. I was shocked.
4K KC, by the way.
I don't think Prison Joe's abilities would die to Vardorvis. I am kind of convinced at this stage that Prison Joe is working with another team and purposely throwing the challenges to try and
Damn,
get
that's
I'm not a
crazy to
man
say,
to
Dino.
make excuses.
That's
is where
crazy.
My decision making got me. Definitely got
Accusations
caught up in the haste
going
of the
out right
moment,
now.
The adrenaline and wanting to win. I was overconfident and I underestimated the boss with the gear we had. We definitely went full doom.
What food do we have left?
I have 4 antelopes on me.
Okay, I got 4 anglers.
How much food did you just have? It was like around 10, right?
I think I had 10 sharks and like a couple bam bams. That just wasn't enough. Man.
The fact that we lost a life there already, unfortunately, was quite painful. Plus, all the food was gone because when you die, you
Yeah, what
lose
can
all
they
the
do
food.
now?
I'm safing a little bit. I'm sorry for the food. It is what it is.
It's okay. I think you probably don't need to
Does he even have enough food for another attempt?
Got a
I don't
claw
know.
if you can sneak it in. If not, don't worry. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good sh.
Not bad.
Man, Mammal.
Mammal owning.
Not bad, not bad.
That's my race there.
Let's go, Mammal.
Bro.
Oh, bro, get out of me.
Really good, really good.
Yes, nice,
Oh
nice.
God, I f***ed my pants the entire time, dude.
So much pressure over our doors.
That was so good.
Amazing.
Give me the kill, please. Get me out of here. Dude, I'm so shaky.
Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Well task.
You're good. Well done. Well done.
That's not too bad. I did it on bad ping too, I think.
Okay, so snakelings have 92 health remaining on food. That's pretty rough. Powerpuff Girls owning hard here. But Red Roosters and Powerpuff Girls are close, and then Soup's Quest Guides actually have more food remaining, but they have a death and they haven't killed the boss yet. So I guess he just went with like kind of low food. Yeah.
I'm gonna trade you Jad things. That's everything you need, I think, from me.
And the food?
Oh yeah, let's do another trade.
You need antelope.
But they could kill triple
Whiteberry,
Jad
super
without
combat,
needing to
no.
eat at all. It is possible.
We're only down to 1 dose of purple.
If they played really well.
I'm gonna have no prayer. We have a sand few, but like we have the embalm thing too.
Wait,
Oh, the
where's
prayer might be a
Fury and
problem
the
though.
stuff?
Wait, you have to go to the grave. You gotta get your shit.
Yeah, you gotta go with Death's Coffer.
Should I just go without a Fury or no?
Yeah, wait for a Fury.
Prison Joe, he was back in Jewel.
Oda's
Arena,
doing
so we were
jabs,
trading
let's
the
go.
angles over to Oda, ready for him to go, but he hadn't looted his grave yet, so there was some items
Oda's
in
a
the grave
GM,
he had
boys.
to go
He's
get.
got
So he
this.
goes to Death's Coffer to buy it from there to make it quicker. It's not in Death's Coffer, so then he goes all the way back to Vardorvis. Uh-oh, bit worrying.
You know what, guys? I'm just gonna send it without the Fury.
Joe takes so long to get his stuff back that Oda loses patience, and he decides to send the Jads without Prayer Region Pot, without all their Prey Potions, without the Fury.
Good luck,
Okay, it's time. Triple Jazz, 1 Moonlight Antelope, and 1 Brew. I should be able to do this with no food, and my team is depending on me. I need to get these supplies to Will. Let's do it.
Good luck, bro.
I took all the supplies going into triples. We wanted to secure the 4th kill 100%. We were hoping on the fact that if we can secure 4, we're going to be good to go. Smooth sailing.
Alright,
Should I
Coxie
go
again.
to a corner at the start or just stand in the middle?
Just stand where you are. It's fine.
I get in there and I start switching my prayer and I immediately notice that something's off. I'm just trying to pay attention to the Jads, of course, and I see that I have 120 ping. And every click I do is a slightly delayed. Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
You're good, you're good. They just recover. You can eat food, it's no biggie.
The most important thing in Triple Jazz is not taking hits off prayer, because you can die in 1 single damage splat. These things hit up to 115. You've got to hold your nerve with the prayer flicking and prepare for the healers. Beautiful setup there.
Take your time and tag them. So after you have them all, you're going to take a step towards that bottom right Jad.
I have no monkey in my ear going, okay, you're doing good, you're doing great. And then the healers spawn. I tag them normally, then I notice these healers are pounding my ass. They're like hitting so hard. And I'm just like trying to focus on killing the Jads.
Just take a step. Perfect, love it. And kill him.
She's a f***ing demon.
My brain was
I think it healed back to full
stuck
HP.
on, in the Inferno, 3 healers spawn. When you go into the Triple Jads challenge, 5 healers spawn. I missed 2 of the healers. My head was just
Yeah,
like,
she
I see
sounds
my
like
3 healers,
Nagura,
we're good
I
to
know.
go. And I'm not even kidding.
Same exact accent, bro. It's actually crazy.
Coxie, there's still 2 healers behind the boss.
There's more healers north.
It's insane.
I didn't want to distract you, but if the healers get on you, if you go north and south, then only 1 will be on you.
Like this dino?
Yeah, so now only 1 healer will be on you.
I don't think we have the prayer to do this.
Maybe they're
He's
both
fighting
from the
first
same
Jad, and I can just
country
tell at the
originally.
rate that his prayer is draining and how much he's sipping prayer that we're not going to get it done. Coxie literally just locks in after I say that and just immediately starts 1-tick flicking, doing perfect. And in my mind, I'm like, if he can just kill this first Jad, I can kind of be his earpiece, man.
I love Eliop. Eliop's my ride or die. I mean, we bonded in Demo Mode All-Stars Season 1. Eliop is the calmness in my
one
ear
Jad down.
that I need at all times when I'm doing stressful shit.
Try to helmet boot switch when you can. You need the accuracy. Good.
The nerves were kicking in, I was shaking like a maple leaf. It was more adrenaline than doing Inferno in main game. So I'm eating up and I realized, this is a challenge about not using supplies.
Oh
so
boy.
then I start panicking even
He's
more.
choking a bit.
Everything paired together and I miss a flick. Oh,
That's okay. That's
Yep.
okay.
Unlucky.
That is unfortunate.
I honestly
As
like,
she killed the mob,
my
so
brain just
well.
like went Skill Specs does this kill perfectly, Torvesta does the kill perfectly, Sigurd, and then I'm just like, hello, I'm dead.
Helmet boot when you can. Good.
Use as many supplies as you want as well.
Oh, that's gaming.
That's great. Oh no, I just died. Oh no, I didn't. I'm rounding up every single healer. All 5 healers are attacking me, and I've got to take a risk here. We have 2 pieces of food. I've got to run through a Jad, and if it melees me, I could die instantly.
Oh!
I
Oh!
was doing a lot of one-tick flicking.
That
I
was
trying to
so
use basically
close.
zero
He got
prayer.
meleeed,
One-tick
man.
flicking is a little stressful on triples because you drop your one-tick flick and you can get hit incredibly high.
Savage
All you have to do is
swap,
turn
yeah.
the game sounds up and lock the f in.
You can crossbow specs.
Oda's out of prayer.
Damn.
I didn't get traded to play regen, that's what it was.
Oh, what did you die to triples?
I did.
Oda
I
was doing
just- yeah,
amazing
no
then. It
prayer.
was just prayer.
I think I was a bit careless in terms of prayer, and that's what killed me. It's my fault. I should have waited for more prayer. I could have waited for the fury. I underestimated my prayer points, and that's what got the best of me, and it's unfortunate. Rookie mistake.
Oh no, the food you've got, you just lost. Oh,
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh wait, we have to drop the food.
yeah. I don't
Bodhi
think
is tilting, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the bin.
Chris and Joe dying, Oda Block dying.
In the bin,
I feel
mate.
like we have lost the challenge. There was no positive energy like last week. We were just
Bodhi
sad.
getting griefed by his own team, man. It's
I
sad.
just guarantee the kill. Guarantee.
It's not fair.
We've made it really far. Consume supplies and lock it in. I think we've done better than everyone else if you get this.
Okay, I need to say my prayer here. Don't use a single bit of supplies. I want to give Will the best chance he possibly can have on the last leg. No mistakes. No supplies used for this. I say that and I'm about to get one shot in a second. I already know it, mate. Oh my god, the pressure is unreal, man.
Let's go, Coxie. Let's go, dude.
Throw the block.
Nicely done, dude.
The man's not a rooster, he's a goat. Unbelievable.
So good, bro.
So good.
Way to lock in. Good.
Let's go, Coxie, dude.
It felt absolutely amazing. Knowing that we had 4 locked in and knowing that he still had a good chance on it, I was so happy. There's no way we are in last.
Green versus red, it looks like.
Used at all, a perfect run. I've done what I can. Come on, it's Will. Bring us home. Let me get back to the duel arena right now.
Let's go,
Let's go,
brother.
Solo.
Beast, beast.
I go, dude.
I nearly choked that, bro, but...
Nah, you did so good,
bro.
You did so good.
They have the same exact HP remaining. Wow.
There will most likely be teams that kill 4 bosses. They take all their food into Nightmare, they use it all up, and they don't make it. They would be last by default, further last than us, if we just didn't eat all the food.
Yeah, so we save one thing. In case where there's a tiebreaker, we wanted to save one food.
Oh, hold up. We're gonna pause the video for a second because we got a tick one up in here on this Bloodveld grind. We could potentially be seeing a imbued heart dropping here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the rarest items to achieve in RuneScape. I might be getting it right now on the stream live. Come on, give it to me, yes, I know you want to. Here we go. Imbued heart, ladies and gentlemen. It's this easy. Back to the video.
Because we went into this challenge thinking, okay, let's say everybody successfully completes all the challenges, everybody's gonna send all the food to the last guy going for Sunny. What if we, just for the sake of it,
Unlucky
keep
boys.
one food for us, just in case of a tiebreaker? Will not only went into the fight with basically no food, he also left one food that we had available behind.
Alright, just go.
You got it.
Good
you
luck,
got
man.
it.
Who's dying in the corner?
We all
I think we all died, brother.
Anyone got anything I might need before I tell you out?
No, I don't think you need a range spot, so you're fine.
I'm good. Wish me luck.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. You can't have that food on you, right?
This food?
Oda died with that.
Drop all of it, buddy. Yeah, you're in the bin too, sir. Yeah.
Wait, none of this. Alright, I'll give it a go. Here we go. I think
That's
this is
cooked.
actually hypothetically possible. So someone in the team's like, wait, Oda died to triples. You have to drop all the food. So then I'm stood outside for Sunny with 1 Sam food potion. My gear's not the best, and I've got no food. And I'm there like, okay, we're 2 out of 5. It doesn't matter. We'll just go in and I'll have a little laugh around. See how well I can do. See how close I can get.
This is gonna be hard. Like, have your fun, do what you gotta do. But like,
That's the best you can do.
I want to look good. I want to prove myself. Let's run it.
that looks good.
Let's run it. I'm going.
It's a terrible day to be the Nightmare, let me tell you.
I'm going into it confident. I've done a lot of Asani Nightmare recently. I know that with the supplies I have, I'm probably not expected to get the kill, but I at least want to do good enough to leave an impression and show people that I can PVM, show my teammates that I am a good asset to the team, and like I can do high-level PVM when I need to lock in.
So this is the first time I'm gonna watch a Fosani's Nightmare. I don't even know any mechanics. But people do say it's a bit tough.
I'm excited to see you do this.
I mean, they had it above triple jab.
I will try.
There's like a 0 damage boss, right?
There's some things I hate you, but yeah, mostly 0.
The RuneScape community think No Monkey is the best PVMer in the game. You know, we get to watch him right now, bro. Show us why he's the tier list maker.
PVM challenge is always good. The problem is it's the boss that I'm gonna have to do for sure is gonna be Fasani. Definitely the hardest one, and it's probably the highest level piece of content that I don't have experience with. The thing with Fasani is you can just get.
He does have
killed so
experience with
easily.
it.
You forget one thing and you take an 80, and we have so little gear going into it that I'm really concerned.
Holy shit.
Fasani has a lot of mechanics, but if you do everything right, then you'll take no damage at all. To not use any prayer, you have to react every single attack. It has a bunch of special attacks, including the Parasite, which you need to use a Sandfew Serum or Racilium's Balm. But for those phases, I kept my offensive prayers on because if you get too many Parasites, then you're going to run out of Sandfew or Balm, and then
Will
you're
is
just going to
gaming.
die instantly.
Oh no, I didn't change worlds. Oh god. I'm on US ping. Wait, has someone got a Relics Balm on them? If someone has a Relics Balm, I really did need that.
I was me. Sorry.
I should be all right. A little worried about my prayer, won't lie. I go in, and I'm fighting for Sani for about 90 seconds, and I'm already down 2 Sandfew doses. Not to prayer, I'm prayer flicking for
Thank you
Sani.
and
I've got
Sonya for
prayer
the
restore
sub.
going. I've got 1
Thank you,
dose
sir.
of super combat. The only problem is if you don't have a Sandfew dose to cure the parasite's pregnancy, you die.
So my concerns here
Pregnancy?
are the mushrooms, drain prayer, and the husk and parasite hit you. And then the end is a DPS race. So I don't know how that's gonna go.
Mage is range, mage. Range is melee. Oh, don't sit. Okay.
Oh!
I'm just confusing myself for no reason. I am one-hittable. I know that Fasani, if you play perfect, you will take no damage. The only problem is the Parasite. When you get inflicted with the Parasite, if you don't have a Sandfew Serum or a Racilium's Balm, it's going to pop out of you, dealing anywhere from like 50 to 70 damage. And basically, if I can't cure the Parasite enough times, I will just lose the fight.
Yeah, so I really want to not take this. I think I'm going to do this no prayer used, it looks like, because I have like unlimited with the regen. That's good.
Bro, I don't understand
I don't think
anything
is
on this boss,
possible.
guys.
I need more Sandfew for this. I'll try my best, but
What the
as
fuck
soon
is
as I
going on,
parasited multiple times, I'm dead.
Charge
Oh,
total.
I'm parasited again.
Just think if you pull it off, it will be amazing.
It's like a retail mythic boss.
Die to parasites, unfortunately.
Okay, dodge the thingies.
I'm dead. No.
Oh!
At least I didn't eat too much of the food. I mean, oh, damn it! I started
You can
talking
try
to
again,
myself,
though.
and I made myself do worse.
That was a chance. Hit me 0. I'll take it. She took my prayer off, I forgot. Every time that's what kills me. This is it. So it's gonna do enrage after I kill this. I'm gonna have to kill the sleepwalkers as I kill them. It's gonna be interesting.
I just realized I've done the whole thing unpotted. I was unpotted for the whole thing. No, the parasite. I've got nothing for the next one. I just need
Also
to not
800
get parasited
damage?
on the next phase, and I can get it. If it doesn't parasite me, it's possible, but it's gonna still be really hard.
A lot of people need various plugins like ground
This
markers,
boss looks really
low
cool, though.
detail,
I have to
all this
admit,
stuff for
like, this looks
Fasani,
fun.
but I never used any plugins there, so I just felt right at home.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
I just missed the prayer. I tanked it, yeah.
One HP. Just kill it. Oh, it's dead already. Okay.
Holy
Wait, did I use every trident charge? There's no way.
Did you?
My trident.
He's still taking damage.
That's cinema. That is just beautiful.
What?
He's a king.
Oh. Now it's like.
Yes!
Bro, that's insane.
Damn, Bodhi did it as well.
That's actually insane.
Oh my god, bro!
12-minute kill, by the way. Wow.
Holy bro.
But wait, Dino, but I died at triple jabs with like 2 doses. Like, that's not
Bodhi
fair.
is insane, bro.
Hardest thing I've ever done. Holy shit. I was shaking like a leaf. That was the hardest Fasani kill I've ever done. Bar none. But I performed. It's a Gillanor Games. The pressure's high. Yo, bro, I actually did it.
Goldie. Will did it as well.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like that.
So green team wins.
Give me the sand views, dog.
5 for 5, bro. Let's go.
Isn't that crazy that green team is winning? Because like they started with somebody eating a shark by mistake. Right? Like that was the team.
Proud of you, dude. That was sick, actually. My undeafen, everyone's cheering. It was awesome. I definitely did not think we were going to be the only team that killed all 5.
Amazing challenge today, everyone. Some of those boss kills were seriously
Oh, that was red
impressive,
team.
especially at
Oh,
Pisani's
I thought it was
Nightmare.
green that
Very
did
well
that.
done. Only one team managed to kill all 5 bosses. After getting last place in last week's challenge, the green team have turned it around today and take first place after killing all the bosses with food left over.
Yup.
The Snakelings win.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Impressive, honestly.
Yeah,
Impressive.
Prison Joe. More like Prison Tro. Am I right?
Yeah, we needed this.
Amazing. I felt great. I dropped the ball last week and I was just very happy because my team needed me to show up and I showed up. That's just a great feeling.
You've definitely earned these tribunal capes. You're safe from elimination, and you get to choose one player to send into the
Those
banner.
capes look
From
sick.
the bottom to the top. We were last week, and now we are the tribunal. The team is made up. Peak vibes right now. I'm absolutely loving this.
Last place today goes to the yellow team, Team Soup's Quest Guides.
No way.
Oh boy.
my god. How the great have fallen.
Wait, we're last?
All of you now have one undefendable vote for today's Hopper Spin.
Episode 1 of Gillanor Games, I was like, bro, this is the best season of Gillanor Games ever. This is so good. Episode 2, my name's in the hopper. I'm like, bro, this is the worst
Dude,
season
I hope
of Gillanor
Bodhi
Games
doesn't get
ever.
eliminated.
I do not like this. Of all the seasons I've ever said where you just have to win, you have to win this season. You have to not go in that hopper. It is terrifying.
From the highs of winning last week to the lows of losing today, that's how quickly things
Like,
can change on GG.
Bodhi deserves to win this so far. Like, he's like the MVP in my
on
eyes.
the bottom, depressed and sad. It's definitely unfortunate.
Okay, it's voting time. The 3 teams heading to the Crucible today are the pink team, red team, and yellow team. Remember, each of you get to anonymously send an attack vote and a defend vote to another player. After the votes have been collected, all leftover attack votes will be spun by the hopper, where one person will be selected to go into the banning.
Yeah, it puts a
Immediately, the
target
two
on your
names
back.
that
Yep.
do end up being above the others are No Monkey and Prison Joe. No Monkey because we see him as a threat and he is an amazing PVMer, and we know that if we go against him in any challenge, PVM wise, he's gonna win no matter what. And Prison Joe, again, what I said earlier, I just don't trust him. I love him, but I think he's with another group.
Mr. Mammal, for winning last week's banning, you do have a sabotage vote available for you if you'd like to use it today. If used, it will place an undefendable vote on the player you choose for the Hopper Spin. It's time to send out your votes. You guys can head to the Crucible and begin voting.
My vote was for Bodhi. I'm trying to attack somebody that I feel like is a really strong contender. The people with all-around experience.
Bodhi's gonna get fucked here.
This time, it was time to chuck in on someone who might get a lot of votes. And who wouldn't want to get Bodhi out? So I chucked it at Bodhi.
My little alliance, we never really can decide who to attack or defend. I've got no strategy whatsoever. I'm just going to take charge and I'm throwing Prison Joe in.
Prison Joe, he's kind of giving me those vibes, dude. He's been sliding into
Damn,
my DMs,
Joe is
man,
getting
and I feel like
fucked
he's
over
playing
too.
Everybody, you know, hey Skilly, you know, dude, you know, I'm looking out for you. I want you to know, dude, I really helped you today. He said to me, and I'm like, hey, no way in hell you did that for me, Joe. So I'm sending him in, man. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Everyone was saying vote Prison Joe. I don't know what the game plan is. Now I've got Oda blocking my DMs. He's fearing for his life. The Alliance wasn't voting for him anyway, but I told him, don't worry, I got you. And now he thinks I've just done him a massive favor. So now I'm just gonna play the block.
I'm operating on an assumption. I think that last week, Sick Nerd called the hit on me, so I put the hit on Sick Nerd. If this has aged poorly, and it was indeed not Sick Nerd who got me voted in, I am so sorry, my friend. If I was right, and it was you, sit. I've decided I'm gonna use my Amulet of Sabotage vote on Bodhi. Now, I love Bodhi. I've been a huge fan since I was a kid, but he's an extremely good player. And if he can get eliminated from the Gillanor Games, that is good news for me.
I just jumped in. Me and Cog
Remind me again what the sabotage does. I don't remember. Like, it's like a necklace. He can use it once. It's an extra vote. So he has an extra vote. Okay, got it. Just +1.
So we're like, yeah,
undefendable vote. Undefendable, yeah.
Playing it off, acting
Not
like
that
we're
people
gonna
are
do that 'cause
defending
Signet
Boaty,
is
let's
in our
be
group
honest.
alliance. We just did it
Doesn't
out of
look
loyalty
like it,
to
right?
Mammal. I'm conflicted on it. I don't know if I should be more loyal to my alliance.
Yeah.
Right now, keeping our team the strongest is probably the most important.
Sick Nerd's getting a lot of attacks.
This is the first time that we had to turn our back on our core alliance just to keep strong with the team.
Boaty's name was called into question. I think we wanted to go with somebody who was a strong all-rounder, really. So we kind of pushed the Sick Nerd a little bit.
I put the vote on my team because we already had 5 guaranteed votes. So I thought if my team has an extra vote, that's a less
Attack
chance
Prison
that I
Joe.
will go into the hopper.
Ideally, you don't want to attack someone in your own team, but I
Damn,
also feel
they're
like
betraying
it's very
him.
important to have trust within a team. There is someone in our team that isn't trustworthy, and I do just believe that is Joe at this point.
After that performance at Fazani's Nightmare, brother, I don't care if he's my teammate. I don't care who he is. He has to get in there. I'm not.
What
dealing
a
with that
rat,
season.
bro.
I'm coming after
Oda's
Coxie.
being
I'm
a
going to
rat.
destroy him. I'm going to eliminate him.
Unbelievable.
That's a fact.
I picked Potato Heim because
That's
I don't
crazy.
think she felt like she was being threatened.
That's
I don't
crazy,
feel like
though.
she needed any defend votes. So if I put a vote on her, there will be a guaranteed chance that I
Damn.
will present with the hopper.
Voting on his teammate like that.
Welcome back from the Crucible. Let's find out which players will see their name appear in today's Hopper selection. With 1 vote each, we have Sea Engineer,
Oh no.
Dino,
Oh no.
Oda Block, and Potato Hime.
Please, no.
With 4 votes, Sick Nerd.
That's a big jump.
And with 5 votes each and the highest odds to get chosen, we have Bodhi and Prison Joe.
Damn. Yellow team is not looking good, boys.
Coming for the rookies this season.
Jesus, man. Oh, God. I had loads of votes against me. I actually thought the team that won put all the votes towards me, but then I realized the actual tribunal do not vote. So I realized that everyone in the game was putting votes against me, and I was like, this isn't good.
I know Bodhi pretty well, and I know that obviously he was not happy with my performance today. So what I think happened is an attempt to not go in himself. He voted for me. He told Skill Specs that he voted for me because I know they're talking and telling each other who they voted for. Torvesta follows suit. So does Sick Nerd. I wasn't upset just because I performed poorly, so it did feel deserved. So I was like, you know what? Let's let the gamba happen.
All right, grab your popcorn, everyone. It's time for the
Damn,
second
this is
Hopper
really-
spin of
this
the
is
season to
more
find out
interesting
who's
than
going into
yesterday.
elimination. Let's hope the odds are in your favor.
Oh, the damn thing, bro. Get it over with.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
No.
No.
Sick Nerd. Damn, Bodhi dodged the bullet.
With a 22% chance, Sick Nerd from the pink team has been chosen by the Hopper. Come on up.
I'm just gonna say it, f you guys.
Nice, easy. These guys suck. I got this. Don't worry, it's fine.
I was just convinced it's going to keep spinning, but I saw my name and I was like, why is it not changing, man? Why is it still 6? Like, no, it's going to change, right? And then, why is it stopped so fast?
Man, the Hopper really is terrifying, isn't it?
Where are all these votes coming from, Soup? Who put all these votes on Sick Nerd and who put all those votes on Boaty? Definitely a couple more alliances than I'm aware of.
Sometimes you gamble big and lose. Sometimes when you have 5 votes, you gamble big and you win. The Hopper is my favorite thing from the season just because it just makes it so fun.
All right, Tribunal.
Yeah,
it's
if he
now time
got
for you
picked, he
guys to
wouldn't
make your
say that.
decision on who to put Sick Nerd against in today's banning.
Sick Nerd in the banning.
They're gonna
That's
pick
a
Bodhi, are
huge
they?
Player. I've given my little birdies.
They're gonna
some
pick Bodhi,
influence to
boys.
Vote for the pink team, and it's come up.
100%, yeah,
I
like-
want the pinks to go down. I actually have friends in the yellow team, so it's the tribunal time, and it is my time.
If they
to
pick Prison
shine.
Joe, I'd be
Once you're
surprised.
finished, you'll anonymously send me your votes, and I'll reveal the results to the rest of the cast.
I'm going in with my rookie alliance member Jesse, who I feel great about. No idea what Mika's thinking. Will, who knows if he's even paying attention, but Solo Mission is in here. This guy is always cooking up something. I'm super interested to see how this goes.
We know who it's gotta be.
Who?
It's gotta be Bodhi.
Yeah.
I immediately want Bodhi. He's the strongest player. He seems like the easy target to me. I thought it was really important to try and capitalize on the yellow team loss, but at the same time, I didn't really want to show all my cards to solo mission.
No, I'm not voting Bodhi, bro.
Bodhi's definitely a big choice.
I don't want to vote Bodhi. Bodhi's name comes up straight away. Now, Bodhi's actually been kind of nice to me in some of the DMs, and some of his teammates are on my side a little bit as well. We've got Dino, Sea Engineer.
Snaking already.
I'm gonna have to try and turn this ship around here. I don't think I can send Bodhi home this early, to be honest.
Who you want, Soul Mission?
I personally would like to just guaranteed weaken that pink team and send in someone like No Monkey.
I mean, that is not a bad idea. Be honest, he's on the same team, so they lose a vote for sure, and No Monkey is really good as well. Like, yeah, this could work out for Solo. Like, he might actually convince them. It's actually smart.
Yellow team is really high threat.
Okay, so here's another reason why I don't want to send in Boaty. Because look what just happened in the hopper. He just got hella votes. He's one of those people that everyone's like, oh, obviously Boaty. Obviously I'm going to hopper Boaty every single week he's available for the hopper. So like, that is like drawing eyes away from someone like me. It's drawing eyes away from us for hopper votes.
Solo Mission makes a great argument. Boaty having the target on his back is perfect for us. It keeps the votes headed his way, and Solo might just be able to sneak
Solo
by
is smart, bro.
Keeping Boaty in the games is actually a smart play for the time being.
Solo benefits the most from that line of thinking, which for
Big
us
manipulate,
as a team is valid. We want
I'm being
Bodhi.
manipulated
He's like a
right now.
shield to our best player, one of our best players. So
that is true. Bodhi is like the biggest target in the entire Gillanor Games. People are going to be voting for him either week. If we put him in and he's gone, Solo Mission, me, we're the next.
But he's
people that
right,
people
though.
are going to probably want to
He's actually
target.
right.
You know, it's probably better to send somebody else in.
Boaty can be a shield for me, guys, and I'm a shield for you. Oh, what a way to spin it! I can't believe. What am I saying, man? Like, obviously, Boaty should be going into the banner. He's a great player, but I have something up my sleeve.
So let's say if we follow Solo, right? Bodhi, let's say
Five
safe. I do think we should still go for the yellow team. They look by far the strongest.
I don't know. Pink is pretty strong as well. I can't lie.
Oh no, Mika's not having any of this.
I said No Monkey before, but like that's like two like really good players. Like
I'm okay with that. I mean, if that's what we want to do.
I'd still rather try and throw someone in off yellow, and then it's got an equal chance of...
If we're not going for Boaty, who are we going for?
I would make a strong argument for Dino.
Not gonna lie, Dino's garbage, so I want him in the competition.
I don't
Yo!
On the hardcore, he's been strongly improved.
It's not about stuff like
That's
that, right?
crazy
it's about stuff like
comms.
the escape room last time. Bro was killing gardeners for a spade drop.
Yeah, I wouldn't do him. I would go No Monkey. That's a good pick, just because he's actually really good at the game.
I know yellow looks crazy scary on paper, but on paper they should have smashed it today and they didn't. It would really weaken pink team to get rid of Sicknode or No Monkey.
Hypothetically speaking, let's say we vote in No Monkey, right? Because I think that's what Solo wants, that's what Will wants, right?
That is true.
Then it's either Sicknerd or No Monkey going out. Then pink team actually becomes kind of weak, I think. If we wanted to make one team weak, then we go with No Monkey. But if we are like super afraid of yellow, then we vote someone on yellow.
yeah, let's just send in No Monkey. It's easy.
I'm voting No Monkey. I can't lie, this one's been a masterclass. I dropped in No Monkey right at the start and everyone was like, what? No Monkey? What? The pink team? What? This is why I love the Gillanor Games. Providing everyone keeps their word. They better keep their word.
Green team, welcome back from your first tribunal. I've received all 5 of your votes. The yellow team had a split vote last week in the tribunal, but today it looks like all of you were on the same page. All 5 votes were for one player. No Monkey, you've been selected for the banning against Sickner. Come on up.
Damn.
What? No matter what, we lose a pink member, bro. Dude, no matter what.
Sometimes it pays to be bad.
That's messed up.
They were taking way too long to make it.
You know what's worse about skill specs being on your team? Is skill specs being part of your 4-man team instead of your 5-man team. That's rough for pink team, boys. I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking too good.
Decision. They're being very deliberate about their choice here, and I'm also kind of a wild card. I think people don't know what I'm capable of. Can definitely understand like wanting to take me out early.
I do feel bad picking No Monkey because he's on the same team as Potato, who is in our secret rookie alliance. I feel bad making her team weaker, but at the same time, I think this is the best pick to keep ourselves safe.
Man, this is a heavy hitter matchup. 2 rookies heading into their first ever
Season
banning.
6
To find out who
drama.
stays and who goes home, you guys will be playing Trivia Tussle.
Trivia Tussle.
You both will be heading into a best-of-3 PvP fight. Win 2 games and stay in. The starting gear will be a simple tribrid setup, so you can attack with melee,
Ooh, it's a
ranged,
PK
and
thing.
magic. However, before the fight begins, you'll have the ability to upgrade pieces of your gear by successfully answering RuneScape trivia questions. For example, whoever successfully answers a question can upgrade their Amulet of Glory to an Amulet of Fury, or their Rune Gloves to Barrow's Gloves. 11 different trivia questions for the chance to upgrade 11 pieces of gear. If both of you answer a question correctly,
I don't know if they're good at
both of you will
PvP,
get
these
the upgrade.
guys.
Otherwise, it will come down to whose answer was the closest. Getting more upgrades will make you stronger for these fights, upping your chances to stay in the game. I'm going to ask the questions here, and then we'll head to the PvP arena for the fights.
I'm not feeling good about the trivia. I could answer maybe some very basic like boss stats or
No Monkey's
what
getting
special
kind of
attacks
wrecked on
certain
this one,
weapons
I think.
have, but when it comes to things about the general game, this is not it for me.
I was pretty confident when I saw it was PvP trivia. I've got good game knowledge, so I'll probably, like, you know, get some good upgrades. And PvP, I've definitely done more PvP than No Monkey. I have a little bit of experience. Felt pretty good.
Okay, 11 questions, 11 potential upgrades. Here we go. To upgrade from a Nezi helm to a Varrox helm, please tell me what year the old school RuneScape servers were released. 2013 is correct. Sick Nerd, you get that upgrade.
Way off.
I like this. Good, good.
To be fair, I'm a more recent player. I started in 2017. I didn't start when it came out, but yeah, I didn't feel too good about that.
Number 2,
not
to
that
go
long
from
ago,
Rune
actually.
Gloves to Barrow's Gloves, a Restore
Only
potion
8 years.
requires a vial of water, Harlander, and what other item to make it? Red Spider's Eggs are correct. Both of you guys get that upgrade. Question number 3 upgrades you from an Imbued Warrior's Ring to an Imbued Berserker Ring. How many teleports are there in the standard spellbook?
What a question.
Correct answer is 16. Sick Nerd, your answer of 9 was the closest, so you get the upgrade.
Oh, I thought it was all spells. That's why I typed it.
I was curious why you put
Nice.
45.
To go from Runite Bolts to Dragon Bolts, what clue scroll offers the top hat as a reward? The answer is an elite clue. Sick Nerd, you got that one correct as well and get the upgrade.
Damn.
That was my gut. I swapped it. Ah.
This question upgrades you from a normal magic cape to an imbued magic cape. How many different spade spawns can be found around the game? The answer to this one is 20, quite a few.
What?
That's a lot of spades, bro.
No Monkey, you had the closest guess of 10, so you get the upgrade. Okay, this is a big one. To go from a black d'hide body to a Carol's leather top, please tell me what year did God War's Dungeon originally come into the game in RuneScape 2? 2007 is correct. Sick Nerd on the money again. You get the Carol's top.
Dude, I'm shaking and we're doing the trivia, bro.
Yeah, literally.
To go from an Amulet of Glory to an Amulet of Fury, please tell me how many different kinds of monsters can be found in the Fremennik Slayer dungeon. Sick Nerd, correct again. The answer is
Damn,
8.
Sick Nerd is
I just
owning
walked
right now.
through the cave in my head and I was like, yep, rock slug, yep, the other thing. I just walked through there like one
I've
at a
never
time
heard
and
of
added
Sick
them
Nerd
up, so,
before,
yeah,
though.
just visualized it, I guess.
I
This
don't know
next
much about
question
him.
upgrades you from a Spirit Shield to a Blessed Spirit Shield. A Mirror Shield is required to kill 2 different types of Slayer monsters. Name one of them.
He used to be rank
Cockatrice
1
is
overall,
correct.
really.
Basilisk was the
Yeah,
other acceptable
I
answer.
haven't heard
Both
his name
of you
before.
get the Blessed Spirit Shield. To
Yeah,
go
so
from
he's like a
Climate
gamer.
Boots to Infinity Boots, how many different variations of the Max Cape are there in game? 14 is exactly
Hey, he
right.
knows his
Sick
trivia,
Nerd
that's for
snagged
sure.
Another upgrade. We're upgrading the special attack weapon next. Dragon Dagger to an Abyssal Dagger with this question. With 99 construction, what are the maximum number of runes you can build in a player-owned house?
Did he
Correct
really
answer
do that?
is
Eat his own?
38. Sick Nerd, you were the closest. You get the upgrade.
Interesting.
Okay, final question and final upgrade. To go from Blue Moon Tassets to an Aram's Rope Skirt, how many different invocations can be found in the Tombs of Amasket?
Motherfucker.
The final upgrade goes to No Monkey. The right answer was 44, and his guess of 35 was the closest, so he gets the Rope Skirt.
What? Eesh.
Okay, gear-wise,
Bro, I don't think No Monkey guessed anything right. He just happened to be closer. You know, like if it was like a bigger number and he had more than the other guy, like it's like, yeah, you get this one.
Sick Nerd, you upgraded 9 items from that trivia. No Monkey,
I
unfortunately,
also are not
you've
in
only
his
got
favor,
4
right?
upgrades to work with, so this is going to be an uphill battle for you. Go ahead and get your upgrade, guys, and we'll start fight number 1.
Because if he's not as good at PvP as the other guy, he has worse items, you know.
I
think the one thing I have going for me is I don't deal with nerves as bad as some people do. So I'm hoping that he's a little nervous, even though he clearly has big advantage here and expects to win. I'm just going to try to play cleanly, not let the nerves hit me, just try to do everything the best I can.
I am very confident I'm going to go
into
Gillanor
Games.
Better gear. I think I'm the better PKer. I was almost certain I'd be able to crush No Monkey and stomp him out of the competition and continue on my merry little way.
All right, guys, good luck. Here we go. Fight 1 starts now.
Sick Nerd's winning for sure.
Yeah, I think Sick Nerd has this.
I don't know. Let's see.
My goal was to control the fight. I want to catch as many freezes as I can, not let him freeze me, and I had the better mage gear overall, so he should splash most of his freezes because I've got the K-top and the Fury. My goal was basically catch freezes.
I'm really just going to try to shake things up. I want to throw him off with things, maybe do the same attack 5 times in a row and then just randomly throw in a melee, like that kind of thing. Make him think that I don't know anything and then trip him up. That's really my only chance, I feel.
Why can't I catch a freeze?
I'm noticing that Sick Nerd likes to keep melee prey up. It's really, really hard to get in any DDS specs, but it also is an opportunity to give him some crossbows, because he's really just keeping melee prey up almost all the time.
Ooh, big crossbow.
This guy does not miss. Oh. Brother, I'm like an old man. This is crazy. I'm a mage heavy PKer. It's nice to be able to control the fight. I know for a fact if I splash, I will just lose. I crumble so hard if I splash and I can't like DD the opponent. And if they've got the movement and I don't, I just know I'm gonna lose.
No Monkey's up so much food right now that he should just eat up to full, I swear. He doesn't realize it,
wait, dude, he's losing hits. This is bad.
Bro, how is he not bro? Okay, now DD.
Stand on panicking, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. He has got the solo missions.
Yeah, Sick Nerd should win this.
I had the solo missions so bad, like I couldn't even click. The shakes, the ping. The first fight I crumbled so hard.
Oh my god.
Go fight. That's good. What?
No.
How is he joking?
Okay.
There's no shot.
Damn.
Dude, I just couldn't hit this guy. That's crazy. I got cooked, dude. There's no shot.
No, Monkey,
was that bad RNG or?
I could have not played it better myself. You did amazing, bro, but you keep your HP as if you're using DH. Start eating up. At least stay in a threshold above 45 to 50 plus.
Above 45, okay.
Sick Nerd. Just DD more, man. You need to just DD more. He was DDing so much on you.
Oh yeah, also just chill the f out. Confident. You got it. Just calm down and slow down.
Thanks, boys. I believe in me. I got this.
I have never seen him perform worse than he did in that first fight. To say the pressure got to him, I don't know. The nerves just simply got to him. This is no flame to him whatsoever. It does happen. When he loses the first fight, me and Skilly are both just like, we know he can do better than that. You know, he needs to calm down. And then he still got it in the bag.
Is it best of 3? Because I don't remember.
No Monkey, that was impressive. You take fight number 1. Sick Nerd, you have to win or you're out. Here we go with fight number 2.
Man. Oh, we got a Clovis back. There's no way I'm going out week 2, bro. That's the saddest shit I've seen.
Good luck. Best man wins.
My teammates, Dino skill specs. Dino's not on my team, but he's in like our alliance. They were all just really disappointed to see how much I sucked. And then they pulled me into a call and they basically said, stop overthinking it, man. It's No Monkey, not Oda block your fight. You can take your time. You don't have to sweat so hard. So when I went into the second fight, I decided just to be a lot more controlled with what I was doing. Like I was doing like one-way fakies and stuff, just bolting him constantly.
He has the skill. I feel like he's tapping into like muscle memory here or something like that. Something is being used that wasn't there in the first fight.
Yeah.
Two pink members in the banning. Oh, it's not ideal at all. Like, we're losing a member, guaranteed. And both so strong. I actually don't know who I want to keep. This is not good.
Leah.
It's down to the wire.
I don't know what they told him, but he definitely was like a different player the second fight. He was definitely like, taking advantage of my mistakes a lot harder. He was just playing really, really cleanly the second fight.
Okay. That was a clean fight. You've brought it back 1-1. This is it, guys. Whoever wins this fight stays in the game. Loser is the second player out of the Gillanor Games. This might just be the biggest fight of your lives. Round number 3 starts now.
That is a very bad start for me. Hello? Hello?
Not only does Sicknerd have the experience over me, he has double the upgrades. If I had a 10% chance before, it feels like 0 now. It feels impossible to win.
Oh!
Wow. Oh my god, he's poking him. He's poking him.
Demon time.
Oh my god.
No monkey is getting good.
The fight started off really well. I went in for a bunch of abyssal dagger.
He took a bunch of damage there, though.
I him twice. I was smoking him. It was fantastic.
He's definitely up on supplies, and he's just like shredding me with everything I do wrong and just like hitting me hard. I've got to flip this, and I don't know how to take the momentum back. I don't know what to do.
What the f?
Yeah.
Hold up. He's got some momentum, bro.
The comeback.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Those bow hits.
He's got Charles.
The double chance.
That's f***ing sad. That is so sad. Oh my. Nah. I don't think
Dude,
I've
he's out
ever
of
seen
supplies.
rune bolts hit 41s, man, but they can apparently. I don't know how much food he had left, but I think it was pretty low, and he maybe used like 7 food in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, he was camping melee
I definitely flipped the momentum, and I've got to just rail him with damage here. It's down to the wire. This is all the marbles.
It's
I have
so
to play well
close,
here,
guys.
that's it.
Holy shit.
I've just crumbled. I've crumbled. I've absolutely crumbled. He hits so hard, man. I just ate all my food.
Free
I had,
range,
like,
man.
30 health and a dream left. Can I just catch a freeze?
The chances.
Holy!
I can't believe this.
Oh man,
dude,
that was
it was
intense.
not looking close at all.
I speechless.
The bow, bro, the
I
bow.
don't know what to say. Like,
He just did a lot of high hits with the bow and he was praying
melee.
melee.
Nah, I'm out. There's no shot. I just could not freeze him. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
That came down to the
Dude,
wire.
it's the same with me, bro. When I was doing LMS and like I won the GG one, like where we were doing like you know, like the WoW one, right? Like bow, it feels like the bow shreds, and like a lot of the time people like pray melee because they think you're gonna like melee them and they can just bow them. And I feel like that's what was happening here. No Monkey was going in with the bow, and he was just praying melee, thinking he was gonna melee him, and he just got 2 bow hits in a row for like 30 and 40 damage. Yeah.
What a fight. No Monkey, congratulations. You won the
bow
PvP
shreds.
trivia 2-1 and are staying in the game. You can head back to your team.
This season
It's a
feels
lot
very
RNG
intense.
for sure,
Anything
though.
could happen at any given moment. You're never safe. So I'm definitely feeling that, like, man, I came that close to being eliminated on episode 2. Definitely a wake-up call.
Sicknerd, you put up a great fight.
That's
I hate
huge for
to
No
see you go
Monkey.
so early.
It was a pleasure going out to the best PKer in the game. Man, I couldn't have gone out to a better guy.
Like, if No Monkey's getting eliminated, this is how, right? Like, he gets a PK challenge, he gets trivia, doesn't know half the trivia, most of the trivia. It's like, I mean, I'm genuinely shocked, bro.
Love No Monkey, dude. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. I'll be
Yeah.
back next year. I'll get my revenge one way or another, bro. It's all good.
I'd love to have you back one day. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. I was like, oh, for sure he's out, right?
Sucks to be leaving early. Best of luck to everyone. Hopefully No Monkey comes first, because then I lost to the best guy, and then you know, it saves me some face. I've got a good excuse for why I lost. Lost to the best guy.
And just like that, the pink team, the Powerpuff Girls, are down to 4 players.
I've lost a friend in this episode, and also we've lost a team member, so next I'm hoping having 4 isn't going to be such a diabolical difference that we lose because of it, so who knows what next week has to offer.
I feel massive guilt for voting Sicknerd. He was in my alliance, and they didn't even want to vote him. I have to go against somebody. When my teammates are saying one thing, but the alliance is saying another, I feel caught in the middle, and today I just felt like I had to ride with my roosters. I'm sorry to the general, but I had to ride with my Amulet today.
No Monkey, for winning today's banning, you'll be receiving the Amulet of Sabotage. This amulet lets you send one undefendable vote to another player for the hopper. That sabotage has to be used in the next 2 weeks.
I wonder who's going to use it on.
About these coming
Probably
weeks.
solo
And I feel
mission,
like I
right?
definitely have a target on my back. I'm nervous. Some people want me out, and I feel like having shown the PvP chops a little bit, that's not going to change. That might get worse.
Today was amazing. An intense challenge and exhilarating elimination. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Episode 1 of Gillanor Games, my hand was forced. I had to take out a farmer. Episode 2, I got my revenge. There's a Rizzler out the game. And now, hands are clean. I'm ready to go forward with the game. I've got no vendettas. I'm ready to play.
Last week, we got by on luck alone, but this week we showed that we are not to be underestimated. On top of that, we eliminated an incredibly strong player from an already strong team, so if we can make it through these next few weeks without losing a player, we might just be able to make it through to the end.
What a turnaround in events. We've gone from last place for the Snakelings to having all the control, and hey, I've been throwing my weight around this week, which is exactly where I want to be in the Gillanor Games. We'll see how it pans out next week.
Last week, someone voted for Coxie. Despite us agreeing on MMO, I don't know. Is there an infiltrator in our team? Yellow team, a super strong group, but if we can't trust each other, then it can't go well.
I am optimistic looking forward. I was definitely the sole reason we performed very poorly today. I'm owning that. Got to move on and do our best on the next round.
I bet you guys can't wait for next week either. I'll see you then.
Bro, I have to wait a week for the next episode. This
is
sucks.
a game of chess.
I want to watch it now.
There's a lot of different pieces on the board right now.
What the hell,
I can
man?
guarantee you anything. There's going to be a lot of surprises this season. For now, my head is down. I'm minding my own business, and I am only focused on trying to make it to the next stage of the game.
We are one of the 2 teams that have 5 people left, which means we most probably have targets on ahead. As for me and me personally, if someone's already put an attack vote towards me to go in the hopper, who's to say they're not going to do it again? And who's to say they're not going to do it again every single time my name can be put in the hopper? I think I'm going to be seeing a banning pretty early in this season.
The hopper. There it is. I'll link this on YouTube and Twitch in case you guys want to see it. Again. Alright, W episode. And now for some more exhilarating content. We are trying to finish the remaining 7 blood vells without any food or prayer potions. Can we do it, boys? Whatever you can, that's fast. I don't think I can, boys. I had to kill 226 of these. Dude, I think this episode was so much better than the first one, by the way. What do you think, guys? I think this one had a lot more exciting moments. I think the game was even more interesting with the bosses and stuff. Yeah, I was way more hooked and intrigued than I was watching the first one. Yeah, like I'm like hooked on the show now after this one, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it builds up because I've only ever watched the first episode of season 3 or 4. I think 3. And I never saw another one, so I don't have that like build-up experience, I guess, right? Yeah, it makes me want to watch like the season 3 now, all of it, and like season 4. I mean, hey, be a bunch of easy react content, I guess, right? Maybe I'll do that at some point. Yeah. That's very, very tempting. That's that way I trick you guys into watching my stream while I'm doing Slayer. Haha. I don't think this is happening, boys. I need to get out of here. Yeah? The Chancer. We're out. Unlucky. No, that's not risky. If we die there, it's on an island. So I have to go back there. It's annoying. I had bones to peaches. I don't think they drop bones, though. They drop ashes. They're demons. It's 959 blood runes acquired, though. Type shit. Alright. Let's go finish the last 4 and see what the next task is. What was the other task we got, chat? After Dagonats? Oh yeah, Griffins. I got a Griffin task. So we have a Griffin task right now, and whatever comes after this. Interesting. I think this counts as a crash. Let's respect this individual here. Start from season 2. Yeah, people always told me like to watch season 3 when I was asking what episodes to watch. I just saw the first episode. This was way back, by the way. I was still like not even at like 1k combat level. I was like a baby doing Temporos. Yeah. I remember that episode like it was solo mission versus someone else. Who can live the longest against the corrupted Hunelef without attacking the boss? Yeah, remember solo mission won that challenge. Yeah, but people are saying season 4 is better, but like I think it maybe made sense to go from 3 to 4 than watching 4 and then going to 3, right? That might have been the logic with it. You know. Yeah, we can also watch 2. Right? We can watch 2, 3, and 4 for maximum React content. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah. Got the Trident yesterday, yes sir. The editing steps up. Yeah, it's really good editing. I can just play Piety here, right? There are spoilers of season 3 and season 4. Yeah, that's also a good point, right? You're gonna kind of get spoiled on what happened on season 3. Like we got spoiled with what happened with Bodhi. Bodhi apparently did really well in 3, and he did really bad in 4. Yeah, because he said that in the season 5 first episode, right? But I do need the React content while I'm doing Slayer and other skilling, so I'm down. Maybe even another episode today, we'll see.
Slayer task completed.
Completed. It is completed. Alright, 37% into level 89. We are approximately 10, maybe 8 to 15 hours away from the next level. Depends what task you get. We get Greater Demons, that's a lot of XP per hour. We got Burst stats, that's a lot of XP per hour. We get Griffins, like 20k an hour. So yeah, it really much depends. We got a Necreal task, be kind of hype. And we get... I don't feel like doing this one, bro. I know it's seeds, but how many points do I have? 94 points right now. It's a cannon task. Is it even a good cannon task though? Nah. It does have the superiors, that is true. I really don't feel like doing it though. I'm skipping guys. I'm sure I won't regret this decision because I'm going to get a more interesting task. This one's not that bad. Listen. This one's fast. And you profit on prayer potions. Alright. And you maybe get a Visage. And you get magic cloaks, which we do need. I'd rather do this. Alright. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. Let me bring the the Boner Crusher, because CBA. We're gonna bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 right here. We're going to also enjoy the Ring of the Gods. Some optimal praying. Actually, maybe Ring of Shadows wins this one. Let's get Ring of Shadows. Bit more attack. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bang. And now I need some PP. Do I need PP? Yeah, 2 PP. Just for like offensive prayer and a couple divines. 1 is probably enough, but just bring 2. I don't need that. I don't need this. I do need this for alking. And we need something very important, which you always want to bring if you don't have high agility. You want to bring a half summer pie. And then also the giant's necklace. And now I will teleport to Branda and Eldrick. Probably should have like recharged my prayer, but it's fine. And go up this hole. More react. Could be a react angle, boys. Yo, has anyone seen the new settled video? It came up on my algo. Something about sailing locked. Yeah, he's doing like a sailing locked level 1 raft, and I was thinking of maybe watching that. It's not that long of a video, I think. Yeah. That guy maybe is a player. Alright. Okay. Let's do the settle video then while I do this. It's really short, I think. How many pets do you have? 4. You're trying at 1k views in 14 hours, bro. Holy shit. My boy's farming. Right. This video is called RuneScape, but I'm stuck on a raft. Sailing locked.
The year 2002. The euro was just adopted as a currency, American Idol aired for the first time, but more importantly, RuneScape only has 14 skills.
What the hell is this? Is this what RuneScape looked like? The characters were so chubby. Herb Law. Herb Law. Like law. What the hell, bro?
This was the skills tab 23 years ago.
I
And
heard
as the years
lore.
went by, skills were rapidly added to the game. 9 new skills added in 4 years, and then 2006. The last time we saw a new skill in old school RuneScape.
That's a long time ago.
Today, sailing is the first new skill to hit old school RuneScape in 2 decades. That is insane to think about. Sailing is probably the most versatile skill in the entire game. You can buy ships, build out your facilities, fight monsters at sea, trawl for fish, complete port tasks, salvage shipwrecks, hire crewmates, do barracuda trials. We have never before seen areas, caves. I mean, this isn't just a skill.
Hashtag ad.
Sailing
Yeah, it
is
sounds
a
like
new
an ad,
generation
boys.
of content. It can be a way of life. And that's exactly what it's going to be for me. A way of life. I want you to meet Doc Johnson, my sailing locked Ironman. That's right, my brand new account that can't use the mainland. I'm restricted to wherever the sea can take me. It's been so long since I've been excited to do something like this, and with my very limited information right before sailing launched, I was able to piece together that this could actually be possible. extremely difficult, but just barely possible. And that's the perfect account for me to take on. With no access to the mainland, upgrading my ship and accessing basic resources is going to be a puzzle. And the idea of that is so fun. I believe I could experience almost all that sailing has to offer despite these restrictions. Sailing has brought dozens of new islands into the game. Islands with resources, NPCs, shops, markets, new monsters, and bosses. And we're in such a unique spot right now where I have no idea what to expect. I barely know anything about the islands or sailing, but that's exactly what makes this so special. Now let's get into the rules. What can and can't this account do? These two massive continents in the game are the mainland, and I have access to any island not connected to them. But I have to be able to get there myself by getting the required sailing level. The only other thing I can access are sailing ports as well as their sailing facilities. But I can't step into the mainland from them. I'll never be able to access a mainland resource this way. I'll have to be completely self-sufficient. Please keep watching. That's pretty much it for the rules. Ports and islands allowed, no mainland, and of course, no trading other players as an Ironman. Let's get into it. It has been a long time since I have felt the feelings I am feeling. Sailing is here, and everything is such a beautiful mystery right now. I don't know what's possible, impossible, what bosses I'm going to be able to kill. Oh, let's do this. So because I'm only one sailing right now, Port Sarim is like my home. These are the only docks I can walk on currently. To start ourselves off, we have to complete the Pandemonium quest, which essentially unlocks sailing. This quest is basically just a sailing tutorial, but I gotta say, it feels good.
So he can't have Herblore then.
It's nice. It feels good to sail. Okay, we just arrived at Pandemonium, the only island we currently have access to. One sailing requirement. I feel like we're gonna end up spending a lot of time here. I'm so curious about what's on this island. I really want to explore it, but we'll do that in depth later. Oh, this guy gives the sailing skill cape. This is the guy. This place is basically like the hub of sailing. Oh, we've got a fishing shop. That's so good. I was worried I wouldn't have one, but I've got everything I need for fishing here. All fishing supplies. That's so good. My humble little raft. It's so beautiful. I guess it's not officially mine yet. I gotta go finish the quest. So I think after this cargo delivery, it's gonna be quest complete, and then we're gonna be on our own.
This looks like on day one.
Money,
it was
get
filmed.
gear, upgrade our ship. So a small little XP thing you get to do is trim your sails. And we got 2 sailing. Every now and then you get to trim your sails. Makes you go a little faster, gives you some XP. Nice, there we go. Pandemonium quest completed. 25 sawmill coupons that I probably can't use unless they put a brand new sawmill in the game. I think that's the only way I could get use out of those. And 300 sailing XP, which gets us to 5 sailing. So that does unlock Land's End and Hosidius ports, but that's on the other side of the world. And would that trek be worth it just to access those docks? Like maybe the deliveries are better XP over there, but it's hard to tell right now.
That's a long journey.
So we're gonna make our first delivery to Port Sarim. Look at all these people on the water. It's so alive. Ooh, and we can chart this. Okay, so we get a little XP drop, and we have found, oh wow, just in this ocean, that is one of 68 things we can chart. There are several oceans to explore, so that should be a lot of XP across all of them. I see the previous owner left some repair kits in our cargo hold. That's probably very useful. All right, let's complete our first real delivery. Let's see what we get. Oh, I mean, we got money. 59 coins.
Yeah, it's 1 coin per XP, I think.
For now, for a while even. Oh no. I don't know how many deliveries I can do an hour. Like maybe 20? Like 1,000 coins an hour-ish? Okay, another delivery for another 59 XP. And we also, okay, so the XP and coins are the same. 7 sailing. Oh, we can do 2 port tasks at once. That's very good. Okay, wait. That is very good. I was about
3
half an hour into the
RCs,
account at
let's
this point,
go.
and I started to make some realizations. Doing these deliveries port to port is probably my only moneymaker until I unlock some kind of island. Which, by the way, there are 31 total islands that my account can access. And of those 31, 27 are brand new from the sailing update. Ignoring our 2 free islands, I don't unlock my first one until 36 sailing, which means we're going to be raft and port locked until then. And you might be thinking, well, why do you even need money? Well, watch this real quick. Oh my god, that guy's salvaging. Oh, look at all the items. Wait, that means those are the items I can get from salvaging. Look at that, oak planks, runes, bronze bars, regular planks, nails. I knew it. I knew I didn't need a sawmill. Okay, I need I need to salvage. I need to find a way to salvage. That's the key to like everything. In order to salvage shipwrecks, I need to build a salvaging hook. And boy, oh boy, is this an obstacle. These are the supplies I need to build a basic bronze salvaging hook. Planks, nails, bronze bars, and a rope. But since I have no access to a furnace yet, and I have no sawmill, how am I gonna get the planks or the bars? I need to find a way to source these items for the first time. But that's not even the only roadblock. I currently own a raft, the most basic ship in the game. And it only has one facility spot, which is currently occupied by the cargo hold that I got for free from the quest. Removing the cargo hold would be a horrible idea because I can't build another one and it allows me to do deliveries.
Damn.
So I have to keep it, which means not only do I not have the supplies for the salvaging hook, but I don't even have a spot to put it yet on my boat. But the next ship, the skiff, unlocked at 15 sailing, has 7 facility slots. The problem? Well, it costs 15,000 gold, which means I have 2 priorities right now. Somehow
Make
find a way to
15K,
get the materials
easy.
for my very first salvaging hook, and make 15,000 gold, all without touching the mainland. Little did I know just how hard this was going to be. Well, if it isn't today's sponsor, AG1, trying to get me to be healthier again. I've used AG1 for several years now because healthy habits are hard, and the simplest thing I've ever done to improve my health is AG1. Especially
When
around
is
the holidays, I
AG1
try to
gonna
stay on top
sponsor
of my
me, chat?
routine, and the flavors just make
I've never
it
been
so
sponsored
easy
by
to
them,
do
bro.
that. They're so good. I'm still a big fan of berry. Sporting a healthy immune system, very important around this time of year. AG1 has 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, and whole food-sourced ingredients, and with the next-gen formula, you've now got 5 new clinically backed probiotic strains, extra vitamins and minerals, alongside all the other good stuff that was in the original formula, like adaptogens to help you deal with stress. It's NSF certified for sport, which means it has to meet strict quality standards. It's also really simple. Add some water, open up your packet, pour that thing in there, stir it up. Takes like a minute every day, and I can feel better about myself. AG1 has their best offer ever this holiday season. If you go to my link in the description, you'll get the welcome kit, the morning person hat, a bottle of vitamin D3K2, an AG1 flavor sampler, and you'll
Only
get to
$79, not bad, guys.
Worked amazing for me. That's 7 free gifts for new subscribers. Go check it out. And now back to the sailing Ironman. Just making my humble little deliveries. 59 coins a pop. We'll get there eventually. Oh yes, 10 sailing. I think that that unlocks a new dock. Yes, Musa Point unlocked. So that's good. That's another spot to do deliveries. But it's worth mentioning, Karamja is an island. Normally, this means I would have unlocked it. But Karamja is the only island in the game that has 3 different sailing level requirements for its 3 different ports. Which means I need 42 sailing before I unlock the island and I can explore it. Once again, it's the only island that's like this, but it's just how it is. I am really enjoying doing the deliveries and slowly grinding out this cash. It's actually very enjoyable, but I want to explore the rest of Pandemonium. Currently 11 sailing. Let's go take a look at everything we missed. There's a new hunter activity here. Red crabs. 21 hunter and 10 construction required. I could probably get that at some point. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The bank crab. This bank on Pandemonium might be my only bank for a while. Oh, and we have Pandemonium Cave. Okay, let's see what's in here. Ooh, we've got a rope over here. Okay, that's one of the 4 things I need for the salvaging hook. Although I could have bought that from a charter ship, but money is precious, so it's still nice. Got 2 bone spawns here. We've got some deadly red spiders. A lot of ores here. These are so good. This cave has copper, tin, iron, the new lead ore, which is used for ship upgrades.
I'm surprised he's not in Gillanor Games this
solves
season.
my bronze
settled.
bar issue for the salvaging hook, but I just don't have a pickaxe.
I didn't see him
and
in
I
it.
don't really know when I'm gonna be able to get one. And then I still need to unlock a furnace. Okay, hold on. Someone just told me I missed a bronze mace in this cave. I need to go see it for myself.
talking about it?
It is there. It's just beyond the red spiders. Okay, I have to go get that. Oh, okay, we gotta make a run for it. Go, go, go! I'm 9 hit points. Please. It was a humble one, at least. Oh, another humble one. Beautiful. Yes, bronze mace. Nice. We have our first weapon. We can train on the rats. We can train on seagulls. Seagulls would be the play, I think, but it's nice to have a couple training spots. Oh, what is this chest? It needs a key. Oh, that's exciting. What could be in there? Oh, what did I just get? Shark paint. Oh, is that like a boat thing? Like a color for the boat? Oh, that's so sick. There's 11 different paints you can collect for your boat.
He's clogging
that's
already.
So cool. By the way, if you talk to this guy, you can be sent to the shipyard, which I did explore a little bit earlier. The shipyard is an island where you can upgrade your boat. It's pretty small, but it does have other resources too. It's not just for upgrading your boat, but that is the main thing. It also has an anvil and a couple of trees, which are gonna be very important. I don't think I want to use my paint on my raft. I think I'm just going to save this. But eventually, we will be using that on a ship. 15 sailing. Oh, that's a big one. That does unlock the new boat and salvaging. And we unlocked Port Piscarilius, which actually is probably one of the biggest ports that we have access to. Yo, we found a castaway. We can rescue him. It looks like sailing has its own random event system for things like this. We get XP for taking him aboard. Oh, we got even more.
You can use a
XP for
keg
dropping
to
him
buff
off.
the
I
spawn
spent the
rate
next
as well.
45 minutes just going around, exploring the sea, and trying to chart everything I could find. Give me your hand. He gave me a drink. Oh, this should be 20. Yes, 20 sailing. That unlocks the Catherby docks. Catherby is such a good dock to have unlocked because it actually has a general store owner in my restriction, right on the dock. So I can sell things there, buy some basic stuff. It's a really
that's
great
insane.
thing to have. Almost positive that the
Okay.
deliveries are giving XP and money based
That's
on
big.
the distance for the delivery. So I think going to Catherby now will actually be really good. Oh my god, there's a crate. There's a crate in the ocean. Lost wooden crate. Oh my god, this could be anything. What a cool animation. Oh, steel scimitar! No way! That's so sick! That's my new best weapon. I wonder what else I can get from those crates. That must have been pretty rare. I guess that's one of the other just random things that can happen in the ocean, though. That's
Getting
so
excited for a
cool.
steel
And now I'm
scimitar,
gonna
it's
be
kinda
looking out
cool.
for those all the time. That's so awesome. New best weapon unlocked. 222
Slayer task
XP for the
completed.
Catherby delivery. 21 sailing.
Easy task.
22 sailing, which means a new sailing quest is in our grasp. Current affairs. Last thing I need for this is 10 fishing. And as we know already, we have a fishing shop on Pandemonium. Let's buy ourselves a net and go over to the fishing spot. There's one right next to the bank here. Bank right there, fishing spot here, a fire to the south. This is such a goated spot. Against all odds, we've done it.
I'm pausing the video for a second, chat. Just to show what the next Slayer task is going to be. Please be something cool. And it is... Back to the video.
Guys, 10
We take those.
fishing. We have every stat requirement for current affairs. Let's make our way over to
I'm gonna try
Catherby to do
cannoning
our
them now.
second sailing quest. If
Cannon
you've watched
angle.
any of my series in the past, you know I barely ever make exceptions with my accounts, and I only make them if they restrict core gameplay. This account, thankfully, only needs a couple to make things work, which is really impressive considering sailing is a global skill intertwined with every other skill in the game. There are 2 quests that I completed before even starting this challenge. They took 5 minutes and allowed me access to 6 different docks in Zaya and Varlamore. And now we have current affairs. This quest unlocks a ton of charting activities in the sea, but requires me to step off the Catherby dock for like 60 seconds. Ultimately, this account is striving to be a lore-accurate sailor, so I feel like this is fair and doesn't gain me any advantage. Later down the line, there's 2 quests that restrict access to core sailing gameplay that would have me step off a dock to complete them, but the only way I'll allow myself to complete them is if I can get all their required stats and items within my restrictions. For now, let's do current affairs and unlock the current duck. Oh, look at the current duck! Look at him go! He's charting the currents. I used the duck to track your currents, bro. We are all done. There we go. Current affairs completed. The second sailing quest. We got more sawmill coupons that we'll never be able to use. 24 sailing. And of course, we now have the current duck, so we can do some more sea charting. We have a lot more money and a lot more sailing XP to get, so let's go do some deliveries. The Catherby deliveries are pretty nice, like 200 XP a pop, 200 coins a pop. Granted, it is a bigger distance, but that's not only more fun, and maybe we can encounter more random events, but we also don't have to unload the cargo multiple times, so I think it is just better. Another delivery, 25 sailing. I already know this is a Brimhaven unlock because I've looked at the skill guide so many times to try to figure out all the things
I didn't use
I'm
my
able to do
sawmill
right now.
coupons that
is
I
the
got.
second Karamja port unlock.
I used the
still
big
need
ones though that I
Karnile at
made
42
before.
before I can go visit Karamja.
Those I have used.
I would love to unlock an island. We've got Entrana coming up as our first one. At level 30 sailing, you do unlock bounty tasks and Barracuda trials, but I think I'm just going to be way too weak and way too underleveled to do either one of those at the moment. So I'm really just trying to find a way to optimize these deliveries, and this place looks so interesting. Deep Fin Point. There's so much stuff here. Anvil, mining shop. I could get a pickaxe, furnace. I got so
Yeah, that place is
enthralled with
lit.
the idea of going to Deep Fin Point, seeing
The
all
furnace
the things
is
that
big.
were there. I decided to make the trek all the way out there on my raft. I couldn't find the sailing requirement for Deepfin Point anywhere on the skills guide. Keep in mind,
Isn't
it's
it
only
not
been
a
few
port?
hours since the skill was released. I had to dodge sharks and krakens, avoid rapids, all to find out. Oh my god, we made it.
67 sailing, yeah.
67 sailing requirement. No.
Yeah, I was looking at the
find the
boards.
requirement listed anywhere. I couldn't find it.
It's on
I just
Port
decided to
Tassel,
head
bro.
over here. Oh my god, it was listed in the ports section and I didn't see it. Okay, well now I have to go back. Wait, can I pick up these Crandor planks? Oh no! Oh no! They made the reefs jagged over there, so I can't get the planks. They're plotting against me. Oh,
Damn,
maybe I
that
can, like...
sucks.
Oh my god, what is hurting my boat? I guess it's the color of the water there is different. I'm guessing I just can't go over the Crandor waters in my poor little raft. Even though I didn't get anything out of it, going to Deepfin Point did give me some confidence that I could probably make it all the way over to Land's End and Port Piscarius. I wanted to switch up the scenery and see if the XP or money would be any better if I did deliveries over there. So with my raft on 2 HP, I made it over and started doing some. Oh my god, lost wooden crate. We found another one. That's been hours.
That's the worst one, I think.
Please. Sweet cord seeds. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll find a use for him.
Wait, can he even grow hops on any of these islands, chat? To be able to upgrade his sails? You know, because he's gonna need like cotton and stuff. And Trana. Okay, so he's chilling on that. That's good. That's good.
I don't know. I have no idea.
That's very
I'm
very
liking
big.
the change of scenery. The deliveries are definitely better. I will say that. 368. Damn, look at this place on the map. Port Roberts. I want to get there. 29 sailing. We're getting close. We are getting close to unlocking an island. Very good job, Current Duck. Another current tract. I've decided to do a delivery all the way back to Port Sarim, and my raft is still on 2 HP. Oh, see, those are the aggressive sharks. Those are the bad ones. Only the bull sharks are safe, the rest are aggressive, and I will literally capsize to a sneeze right now.
He would get
Honestly,
wrecked
no
by
idea how we
those.
got here without our raft blowing up. That was sick. 750 XP for a really long delivery. 30 sailing. Big accomplishment. We've been at this for probably like 6 hours or so. Port Khazard unlocked, and the temper tantrum, our first Barracuda trial, which it's gonna be a while before we can do that. Let's go do a delivery over to Port Khazard. I don't think there's a ton on those docks that necessarily helps my account. I'm guessing the only real unlock is fishing trawler. Maybe I could grab a full angler set, or it's a good source of fish, perhaps? Wait, this is actually such a good random event for me right now. No way. Yeah, I am definitely choosing the 1,000 coins as the reward. No question about it. That just saved me like half an hour of deliveries. We have arrived at Port Khazard. Oh, by far the most painful thing about this place. The sailing facilities are here and the planks are over there. They're so close to being gettable. They're so close. They're just not. They're just not. It's the mainland. I can't even use the bank chest here. The sailing facilities end right where everything that's good is. We found another crate. We found another crate. Oh, wait a second. That could be great. I could actually train magic with that. Oh, I just need some air runes. And we got 31 sailing. Beautiful. Oh my god, this castaway, it's a little puppy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. Let's get you to safety, buddy. I'm really enjoying these super long deliveries. 760 XP. We just cracked 10k. 32 sailing, and we are 5k away from the boat. I can taste it. I can taste it. There it is. 5,000 more. Just got some leather from another lost crate. That's... it could be good. It could be good for something.
Maybe there's a tanner.
I have to be so careful on these long routes. Look at these krakens, dude. They're insane looking. And my raft is still on 2 HP. I've just been going this route back and forth. Oh my god, there's a wooden crate right next to the krakens. Are you kidding me? Oh no. How do I get that? Oh my god. He's taking them away. He's taking them away from me.
Paid
no
actor.
way. That guy's the goat. That guy's actually the goat. I'm so happy he took them away. Another steel scimitar. Okay, we are getting very close. I'm at 33 sailing right now. We're probably like 3 or 4 long deliveries away from getting the big boat. I'm gonna go train my stats though. I want to get a decent set of stats just so we can actually fight anything on any new island, or I want to be prepared. I want to be prepared. So I'm gonna go grab my bronze mace. We're gonna do some training. Good old trusty seagulls, baby. 15 strength. And there's 5 attack. We can use our beautiful steel scimitar that we very
Leveling on the
luckily
seagulls is
found.
actually
I'm
hilarious.
so happy I have this thing, dude. I don't know when I'm gonna get a better weapon.
It makes
but
sense,
I don't
though.
think it's for a while. Oh, massive 20 strength. Gonna go back on attack for a bit now.
There are actually crabs on some of these islands that like do 0 damage, by the way. So once he discovers those AFK crabs, he's gonna be shooting up on combat levels.
Now,
I don't know what level you need for
beautiful
them though.
10 attack. That's what I was looking for. See, now I don't feel helpless. It's nice. It's nice to have some stats. I'll probably come back
Like
for a
sand
couple more
crabs.
strength levels sometime within the hour, honestly. But I feel good enough for now. 34 sailing, getting pretty close. We can now dock at Witchhaven. I think that's an extremely small dock. I don't think I can do literally anything there. But we are getting close. 2,000 coins away. I'm so excited. Another lost crate. I keep finding these. Gold bar. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. You guys are witnessing history right now. My final delivery. 15,000 coins. Everyone said it was possible. Everyone said it was possible, and it was. I need to find a dock with a shipwright to buy the new boat. Unfortunately, Ardoin doesn't have one, so I'm gonna have to take, I'll take a few deliveries over to Port Gazard while I'm at it. Some extra money won't hurt. I'm sure I'll need it. I have waited for this moment for 10.5 hours. Let's purchase our brand new skiff. Yes. Oh, things are about to change. No way my boat name is the Foul Oyster. Something about Doc Johnson being the captain of the Foul Oyster feels so right.
Good vibes.
Legendary pull on the name generation. All right, this
This
is a brand
changes
new
everything.
boat.
It actually
Look at all
does.
these facility slots we can build now. And here's the spot for the salvaging hook. So I have a spot to put it. I just
Now he's
need to
sailing.
source the materials. Eventually we'll be making upgrades, getting these better hooks, but that's going to be a problem for a
You actually need gold to make those. I didn't even remember that. That could be a problem for him.
day. We will get
He's
by with a
broke.
bronze hook for now. All we're missing to start salvaging are 2 items, bronze bars
Oh,
and
so if you don't have
planks.
the
Lucky for
construction
me,
level.
I'm about to unlock my
Oh.
very first island.
Interesting.
Okay, island that I had to work
I had no
for,
idea
really,
that works
'cause I
that
got
way.
these 2 for free. At 36 sailing, I
That's
unlock
good, though.
Entrana. And what do you know? Entrana is the key to all our troubles. We just need 1 more sailing level. It is with great honor I announce 36 sailing, which means we can now dock our boat at Entrana. We did it. We unlocked an island. Let's go explore. I see it in the distance. The Foul Oyster is docking. I repeat, the Foul Oyster is docking. Welcome to Entrana. Doesn't look like Entrana has its own task board.
Never seen someone
I
so
guess you can
excited about
only
docking.
Import here, not export. Little greedy of the monks, I must admit. There's so many things here for me. What a banger first island to unlock after 11 hours of sailing. There's an herb shop here. Wow, I didn't even know this guy sold all this stuff, honestly. What a neat little shop. They're gonna appear. They're gonna appear any second. Yes, the planks. The plank spawns. 2 plank spawns on Entrana. Such an amazing unlock for me. Honestly poetic that the first
Excited
island I
about
truly
looting
unlocked
planks is
has
so
a
good.
plank spawn. It's so wonderful. I'm gonna keep world hopping, grab as many as I can because I'm gonna need a bunch of these, and then we'll head back. There's no bank on Entrana, but if I sail back to the port with the monks, there's a bank deposit right here, which is a perfect way to keep going back and forth to get planks. The last thing I needed was bronze bars. I have the ores right over in Pandemonium Cave ready to be mined, but how can I get a pickaxe? Well, I only have 2 ways of getting a pickaxe. One of them is from a bright idea I had after witnessing this during a Hosidius cargo delivery. Yeah, there's just a sand crab on the dock. What? Sand crabs drop both a bronze and iron pickaxe at around a 1 in 20 rate.
Huh.
The problem is, I can only kill them if they're on the dock. They sometimes wander because people are always walking around this area making deliveries or running over to the bank. So I sailed over to the Hosidius dock and tried to find a crab on it, but after about 100 world hops and only killing 1 crab, it really wasn't looking like a good way to get this pickaxe. Thankfully, due to the downtime I had between world hops, I was able to find out that the Catherby General Store owner sells a bronze pickaxe right on the dock. So I was just about to leave. I have killed a singular sand crab in 15 minutes, bro. Please stop trolling. He keeps going back. I just want to kill 1 more. I can get a pickaxe in Catherby. Oh! Yes!
I don't think he's gonna be able to make cannons, no.
No way! And it's iron! Why is it under the boardwalk? What
Spooned.
happened? I have never been so excited to use an iron pickaxe. Thank you for the 5 defense. It's time we take our brand new pickaxe for a spin. Mining and smithing are going to be the lifeblood of upgrading our ship. Eventually, we'll need iron, steel, mithril, adamant bars. Today, we want bronze. I am sitting myself down at this copper and tin, and we are just going to mine a bunch. 11 mining, finishing up another inventory here. I just burned 10 out of 11 shrimp, bro. How does that even happen?
No.
I got addicted to getting ores. You know, I wasn't supposed to go straight
That's
to
so
here because I
bad.
do have a salvaging hook to make, but I can mine iron now. 15 mining. I'm gonna get a couple. They're gonna be super useful in the future. We're eventually gonna want to upgrade. So let's grab some, and then we go over to the furnace, make our bars. Decent stockpile for now. It's looking good. The final ingredient for the salvaging hook. Damn, that feels good. It's a bit of a long walk from the Pandemonium Bank all the way over to the Intrana furnace. It's like a little under 2 minutes, I want to say, but it's not that bad. Honestly, I have done way worse for smithing in the past. I think we will eventually unlock a better furnace, but this is just fine for now. Coming in for trip number 2, and then we're off. Okay, we've got a decent stockpile of supplies. Let's grab everything we need for this salvaging hook. I actually forgot my boat was docked at Intrana, so we got to take this back over to Pandemonium. Oh, we forgot the bronze nails. That's okay. There is a beautiful store.
And he
right
even
in the
got law
shipyard
runes, chat,
that
for
sells
teleporting
iron
his
and
boat.
bronze nails, so this is going to get us through for now. A massive milestone in Doc Johnson's career.
I'm not sure that's even
Bronze
possible.
salvaging hook made our first construction level, and we can officially salvage shipwrecks. This is the start of something so beautiful.
Yeah, he needs a magic stone as
Just under
well.
13 hours to get our first salvaging hook, and the possibilities are
13
officially
hours.
endless. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
This changes
and while We're
everything.
at the shipyard. Let's use the anvil. For the first time, I brought an extra bronze bar to make myself a bronze axe. Woodcutting officially unlocked. If you guys like the new series, make sure you subscribe for new episodes and drop a like.
All right.
I will see you with episode 2 very soon.
Damn, that's a good series though. That's a good series. Oh, boys, look what I'm doing right now. I'm being a bad boy. I'm being a bad boy. I'm being a very bad boy. I am cannoning blood velds in this new location thanks to sailing. And we're clocking in right now 73k XP per hour. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm using a lot of cannonballs and prayer potions though. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten this much XP per hour with Slayer. This is my record. We're praying piety, and we're slamming the blood velds. Yeah, imagine a venerable here, like, holy. Big damn. Look at that XP, boys. 74k. Sucks. I think I've used maybe 700 cannonballs so far. So there's gonna be like about 2,000 cannonballs for the whole task probably. Yeah, Buccaneers Haven. This is the Buccaneers Haven. It's the island east. I think it's east. Yeah. East of the Port Piscalrius. The one where you use the book TP, Fisher's Flute. I think that's Port Piscalrius. I always confuse it with the other one where there's the Krakens. You didn't play RuneScape in 20 years, started again yesterday. Bro, can you show me how the Dwarf Cannon works? You gotta do a quest to unlock the Dwarf Cannon. Then you just set it up after buying it. And you put cannonballs in it. And you make cannonballs using a cannonball mold and steel bars. That's it. Then you just come to a spot where you can build it, you build it, you put cannons in, you shoot. But you gotta do a quest though. I don't know what the name of the quest is though. Making cannonballs is a bit slow. But if you have 87 sailing, you can go to an island where you can make them twice as fast. And also, if you do Giant's Foundry, which is a new way of leveling smithing, you can get something called a double cannon mode. So you make 8 cannonballs at a time instead of 4. So that's also twice as fast. So if you do that, and you have 87 sailing, you're making cannonballs 4 times faster. You can also get cannonballs from killing certain bosses. Yeah. For example, I've never made cannonballs before, and I have about, well, I had 7,000 before I went live today. I can use them really fast though. Like this task alone here is gonna be like 2k cannonballs. But yeah, without the cannon, I think I was getting about 30k an hour. Maybe a bit less. But it does make a pretty big difference. I am praying piety as well though. I don't think I was praying piety before. You click the cannon and you refill it. And you can put more cannonballs in this based on how many tiers of combat achievements you completed. And you get maxes out at 60 for elite. And if you have done medium, I think it's like 30 or something. Cannonballs are dirt cheap now. Yeah, I bet if you're a main, they got way cheaper, right? According to this, they are 233 gold each, but that could be like inaccurate. That could be not 100% accurate, right? I probably gotta stop praying piety because I'll run out of prayer. I don't want to come back to the island. Should have brought a few more prayer potions. And I forgot to bring my proselyte legs. You didn't know Bloodvells fit in the demon class? Yeah, they're demons, bro. That's why I kind of like Bloodvells. They're easy to kill. They're kind of like decent Slayer XP, right? They can give superiors, they give a lot of blood runes. Like, I extended my Bloodveld task. That guy was hiding all the way back there. Oy, oy, oy. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll refill my cannon. Go pee real fast. Oh, refill the cannon. All right. Man, I wish I brought more prayer potions. I forgot that these guys take way longer to kill than normal mobs. I brought 8. It's not that bad to come back here though. I just gotta sail for like a minute and a half. What's the goal for a Slayer? We need 93 Slayer. 93 for the diaries. So once I'm 93 Slayer, I can do all the diaries that require Slayer. We're kind of leveling it for diaries right now, not really for like the uniques. But if I can get uniques on the way, it's good. So yeah, 93 is the goal. Once I get 93 Slayer, I'm probably gonna do it way less. Like maybe an hour every day or so. And then start doing other stuff. Can you boost to 93 now? I don't think you can boost for the 93 Slayer requirement. You cannot do it. Yep. Yeah, so we need 90 Slayer and 93 Slayer. 90 Slayer, we can do the Hydra. And then 93, we can do the one you can lose for. Yeah. Nah, no more videos today, bro. My brain is fried watching videos. It is exhausting watching like an hour and 20-minute YouTube video into like a 30-minute YouTube video. I'm gonna chill a little bit now. Maybe on Tuesday. That like settled video fried my brain. I had no idea what was going on half the time. This changes everything. Goal run time? No, we need to do more Slayer. We are still 4 levels away from the goal. 4 more levels. I'm estimating it's gonna take around 100 hours of Slayer to get 93. It might be less than that. It really depends what task I get, right? Like, this is a very good XP task, but I'm using a tremendous amount of cannonballs, of which I would have to make, which is not getting Slayer XP when I'm making them, right? Then we have a Griffin task. That one is shit XP. I'm still doing it, you know. Maybe I can get that like weird item from the boss. Would be kind of huge actually to be down with Griffins, because then you can like lock it again, and then you don't get Griffins anymore. That's a good thing. Unless it's like a superior Griffin mob you can get. I guess there probably is. I don't know if it has a good chance for the heart though. There is one, nice.
Hey Joker, do you know when you're going to play WoW again? Maybe during the Burning Crusade pre-patch?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It's gonna be maybe, not 100% sure, but maybe TBC pre-patch. But yeah, not ultra hardcore though. People have been asking me to play ultra hardcore. I'm not a fan of ultra hardcore, so that's not something I'm interested in. Things a bit goofy. Bro, the cannon is shredding these guys right now. To be fair, if you're going for 93 Slayer, you might as well get 95. Yeah, normally that would be true, but again, the goal with Slayer is for the achievement diary, right? Those 2 levels of Slayer that I would have to get would take so much time that it would be time taken away from doing other diary requirements. That is something I would do after finishing the diary. Like, 93 Slayer has probably been the biggest grind from all these like diary requirements. So once we get that 93, we can shift over all that like effort into like another skill that still needs that like love and attention, right? once we're at 93, Slayer is put on a placeholder, I guess. Bit of a waiting room. And every now and then we just do an hour of Slayer or something. But right now I'm like full on Slayer. I think I'm gonna be only doing Slayer on stream until I hit 93. And I'm thinking in like 3 weeks I can probably be 93, maybe 4 weeks. Something like that. The XP per hour has only gotten a bit better. Yeah. But I'm not doing it off stream though. I used to do Slayer off stream. Now I'm doing woodcutting off stream. So Slayer has become my only stream activity. But yeah, because I'm doing it more on stream, then it should be fine. What happens after 2 minutes here, chat? Does my cannon just despawn? Never had a cannon down for this long. Just gotta pick it up, I guess. It just breaks and you fix it? Do I need a hammer to do that? No? My cannonballs, bro. How much ranged XP per hour is this? 80k an hour? Oh my god. That's surprising. Fire. Yeah, I already watched GG. Saw also the settled episode for his new series. This like second episode of GG was like way better than the first one. I was like a lot more interested in it than hooked. You start to like recognize the people more in the show and stuff, right? Like I didn't know most of those players in the first episode. I'm like, oh, now I know what this guy did and that guy did, right? So I get more invested in it. I'm like, kind of sad I can't watch the third episode yet. I have to wait a week. That's how it goes, I guess. Something to look forward to next week. Yeah, the PVM challenge was really good. Yeah, they cooked on that one. I got to see Fossani's nightmare a little bit. Repair cannon. Oh, there you go. That's easy. Hopefully I can kill 35 blood veils in 3 potion sips. Oh, they capped my hard clues, man. So fast. -1 hard, yeah. We did all of them this morning. They just got capped so quick, you know. How did you enjoy the sailing skill? It's probably the most fun skill that I've done in RuneScape, apart from maybe Slayer. But I think I had a way better start than Slayer, though. Like, Slayer has such a bad start. You know? But then Slayer gets really good. Like, right now, Slayer is insane. Like after was it like 10 hours of doing sailing, you're already kind of like sailing off, I guess, you know, the XP. With Slayer, it's still fucking bad at that point, right? Yeah, for me, like, Slayer got really, really good at 80. 80 Slayer. Which takes a while to get to, you know? But for what, like, this skill does for me, I still say it's my favorite skill. Even more than sailing. There's a journey? Yeah, it's a journey, alright. I wish I knew, man, how many hours I have put into this skill, man. There's gotta be a lot. And there's so much left to put in, I mean. There's so many bosses you just start to unlock that you need like 1000 KC and or more to get everything you want. That's gonna be a lot of time. Like, I'm just leveling the skill right now. I'm not even actually doing it, you know? I'm just gonna get 93 and leave. Do all my other skills for the diary and then get back to Slayer and actually start grinding those like big items. You know? Like, I'm gonna need to get like an occult necklace. The stuff from like the spider boss. There's the 93, 95 to get the Hydra stuff and then get the Hydra stuff. And also like the dog boss. And that's assuming I'm done with Burning Claws by that point. Which might not be the case. And also by Kraken, right? I still need stuff from Kraken. And then there's still imbued hearts. Yeah, now we're just in the leveling stage of the skill, not actually doing it, you know. We did get the Trident yesterday in the 4th Zenite, which is obviously big. I already have my 3 Synapses as well. I think that's about it, though. I'm not sure if I have anything else. I'm missing the Claw. I didn't get the Ballista, but I'm skipping Ballista. I also skipped the Nezzy Face Guard. I never got that. I just didn't like killing those basilisks, I don't know. Oh yeah, I have Warhammer as well. Yeah, that's another massive grind. That's like kind of Slayer related. And I also skipped the Drakes. Farming the Drake items. Okay, this was exact prayer potions, man. Yeah, about 2000 cannonballs were used on this. It's a lot. I wonder how much time it takes to make 2000 cannonballs now. Maybe not that much time, really, like this new strat. That's way faster now. 68k an hour, bro. No superior, by the way. If I got a superior, it'd be like close to 100k, man. That superior gives you like 4 or 5k XP in this like period of time. That would skyrocket the XP per hour because we haven't been here for a whole hour. Okay. That up.
Slayer task completed.
Oh, 30 blood runes and that on the last kill. Alright. Well, I thought it like wasn't actually teleporting me. That's a really good task now. Holy shit. I mean, I already liked blood velds before, but now I can just go there and cannon them. This is such a big Slayer boost. That is fantastic XP. It feels like I'm bursting, you know? How many heads do I have now? 49. That's a lot of prayer XP. 413 dragon bones. 27 of this. Shouldn't. The Ramja 4. Yeah, bro. We gotta work on that when it's time to work on that, you know? Right now, we're still on the woodcutting grind, so... That's gonna have to wait a little bit. It's gonna have to wait. Ooh, nice. It's been a long time since I have neck reels. That's good. That is really, really good. Hell yeah. Let's do some necks. I can't remember the last time I got this task, bro. I used to get it all the time. Yeah, that griffin can wait, bro. I'm doing this over the griffin. Alright. Maybe Santa Herb run, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna work on the rune crafting grind after I'm done with woodcutting, so I'm probably gonna start it next week. But 86 rune crafting is still gonna take me like probably a whole week and some change. Maybe even more. But that is gonna be next on the agenda though. Bursting. Ooh, 2.6k blood runes. Ooh. That might not be enough, but we'll see. And that's because I've just done 2 blood veil tasks. I had like not even 1,000, I think. Yeah. It's like thanks to the blood veils, you know. Ring of the Gods. That's gonna come in handy here. One of these, one of those. Got a farming cape. Alright. Yeah, I can't wait to start leveling rune crafting, bro. It's gonna be so good for my account. I need the runes, man. I really do, because I'm doing so much Slayer. I'm spending so many blood runes. I'm desperate, man. I can't wait to be done with woodcutting and be like, okay, GOTR. And then 77, if I'm done with GOTR, start doing blood runes, you know? Gonna be so good. Right, I haven't been here in weeks. So I remember how to do this. What is bursting, guys? Remember that shit? It's been a while. You can go something like that. Get to enjoy the Ring of the Gods though. That's gonna be big on this 28 prayer bonus. Did watching Sard give you any Inferno envy? Definitely a little bit. I mean, I was talking about it a few streams ago. Like, seeing somebody else with the Inferno cape makes you want to get the Inferno cape. It's the same for, like, other items. Like, you see somebody with certain things, like, dude, that looks really cool. I would like to get one of those, right? It's like the same in WoW with certain things. I think that's cool about, like, MMOs, you know? Like, MMOs, just seeing what other people have makes you like, ooh, okay. That's a nice thing to have. How do I get that? What do I have to do, you know? I like that about MMOs, man. You see a Zuck helm, you see like a quiver, you know, like you see the Missouri outfit, you see the Bandos chest, you know. Makes you want to go for that stuff. The auction house mount from the cash shop. That just makes you want to log off the game and uninstall. Yeah, it's like the other way around for me. Like when I play a game and you can just buy something for real money, just makes me not want to play the game. And fun fact, I quit retail WoW a few weeks after they launched that mount. And I haven't played in like a year. That's what that did. And I have no intentions of playing Midnight either. So yeah, that's the effect I had on me, but for others, maybe not. Yeah, so we can just buy things only with real money, pretty much. Although you can technically get it with WoW token, but yeah, it's kinda ass. I think it was also a limited time offer to sell that mount. I don't think you can buy it anymore. It wasn't like a permanent thing. Like, it's like, hey, you can buy it forever. I think it was like some FOMO offer. As one does to trick people into purchasing certain things. At the time. Well, I mean, a lot of people did. I don't blame people that buy it necessarily, right? Like, it's a good mount, you know, it's a cool looking mount. I just would prefer if something like that, you could just only get it by playing the game versus like with real money. Although you can technically, again, buy it with a WoW token, right? But yeah, that was like the only way, you know. Don't have an issue with it. Yeah, you say it's worthless, but this mount is a... So imagine the Grand Exchange, but it's on your mount. So you can just mount up and use it. Yeah, it's like Grand Exchange as long as you can mount. So it's pretty useful. It's not like a cosmetic. And if I'm not mistaken, it also had a mailbox on it. I think so. So like whatever you would buy from the exchange would then be in the mail. Yeah. So there was already an auction house mount in the past, which doesn't really exist anymore unless you get it from the black market, which is so rare. And it goes for like gold cap anyway. This one had also a mailbox. I don't think the other one had a mailbox, so it was even better. And that one was like a long time ago, before Classic even came out. Again, it's not like a cosmetic item. If it was, like, who cares, right? Like, if something like purely cosmetic, I mean, I wish it wasn't in the game either, but like, fair play, right? What are they thinking? They made millions. That's what they're thinking. They made like 100 mil or something, guys, from this. Again, it works, bro. We can get mad all day long. I can get mad all day long about this. But end of the day, they made a bunch of money, bro. Yeah. It works. You'll buy it. It's like early access. You can get mad about early access, but it works, you know, like. So, it's what it is. Yeah. Might get a mage level here, boys. Oops. As we get some blood runes back. I have missed these mobs, bro. This is like one of my favorite tasks. We got really lucky getting this a lot in the low 80s. Like a lot. Like twice in a day sometimes. But it's been a while. Funny story. This was my first Slayer bursting task. I got this before Dust Devils. Even though you unlock Dust Devils at 65. I got my first Dust Devil task at 82 Slayer. That was like really weird. Yeah, I was like giga dry on Dust Devils, bro. I've been pretty lucky with this one though. I think I've gotten this more than I should. I would like some Dust Devils now because I might have used 10,000 Dust Runes yesterday on the baby Krakens while using whatever spell I used on them. Yeah, the spell I was using used so many, bro. I would need a bit of top up. You were warned? Yeah, you did warn me. I realized when I went down to like 4K and I stopped. Like, it's like one of those things where that's what they're for, right? You just don't want to use all of them, you know? Yeah. Now I have the Trident, so it's like probably not gonna happen again, right? Yeah, the Trident makes it a lot more manageable. What an insane item this this Trident though. I feel like it's kind of OP. And I was looking at the Eye of Ayak, which a lot of people praise, right? But that weapon, I think it's a lot more expensive to use, because it's a 3-tick wand versus a 4-tick, and I think it costs even more runes per attack. So, I mean, I'm gonna need to buy a lot of dead runes for that one, if I do get it. The eye is cheaper, because you use demon tears. Oh, is that what people do? They don't use the runes, they use demon tears. Ah. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, I was like worried about like looking at the rune cost on that thing, since it's like a faster weapon, right? Like, I don't know how many tiers I have right now though. I guess I'll get way more tiers if I farm Doom. You can AFK the tiers. Yeah, that I know about. I've seen that in some videos where they just chop him, right? It's like very bad woodcutting XP, but you need the tiers. I'm not sure how many tiers you get though. Like, tiers per hour, you know. Reset the speed per hour here. Should be getting about 60k though, without superiors. Got a sub though, is gonna boom, 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 boom. And it's nice doing this now without having to use magic potions. I used to like not have 94 mage, so I have to like boost for it, like divine magics. I can just like mage it. We natty. We natty now. Natty player. Incoming. I mean, I hope so. We didn't get one on the last task. I'm one superior today in like 400 mobs, right? So I'm -1 that I should have. And this is gonna be like 300 neck reels because of the bracers, right? Giving you extra KC. And we get 2 in this task, it would be still less than average, but about average though. Because of not getting one on the previous. Very, very nice task today. Like, this is a very good day for Slayer on the XP side. I'm kind of like wanting to get greater demons because it's so much XP per hour and also giga long. Then maybe I can finish the boss while getting 50k an hour. Like a single greater demon task will get me pretty close to 90. Yeah, it's the same for me, man. I got carried by greater demons from the 60 to like the 70 range. Maybe even to 80. And yeah, sometimes it feels like a slug, you know, getting like a 6-hour task or some shit, but it's just so much XP though. Yeah, like... It's crazy. It's already 6 hours, I think. I think now I finished those faster. I never extended it though. Which I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it's already long enough, you know. But some people extend them and then get even more total XP. I only extended the black demons. Just get the Zenites quicker. More like a 6-day task. Yeah, for your average person, definitely. For me, it's normally a 2-day task. Same with the demons, to be honest. If I didn't extend black demons, it would be a 1-day task for me, though. But you get like 237 black demons, like, holy shit. Dude, I am loving the Ring of Gods here. Yeah, it kind of shines on this, right? Like you get even more restore from your prayer potions. So I'm getting 29 instead of 27. Because a certain like prayer breakpoints, you get +2 from Holy Range instead of +1. It's like the rounding how it works. Ooh, big boy! We got a big boy. Let's go. There he is. Hello, handsome. What do you have for me today? This guy gave me a mist staff once, a mist battle staff. Yeah. He did me a little dirty, you know? Oh, that's all that's us. We don't want that. There we go. Not good. Alright. Oh shit. Put back the thing. The imbued heart would be insane here. It's like a 1 in 300, I think, from this guy. To get the big boy heart. Oh. Come on. We got... Nothing. Look at that XP per hour though. Holy 100k, boys. It's so nice when you got a superior early on a task. You can see the XP just skyrocket. Still a lot more KC to do, so I might get a second one. Put the auto retaliate on. Some alchemy. And MGD is like almost at Questscape, I think. He just needs like the requirements for some Grandmaster quests. But he's done like all the, you know, kind of fast, low-level quests that don't really do much except maybe unlocking something. He told me he had like 161 quests done yesterday. Mm-mm. 12 more quests. Holy shit. Yeah, he's almost there. A big mage XP right now. Yeah, 100k for 96. I think 96 unlocks some spell. Maybe like the spellbook swap or something. I was still Lumby locked, yeah. It's kind of surprising what happens if you use Shorter's path plugin with questing. I feel like it saves so much time. But I really didn't like the way it looks. Seeing like that red line you just follow. Nah. I was like, I'll lose some efficiency, it's okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I would not change it any other way. If I could go back, how I quested, I'd probably do the same exact thing. That quest helper is nice. Remember, I saw Soda use the shortest path plugin. I was like, the hell is that? What's this red line? Yeah, back when Soda played, it's like a while back. I wasn't even playing back then. I was just looking at what the other guys were doing. It's like, how does this game look, you know? I was peeking over. Gillanor was calling? Oh yeah. A little bit. Do. Shit. These guys are printing right now. Drama at forestry, I was not paying that much attention. I'm on the phone when I'm doing forestry. I'm not even looking. I'm not even doing any events. Just clicking trees. I don't normally read the chat. I'm just there for the woodcutting bonus, you know, the plus 10. Use a phone or tablet for mobile. I don't have a tablet, so it's just the phone. Sometimes I use a laptop, but it kind of depends what I'm doing, right? If I'm gonna do GOTR, I prefer to be on the laptop. But if it's like something like woodcutting or fishing, glass blowing, right? Then I just go on the phone. There's like low input requirement. Yeah, if I had a tablet, I probably would use the tablet. But I'm not gonna buy one just for RuneScape, I don't think so. I'd rather just alternate from the phone to the laptop at that point. If I had one already, I would be like using it though. Just one of those things. I've never owned a tablet before. My dad had one. I never bought one myself. Give me those chaos runes. The guy didn't get pulled over. Wanna be start left. There's still a few more guys. Triumphant is still playing RuneScape. I think J2 is still playing. LSJ is playing. Hubert is playing. LMGD is playing. Although I heard LMGD might be quitting. I'm not sure though about that. Davik sometimes logs in as well. I think he's just like crabbing while doing hardcore WoW. Yeah. He's still like playing a little bit. He's just not streaming the game. It's very hard to stream 2 games at the same time. It feels like that kind of like never works. People just gonna be like asking for the other game, right? When you're streaming the one they don't want to watch. They don't want to watch, right? You stream 1 game, but you can play 2 games, you know? Yeah, it's... doesn't really work. Like all of these guys, I think they still like RuneScape and they would probably prefer to play both games at the same time, but they just know like it just doesn't work to stream both games at the same time. You stream one of the games, you could play 2 games. In a perfect world, you will be able to stream 2 games, but it's just we don't stop question asking about like why this and that, you know. It's easier to like kind of pivot to 1 game as a streamer. Oh my god, dude. Just dropped so many alchemists. Really use all my ring charges very much. What's my next big goal? It's still the same goal. We're trying to get the achievement cape. We're now working on Slayer and woodcutting as my current skill grinds. And I'm kind of committing a bit harder to the achievement cape now. Trying to get it, get some like good progress done with it. Okay. Basically, it's a battle every day to avoid PVM content because PVM content doesn't really help this goal. So I'm trying to minimize how much PVM I do and maximize the skilling for the cape. Just doing a bit of PVM here and there for fun. I'm not trying to get carried away with it. Before I was doing like more PVM than skilling. And I realized like that this was prolonging the goal a lot. Because the only thing you really gain out of PVM for the skilling stuff is the materials, right? You might gain materials, but most of the time it's easier to just get those materials while also getting skills, XP and skills, right? Are you gonna boost Barber's Salt? I wasn't planning on boosting it, no. Probably just do it with viewers, which is, you know, better than plugging it, right? I'm probably gonna have an easy time with that one. Because I can just go with viewers. This guy like doing viewer raids, you know. Yeah. That's probably something I'm doing late next month. Like that's the 4th diary that I'm doing from the next one, right? It's like a bit far away. I had to do 3 more diaries before it. Yeah, the Barbarian Assault requirement puts a lot of people off. I'm planning on just doing it over like 4 days. Like doing a roll every day. And maybe the last 2 rolls in the same day. That's what I'm gonna do with it. Do 1 roll and then 1 roll and then maybe 2 rolls. But not all 4 rolls in a day. Like that would be fried, I think. Even though you could, but sounds like a burnout strat. Do it with Sard. I don't think Sard would want to do that. Why would he do it? Yeah, he doesn't need to do that. He's not trying to get Diary Cape. And something I could do with it is like just watch like an entire season of Gillanor Games or something while doing it, you know? That could like work. Like a couple of episodes per roll. Like I'm not sure how many episodes there is per season, but be like a way to go about it. This is the weapon from Moons. Like a relatively new piece of content.
JKRD knowned.
All GGs is 45 hours. You mean all seasons or 1 season? Appreciate that, brosip. Harbor Soul's pretty fun, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I only did it for like a few hours to get the torso. I'm not sure I would say fun, but yeah. It felt a bit old. Well, I mean, you could have fun with it though. If you do it with friends, right? It's not as bad as Fishing Trawler, but it's more active than Fishing Trawler. And then there were 0 charges. No more alking. Yeah, there's like people that boost BA, right? They're like actually insane at it. It's like a guy that has like over 10 pets from BA because he boosts so much. It's like one of the most insane pets in the game because not many people have it, you know? Because you have to gamble for it, right? Get like points and you gamble it. It's like a big pet. I've only seen it once. Top 3 longest pet grinds? Yeah, might be, honestly. My plan with the BA grind is just grab a few viewers, just do a roll, a stream, get it done over 4 days, maybe 3 days. I think it's not gonna be that bad. But it's not what we're doing next though. Like that's gonna be after I finish rune crafting, I think. And also woodcutting and maybe a bit of thieving. Because like the wilderness diary is not that much, not that many hours away. I think it's closer. Yeah. Wildy diary is just like do a bit of thieving for me. That's it. I gotta be able to open those chests on the multi area. Another hard lost. Tragic. I wish this ring had a bit more charges. 30 charges a day, man. Why not 60 Jagex? Why 30? What I used to do here is not pick up rune axes on purpose, and I can stay longer, but I'm picking them up now. I have like 12 or 13 million less gold than my peak, so give me more gold. Are you planning to do the fishing? I don't have a plan for it yet. Picking up Irit and Avental seeds, you surely have 200 and never plant them. I actually do plant Irit. I have like 60 Irit right now. Avental, I have like 15. I'd say like now Avental is probably less important though, because I was mostly using it for the mixology. By Irit, I would pick it up. This one. Yeah, we do need those golding potions. Yeah. Or what's it called? Like the potions that like regen your health, right? I only have one Huasca seed, bro. Huey was not nice to me. I don't mind agility or rune crafting, at least they give useful stuff, but fishing is so useless and boring. I don't know if fishing is useless. You do get like, you know, some nice food, especially the new food they added. It's just really slow though. Like Jagex, like they have like a rule I think with fishing where they don't want it to be more than 30k XP per hour for any new method that comes out. Like these these deep sea trawling methods of like 22k or some shit, like yeah. Yeah, drift net fishing, yeah, but that's like dog shit, right? Like, what do you get out of it? It's just XP. You're not getting anything like important. It's like either you get XP with fishing or you get useful things, you know? That's how it's designed. You just gotta accept it, you know? I've accepted fishing now. It's like, okay, it's gonna be slow, but I'm gonna get things that I actually need out of it. Or it's gonna be fast-ish, but I won't get much. And even fast is like in inverted commas. Not really fast compared to other skills. But yeah, like, you know, compared to like the other methods, it's fast, right? Driftnet is amazing, bro. I don't know. I looked at it and it didn't make me want to do it, at least. I watched like a guide about it. And I have to go plant some like... What was it again? I gotta plant some hop so I can make the nets with it. And it's like... I had to plant a lot of this thing to make a lot of nets. So it's kind of like time gated in a way. I have to like start planning for it. Yeah, the jutes. Yeah, jutes. Probably a bank angle now. Yeah. Quickly deposit all our seeds here. Get a bit more prayer potions and go back. There's some wines of Zamorak as well. That's actually nice. Appreciated. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And I'll get one more of those. And probably get rid of the gold, right? Driftnet is also Hunter XP. Yeah, but we don't care about Hunter XP. That's like only good if you want to max. If your goal is maxcaping, then yeah, but Hunter's like my second least liked skill. Yeah. After farm making. It'd be very hard for you to convince me to level Hunter. It would need to be like some diary or whatever. I cared a lot about Hunter for unlocking mods. And then nothing. It just comes from birdhouse runs. I think I went from 7,500 to 82 just doing birdhouses. So I've been getting my XP. Yeah, they said that in the podcast they regretted making birdhouses so good. And they know it would be tricky to like nerf it, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was on like that episode where Mod Kieran was speaking, I think he was talking about it. Yeah, rumors are cool. You can get like a block list going and stuff. By the way I look at skills in RuneScape most of the time is I care about a skill based on what the skill does for me, right? And like Hunter doesn't really do too much. I benefited the most from Hunter when I needed the mods, right? Once I stopped caring about mods, the skill's value just kind of tanked a bit, you know? Ooh. Alright, another one. Hell yep. Another one. Hell yeah. Okay, now we're on raid today. Oh shit, I think I summoned. That's a blood barrage angle. I got hit by him and he spawned these like super OP thingies. Lol, I thought it was the... What do you call it? The rare one. That's just like a normal... I think they didn't even drop from him, bro. Like, he gave me like the mist staff once. I was like, what the fuck? So the same loot table, bro. But not this. This is like a more common item. Well, I can't complain. 2 Necreals, a bit of a boost in Slayer. We're over halfway now, guys. Hell yeah. This is like the most Slayer XP I've gained on a stream in a long time. Very good progress today. I just gotta be more strict with Slayer, but like, hey man, if I gotta get 93, and then let's say the next month, this is what it takes, bro. It's gotta do the skill, man. Gotta slay. I need like another almost 2 million XP. About like 2 million XP, yeah. Holy fuck. That's a lot. A lot of Slayer. I'm not sure if I've been picking up that snake grass seed, to be honest. Nah. I have a lot of snake grass right now. I have like 400. Got a seed box. Nah. Not worth it now. If I got a seed box, I probably would get it like after Achievement Cape. It would have been better to get it while leveling farming though. But everybody was like, don't get seed box. Seed box sucks. I'm not sure if those guys were trolling or they just never leveled Slayer, but I feel like after doing a bit of Slayer now, like Seedbox would actually have had some nice use cases, like doing this task here on Dagonets as well. But at the time, I was like, yeah, I don't think I can benefit from a seed box at all, because I hadn't done any content really that would give a bunch of seeds, you know? But now I have. Yeah. But yeah, I'll just do it after Cape. Yeah, good for salvaging as well, true. Yeah. Good on salvaging. Goals after Diary Cape, it would be like Inferno. Basically PVM. A lot of PVM. Inferno, maybe like a bit more combat achievements. Colosseum. Just like PVM goals, really. I think it would be Max Cape. I think Max Cape would be something that I would maybe do after those things. It would be like more like a PVM phase. Yeah, I go through like my PVM phase after Diary Cape, I think. Not much skilling. That would be a lot of fun though. I think that would be the most fun phase. Elite CAs. I'll probably be done with Elite CAs already. I'm only like 200 points away. Yeah, when I say combat achievements, it's more like maybe getting closer to Master tier. I would say. Which is a massive grind. Master's an insane grind compared to Elite. Like that would take a while. A lot of like... Yeah. That'd be fun though. Zakhelm, no. Zakhelm is like 50 times harder than Master. Master's is like a giga grind, I think. Yeah. But I could see myself doing Master, potentially. Zakhelm, I don't know, that's insane. There's so many achievements that I'm like outskilled of right now. But who knows in the future, obviously, but yeah. Right now, it's like, that'd be massive ego talk to even say I would do it. But the thing is, like, with RuneScape, the more you play the game, the less impossible things look like. Like, I remember thinking Inferno Cape is impossible. But about, like, a month and a half ago, I stopped thinking about that. It's like, yeah, that's now possible. Like, a month and a half ago. But before that, I was like, no way. You know? Same with, like, combat achievements. I was just thinking, like, yeah, no way I would be able to do Elite tier. But now I'm almost done Elite tier. So, like, over time, you, start to believe a little bit. I have... How many blood runes? 1.8k. Yeah, that's enough for the task. I had like 2.8k when I started. You get blood runes back from doing them, so you don't lose as much. See, like 20. This is mostly dead runes you use because it's 4 per cast. You also get dead runes back, which is nice. I think you break even on this task or you make profit because you get so many alchables, bro. Like, you saw how much gold I made. Like, it was like 500,000, right? Just from what I alked already. And then I was things I didn't alk and I have things in my bags now. It's probably like break even. Yeah, it just looks low. You know why it's low? Because the others are high, bro. You know what I mean? Like... I'm pretty sure it's relative, no? Isn't it relative to all the other runes you have? That's what I think. Or is it just based on the 16k cap? I know, like, the other rune pouch didn't have this feature. Based on the cap, okay. That's actually better, so then you just know you have low. But that'd be, like, my plans. I think it's kind of nice. Like, we do... It's kind of like my skilling phase in the game, mostly. Just doing, like, the Diary Cape. And then we'll go to, like, a PVM phase. And then maybe after that PVM phase, it'll be, like, back to skilling, getting Max Cape. And then after that, back to, like, more PVM. That's probably why I'm doing it. We started with like a lot of skilling and questing into like PVM, and now it's been back to skilling. Went to like a micro PVM phase, I guess. I like both aspects of RuneScape though. I think the PVM is fun. I think the skinning is fun. Like, doing much of one can be exhausting, and balancing them is probably the best thing to do, right? I'm more spoon than you somewhere in the game, finally. Deepest Delve 5, Eye of Ayak. Fucking huge, man. That's insane. That's insane. How I want to do Doom. Is it 1 in 150 though? I don't know if it is. I think it's 1 in 175 for a superior, no? Wait, that's why I want to get elite tier though. Yeah. We're probably gonna end up getting elite tier around the 91, 92 Slayer mark. Because that unlocks more bosses, which is more combat achievements. We're gonna get around that mark. Like once we're doing a Raxor. I don't know if there's a combat achievement for killing a single Hydra in the game. Because some of these are like, oh, the first time you kill a Slayer mob, you get a point or something. I don't know if there's one for killing a Hydra. Because I'm gonna kill a Hydra as soon as I get 90. I'm gonna pie boost and go kill one. For the diary. It's so insane that there's a pie in RuneScape that gives you +5 Slayer, guys. What is up with that? Doesn't make sense. When some of the other pies give you like +3 or +4, let's say yeah, +5. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's one that's 5 fishing as well. Yeah, it's like those are so OP, dude. I think even +4 pie boost is OP. Because like the first pie I was eating for boost, dude, was the garden pie, which was +3. So that's what I was used to. Then I heard about the +4s, and then I heard about the +5s. Like, oh, now there's even +6 potions. Yeah, if you just get it from Yama. Yeah, there's even +5 agility, yeah. And you can get that from doing clues, man. I got like 100 of them. If you do clues, like elite clues, there's a high chance you get 20 pies from it. I always get happy when I get those from elites, because then I can just spend hours doing a course that I shouldn't be able to do yet. And then get access to more marks per hour, which is more herblore XP. And then also more agility XP per hour. And also you can use it for shortcuts. Gonna boost for a Hydra task. Yeah, we need to boost just to kill a normal Hydra. That's the diary. Wait, can you not boost for the Hydra boss? Is the Hydra boss like task only? Is that what you guys are saying? Is he like that? Damn, dude. What's up with that, man? Like, sometimes you can boost for a boss, sometimes you can't. Like, you can boost for the dog boss, but you can't boost for that guy. It's just like task only, non-task only diffs. Yeah. Yeah, Cerberus is not task only, you know? Unless he is. Wait, he is! You just get the Hellhound task at a lower level. Right? That's the difference right there. That's why that works. Yeah. That's the loophole. That's the loophole, boys. Yeah. But with the Araxor, I heard there's like a way to do the Araxor one. Like if you get a spider's task, right? From like a lower level master, that somehow works. Not something I'm planning on doing though. Oh yeah, if you're desperate, I guess. Fuck it. Do I miss Shobek? I do, man. Shobek kind of had that aura with RuneScape, man. He was fun to play with, very entertaining. We were talking about it yesterday. I miss when Shobek didn't have Fire Cape. It was hilarious. We just made fun of him all the time. And right now, I'm filling his shoes, but with Inferno Cape. Like, since Sard got Inferno Cape, everyone's like, yo, Joker, win Inferno, win Inferno, win Inferno. And when I tell them I'm not doing it for a while, they're like, oh, you're a cheesecaper, I knew it. It's a skiller, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of like it because it's the same humor that we had with Showback. Now it's with me with Inferno. And I'm fine tanking it. That's the content. That's the content. Right? It gets people talking, gets people, like, saying shit, right? And I know most people are joking about it anyway. Like it was the same with Showback, you know, like he wasn't like actually mad about it, but that was like peak RuneScape. It was when Showback didn't have Fire Cape yet. As soon as he got Fire Cape, it all went downhill. It's true though. I feel like that magic, that like momentum of just talking shit and like cyberbullying just died, you know. Yeah. Fuck the cape, what are those boots? Listen, buddy, what boots should I be wearing right now? Alright. It's either these or infinity boots, no? Which I don't plan on getting until I get the either treads or the gem. That's how I'm doing it. I'm working back for it. Same with ranger boots. I'm working back. That are working forward. Oh yeah, holy sandals, true. I mean, we are doing scrolls. We could be getting holy sandals. And you guys call me a clogger when I do those. It's from mediums, right? Yeah. Yeah, white boots, but I made the mistake of vendoring them. I mean, I could always buy them back, right? Yeah, white boots are better. I use those for Inferno Cape. Sorry, Inferno Cape. Fire Cape. It's like +1 prayer boots. I also have Zamorek D-Hide boots. I can just use those, no? But I lose like... I don't know. It's just 1 prayer, man. I don't think it matters that much. Yeah. Holy sandals would be lit, though. Wait, should I be using a stole at the moment? I think so, right? +10 prayer versus 5. That is better. I'm losing 5 prayer right here. Yeah. Got the Gutek stole today, which looks so cool, man. Ring of the Gods plus that gonna be crazy. Holy Wrench where? Ring of the Gods is a Holy Wrench. It has the same effect. Yep. It has a built-in Holy Wrench if you're equipping it. Man, isn't it crazy that we're getting less XP per hour? We're getting 2 superiors on Necreals than on the Bloodveld cannon task with 0 superiors. Holy shit, is cannoning that good, bro? Like that is my record so far, XP per hour, is the Bloodveld task, which is the with no superiors. It was what, 68k an hour? And half of it I did with Piety, the other half without Piety. So if I did Piety all the way, it would have been 70k. But yeah, I gotta make cannonballs though. Gotta factor that in. Even with the faster making cannonballs, if you've... fuck, the way you would want to do that, bro, is you do the task and then you go make the cannonballs you lost, bro. And then you look at the XP per hour. That's what we gotta do, guys. That's what we gotta do. How much did I use? 2k. Okay, go make 2k cannonballs right now. Keep the XP per hour rolling. Look at the final result. What would it be? Probably still like 40k-ish. Maybe high 30s, which is really good. Like, but yeah, this would beat it. Like, with this one, you would go and then buy the runes you just used. But you're gonna buy them faster than than making the cannonballs. Yeah, even with the 87 sailing thing, yeah, like... And making the bars, ooh. Can you justify, like, not needing to make steel bars in this game and just sustaining them somehow? I don't think so, right? Yeah. I think you have to make the bars. Yeah, I thought it was 81 sailing for the thing. So I was telling my chat my goal with sailing is to get maybe 70s or 81 sailing. 87 would be the dream, but 81, right? Because people told me many times 81 is what you need for it. But it was all a lie. It was the same island as 87 sailing. So 87 was the actual number to go for. Luckily, sailing ended up being super fun and fast. That's why I went for 99. Otherwise, I would have not done it. I stopped at 87 initially. And I was like, I kind of miss doing Gwynedd Glide. Let me just go grab 99 real fast. Took 4 days more. It wasn't that bad. But it's 87 is quite a high requirement. What was the 81 sailing thing then? Like, anyone know what you get at 81 sailing? You must get some island access, like, I don't know. Like they put both of them together though. Yeah, Brill Island. That's what everyone was saying. Brill Island is the canon thing. Yeah. Yeah, and 87 also is access to the best salvaging. It's such a huge level for sailing. It's too good. 96 Mage Ink. Alright, so I think I have maybe enough time for a bit more of a Slayer task. I'm probably gonna stream till 5:30 today because I'm actually going outside. I know, it's gonna be sadly a massive XP loss tonight in our woodcutting department, which is quite sad, but it is what it is. Yeah. We did get 86 woodcutting today, was just huge. And we're yapping a lot about woodcutting. And like comparing redwoods with ironwoods. I might do redwoods a bit at 88 woodcutting, which is 100% uptime on the boost with light barrier plus preserve. But I think it's still less XP per hour. It just is it even more AFK actually if you have to maintain the boost? So I don't think it is. I have to press the boost every 3 minutes. But then I get something useful. I'll just try it up. Outside in your boat? No, actually outside, man. We're going to like a rave slash party. I don't know, something like that. I haven't gone to one of these things in like a year, bro. I used to go a lot. I think last time I went it was like Boris Breha playing or something. That was a good party though. I remember that I was waiting in line to use the bathrooms, and somebody skipped the line, and I'm like, "Yo, hey!" And he's like, "Oh!" He like recognized me. It was like a viewer. So my viewers are dickheads skipping lines, man. I don't like that, guys. Don't be skipping lines in the bathroom, you know, like it's messed up. Yeah. No, sure, actually true. Yeah, he was from Malta though. So I never get recognized in Malta except for parties or raves. It seems like it's just the demographic. I don't know. People like that play games, like to go to like techno raves or whatever, you know. Just there's some just crossover, man. I don't know. I've noticed it. Yeah. A bit of crossover there, a little bit. But yeah, if I'm going anywhere else, no. I've only been maybe recognized twice outside of those areas. Yeah. It's just like similar age people as well, you know? Nah, I don't get recognized that much. Like, maybe I've been recognized in Malta like 10 to 15 times in like 6 years. That's not crazy. Like, bro, if you go to like one TwitchCon as a streamer, you're gonna get recognized more times, you know? Yeah. But that's like the convention, right? Like, obviously it makes sense. But I prefer it this way though, like being like stopped all the time for like either a photo or like it can be like kind of weird, right? A rave on Sunday, it's weird. It's not really a rave, so it starts at noon and ends at 10 p.m. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know exactly what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like the usual. So yeah, we're going at like, we're gonna leave around 6 and arrive before 7 because it like has like a cutoff at 7 p.m. to enter, and just do like a few hours. That's it. I don't even know who's playing, bro. I have no idea. Tickets were 22 euros each, which is not that bad. Alright, there's gonna be 96 mage. A mage level. Let's go.
Level up completed.
Nice. You've reached mage 96. That is only 3 levels away from 99. Okay. Hell yeah. What will he get XP for the next level? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, farming is gonna get dethroned really soon for most XP. Hit points is getting closer. It was a good run farming. I mean, farming would win if I kept doing 3 runs. But that's pure 200 mil mindset, right? If you're doing 3 runs post 99. But yeah, I wouldn't stand a chance hit points, because I was getting like 200 to 300k XP a day towards the end. And I don't always do a lot of stuff that gives me hit points, right? So there's gonna be certain days where I don't get much hit point XP. But you're getting that XP guaranteed with farming pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, obviously it helps that I have Tangleroot, so I don't really care about getting the pet, right? I got dealt a really good hand with that. Was my first pet. 57 farming, guys. It's like crazy spoon from the giant seaweed. Got 1 in 7k or so from giant seaweed. Yeah. I remember I was like, I didn't understand what just happened. Like I was confused. It was like my first month of playing or something. To put it in perspective, that's about 120k farming XP. I now have 14 million and I haven't received another Tangleroot. So I've done basically 100 times more farming and received no Tangleroots. That's how spooned it was. I don't think 14 million is even average for getting Tangleroot. I think you gotta do more than that, to be honest. People have done way more than 14 million, I'll have it. $90 million without, yeah. It might be rarer than getting an imbued heart, to be honest. What is the average for an imbued heart, you know? It's like about like 20-30 mil or something. I think Tangleroot might be more than that. It's a pet. It's not really fair to compare a pet with that, right? We're just gonna drop a couple of axes here. Actually, I probably value this area less than an axe at this point. Yeah. What does imbued fart do? It's a... think about it as a super strength potion, but with infinite uses. But it's for magic. And there's nothing else in the game that can do something like that. There's no potion in the game that gives you the same bonus as the imbued heart, unless you're talking about the potion in the raids, like Overload Plus or Salts, right? There's a couple things in raids, but outside of raids, this is like most magic bonus you gain from clicking, and it's infinite. Like there's no, oh, I have to charge it up or whatever. I mean, I guess you have to like charge it up one time with the ancient essence, but that's not a big deal. It's pretty insanely OP. Yeah. Forgotten Brew, it's not as much. Forgotten Brew is less. Pretty sure.
Slayer task completed.
Pretty sure Forgotten Brew gives you plus 10, no? Or some shit. Alright, that was absolutely insane. $1K. Very lucky though getting 2 superiors there. Would have been a bit below 60 we got one. Wait, that was like 298 neck reels, yeah. Okay. Let's see what the next task is. I have a Griffin task right now and whatever I'm getting next. I can't believe earlier I said maybe I'll get 90 Slayer today. What the fuck was I smoking, bro? Even with getting like completely spooned tasks all day. Like I've not even gained half a level. I don't know, I just randomly said that. I immediately corrected myself. After realizing I was completely wrong, you know? Like I was way off. Like, this is not even 90 next stream. This is 90 the stream after the next stream, probably. As if I do Slayer all stream. Unless I get super spooned on the next stream and I do a long stream. I can maybe get 90. Because again, I'm not doing Slayer off stream anymore. I'm only doing like other skilling and doing this on stream. Please give me something banging. I don't mind this one, man. It's shit XP, but it's supplies though. It's magic logs. Actual magic logs. I got like 70 on the last one. Yeah, we take these. We take these. So I'll probably have enough time to just do a herb run. And I'll do that task and the Griffin task on the next stream. You don't have enough magic locks for wildy bosses, or wait, you got spooned? Well, technically speaking, the rate for getting dragon pickaxe is 350, and I killed 1050. So explain that to me. How exactly is that spoon, sir? Yeah, we killed 3 times more wildy bosses than I had to. Yeah. You got a Void Waker from it. Which was not my goal. Yeah. That's like telling somebody that got like something that he's not trying to get. And then he goes trying something else and he got a spoon, you know? Like, it's different, guys. Yeah. That was never my goal. It just happened. It was just a byproduct. A byproduct of getting unlucky with the Dragon Pickaxe was getting lucky with the Void Waker. Yep. I don't know why you guys get so mad about that. Like, it's just what it is. I was just trying to get pickaxe. Crazy. Ironman life, yeah. Feel like that. I think I got like 2,000, maybe 3,000 magic locks from that whole grind though. Sometimes spoon, sometimes fork, yeah. It's the key to getting spoon, going after the lesser drop. Dude, I'm telling you, that's how it works, man. Sometimes. Like, you try to get something that's like kind of common. I think you don't get that item that's like actually common. You randomly get something that's like way rarer. But most of the time, that's a good thing though. Unless the thing that you get that's rare is like useless. Like if it's like a pet, right? If you don't want to get the pet, then like, yeah. Like I kind of felt like that with CG. You know, I got the pet at like 180 KC. I was like, I wish that was 60 enhanced seed, you know, like that would have been better. Luckily, this Void Waker is a good item, you know. I got lucky that the thing I got lucky on is actually good. was never what I was going for, right? Renard seeds. Carrington. This is huge, boys. We got so many seeds today. Do I enjoy farming? I like it. It's kind of like chill, you know? Like a chill thing to do. I do like 2, maybe 3 herb runs a day. I used to do more, but I've lowered it a lot because I don't have as many seeds now. Kind of do herb runs based on like my seed count, you know? Yeah, we're doing coral. Coral has like a long growing cycle though, from what I heard. So like if you're doing, let's say you're doing like a herb run every like hour and a half, I don't think you can do a coral run every time. You gotta like space them out a little bit, or you skip a coral. You can't compost it, so it gets diseased often. Yeah, I've always been protecting. So you need like, I think it's seaweed to protect the yellow one, yellow to protect red, and then red to protect blue. You have not grown it without protection yet. Except that one time I forgot, I think. And if you pay to protect, it misses a cycle. Wait, if you pay the NPC, it like makes it slower, or what are you talking about? Is that like an actual mechanic? Sounds weird. Alright, let's finish this herb run, wrap up the stream, eat some food, and actually leave the house, bro. Sounds like a nice plan. I had a break from all this hard work of slaying, bro. They have done like more Slayer the last 3 days than certain weeks combined. Like I've been like so like Slayer mode. Yeah, I'm trying like really hard to not get distracted with PVM, bro. PVM and Slayer, pick one. We always get distracted, man. It's so hard to not get distracted though. Oh my god. And again, 90 Slayer, you also get like a new task, right? Like some like new mob. But it's not like good, right? It's just some like quick task, I heard. Saburo soon. Yeah, Saburo is gonna be cool. Big dog boss. I'll unblock Hellhounds probably at 90 or like 91 Slayer. That's what I'm planning on doing. Also, Occult Necklace. I'm not farming Occult Necklace though. Like, I'm unlocking 93 Slayer. I'm killing Termi once. And then I'm not doing any Slayer for a long time. That's my plan. We're just doing it for the diary. Like 93, kill Termi, out. I'll go get that Occult Necklace later. Nah, I'm not going 95. No. Don't need to. Don't need 95. That's when we actually wanna do Slayer bosses. I might do like maybe a bit of like the other bosses for combat achievements though. Might do that. Minus 5% magic damage, doesn't matter. It's not gonna do anything for skilling. We don't need 5% magic damage for any of this stuff, bro. Yeah. Yeah, thinking like a skiller, not like a PVMer. You're thinking too much like a PVMer here. I just need three more levels and a half. Yeah, I'm almost done. I need like 5 more minutes. Perfect. Chilling. We're on schedule. How come? Term is quite easy to farm and Occult is quite the upgrade. Yeah, but you farming something instead of something else is not always the play, right? The same with clue scrolls. I think I'm gonna do like 2 more weeks of clue scrolls, or like 2 more days of clue scrolls, and I'm only gonna start doing mediums, and like letting the other ones like get rotted. And it's gonna save me time as well, and I can use that time for more skilling. I have to do like fletching, thieving, agility. I do like rune crafting. Even like herb lore. Like I'm probably gonna chill a bit with herb lore as well. But the thing is, like, I'm always afraid of not doing herb runs because then I might regret it, right? Probably should keep doing those. At least like a few a day. Build up those like prayer potions and cerebrus for when I actually need them. That's gonna be like that's smart. You can make construction faster? Yeah, but we don't need more construction. Yeah. I'm not touching construction. This is what is gonna stay. It's gonna be 84 for a while. Contemplating for Maxscape? Not right now, no. Maxscape is not even on the list. It's like giga low prior. There's like a lot of other things I care more about. It's like super late game. I would want to do like big PVM stuff before even doing Maxscape. Like I'm like achievement cape right now. That's my only goal. Once I'm done with that, then I would do like a lot of PVM stuff, like Inferno, Colosseum, Combat Achievement tiers, not like all of them. Maybe get close to Master. And then after that, I would analyze the Maxscape question. Because time would have won by, and maybe some skills would be higher. Just by playing the game. And be like, oh, maybe now this is only like a 2,000 hour grind instead of a 3,000 hour grind. You know? But yeah, that's like out of the question right now. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand my goal, and that's why I try to explain it the best I can. And it's also like a situation where I wasn't really rushing Achievement Cape as much as I am now. It's just like there's like a potential of me playing the Burning Crusade like classic, like in mid-January. So I went from like, oh, I can do Achievement Cape in the next 5 months to in the next 2 months. So now I'm kind of like redistributing the load, I guess. It went from like a, oh, take our time with this, to like, oh fuck, I have to actually do it like this now, which kind of sucks a bit, because like obviously it's more fun to get 93 Slayer and then farm Occult Necklace, get 92 Slayer and farm Araxor, right? But now it's like, oh, Slayer is no longer necessarily for the rewards. It's now, I just need 93, and then I can dip until I actually go back and do it. Yeah. I have to think about it. I have to look at it a different way now. That's why I've been doing a lot of wood cutting and stuff. Damn, this is a really good yield, boys. Oh my god. I've never gotten this much from this one. You can always come back after TBC gets dry. That's what I'm hoping for, bro. But we'll see, because what if they do like Onlyfangs 3 as TBC is going dry? I don't know. Again, I wish like TBC was coming out later. It would have been better for me to have like an extra 2-3 months of only runescaping more than like I'm planning. And I would have been able to get like those like PVM goals done and then also Achievement Cape. Now I have to like kind of pick one. I'm just picking the one that I've already started working on. Type thing, you know. This is the most I've gotten here. Like, what the hell is going on, boys? Did they buff this? Holy. That was like 90 plus. That's a lot of Armadillo brews. Hey, West. Yeah, the record from that one was 50, but not of this one. I've gotten one of these once, bro. Just one. Oh, man. This one here has given me over 100, though. I think 150 or something, like. And people have been contemplating that there's a bug where this one has less lives than the other one. Maybe that's been fixed. You can come here without a diving kit if you have the Medallion of the Deep, which is a necklace that is like scattered on different islands. They're all separate collection logs as well. It's like 8 clogs. You get 8 clogs and you get a medallion unless you breathe underwater here. Auger SMH, yeah. Yeah, I'm not even looking at Armor Brews just because they're good. It's a fuck ton of herb XP. I don't know if you know this. Each one of these is 205 herblore XP, guys. It might be the biggest XP dropout of any herblore potion in the game. Well, it's definitely a top 3. But yeah, like what I've just harvested here in this like spooned, oh, this is obviously spooned, right? We don't get this much normally. Is how much? Like 30k herblore XP? Yeah, more. The crabs are easy-ish to get, so they're like click. Good hunter XP. You need fine fish offcuts though. So what you want to do with this, you want to have a chum spreader, and then you can like AoE make the fish offcuts, fine fish offcuts, because you need 1 offcut per crab paste. It's a bit gimmicky, you know, like you don't just snap your fingers and you make an armor brew. You have to come here, you have to get these first, and you gotta come here, plant them, protect them, get them. You might get 3 only. You might get spoon like me here. This is again the most I've gotten. And then you gotta go do the crab pasting. Like you gotta get the finest fish off cuts, you gotta go there, you gotta do the thing, and you gotta like pestle and mortar it. But that part's pretty fast though. And then you make the potions. Damn, almost 200, boys. Ah, so close. We have an Atlas as well, which apparently works on these. Check the value of that. 336k. That's very spoon though. Like that might never happen again. Yeah. Because again, I've gotten 1 before, so now I have 448, and you need this, right? So again, I like to demo this because people just haven't seen it yet. You put this in that, put this in this, plus 205. Insane. It's easy escape, bro. It's an easy escape herblore. And if you're wondering how do you get those umbrals, best way to do it by far, if you're not a main, of course, is you go on this little island here called, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it, and there's a little chest right here. You click the chest, you spam click it, it teleports you away, you click it again, and it's a 1 in 27 chance to get 2 of them. I got like 8 yesterday in less than an hour, so... You get also thieving XP. You can also get it from killing mobs, salvaging, right? But that's a really nice way to get them. I would recommend that method. We're actually over 1.8 mil. That's insane, bro. Yeah. That's a really good yield, guys. Like, don't be like, oh, I'm gonna get 200. It's not happening, buddy. Like if you get 50, you should be happy, bro. Be honest. Alright, let me do this thing run and then wrap it up because my food's ready. Yeah, it's like Sarah Brews, but it gives you range instead of defense, but it heals you for 5 less. I think it's plus 11 instead of plus 16. So I think the idea with these is you drink a Ceradomin brew, which lowers your range, and then you drink an armor brew, which increases your range, instead of pressing a range potion. Or like something like this, I don't know. Like you kind of like weave them together. You gotta ask someone like No Monkey that actually has used them and says a lot of good things about them. If those guys are saying good things about them, they're probably pretty good. Yeah. Really. That's some Bofa, thanks, man. You think Gnome is a top contender for GG Season 5? Honestly, he might be. Problem with Gnome is he doesn't have a good, like, overall knowledge brain, I think, like Bodhi does. Like, Bodhi just knows so much about RuneScape. I mean, not that he doesn't, but the thing about a Gnome is he started playing in 2017. He said it himself. So certain things are, like, he's gonna be really weak at. But then when it comes to, like, PVM, I mean, he's way up there and maybe the best from all those people. Right? So I think he has a good chance, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite though. I think Bodhi and Solo Mission are probably the favorites. They just have overall insane game knowledge. They're just very well rounded at like high average round, like you know, like. But yeah, he obviously No Monkey knows a lot still, but yeah, like certain things like Bodhi's just gonna like own him on, you know. And I think Bodhi, from what I've seen, he's very good at PVM. You know? Bodhi just seems like an overall just insane player, bro. I've never seen his one-man army series, no, but I heard he was like the founder almost of like Ironman, right? One of the first to do it, or the first to do it. I've not seen it, no. Innovator, yep. Now, I mean, from what I've seen of Bodhi in these 2 episodes, like, he is number 1, bro. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna be honest, like, yeah. He would be the favorite. What I've seen in those episodes. There's probably him and then Solo and then Gnome. Of course, that's if Skillspecs decides to keep playing like an idiot. Maybe Skillspecs, if he locked in and unleashes true potential, he could beat all of them. But I think he needs to keep that like identity of being Skillspecs. Yeah, I'm saying like the comedy guy, right? Yeah. A bolt got stuck, man. Alright, I gotta wrap it up, boys, because I need to literally eat some food and do a couple things. I'm just gonna like park my guy at the woodcutting place. Anyone live? Oh, LMGD is live. He's not even playing, it's his girlfriend playing for him. Awesome, anyway. But yeah, chat, I will be seeing you guys on Tuesday, because Monday I don't stream. Last Monday we did stream, because it was the whole sailing 99 journey. So yeah, in case you saw that one stream there, like that doesn't normally happen. So tomorrow I'll be chilling. I'm probably gonna do woodcutting to 87, maybe 88 tomorrow. Maybe even 89. Probably not 89. Let's say 88 would be nice. And getting close to like starting runecrafting. I mean, I am tempted to stop woodcutting at 87, to be honest. And say fuck rosewood. And just do that shit after achievement cape. That's part of the play. That's like I would literally save 10 hours. No. But yeah, say hi to LMGD for me. I hope he's doing well with RuneScape. He's honestly close to Questcape, even though I started playing like a month ago. This guy's progress decimates anyone else from the WoW guys. He has been the most efficient by a mile. So you can watch what he's doing. But yeah, I'll see y'all on Tuesday. Goodbye Twitch, goodbye YouTube. Later.